What's up, Jose?
Hey, Deez, man. How you doing, man?
I'm pretty good. How are you, man?
I'm doing good, man.
Awesome.
What's new with you, man?
Nothing, just the same old stuff. How about you?
Same old, man. Just trying to stay out of trouble, man.
Yeah, me too. I find if I
Is
don't
this the
leave the
new
house,
one?
what?
Is this the new one or the old one?
This is a new one,
It's
man.
yeah,
Cool.
That was a good story there, buddy was telling us, eh? We're telling you,
No
yeah,
right?
kidding. Yeah.
It's the kind of shit you see on a movie,
yep.
the boys down south there,
I
the
wasn't
police.
muted. Yeah. Well, yeah, we were just telling some of those um, pretty interesting stories. Yeah. Right now, though, it's all being recorded. You can't tell every story over here, right?
Right. I mean, I could tell an old story, but I'm not going to. It involved some cop coming over, following me after I did some dealing, some business one night. But he thought he was going to be kidding me, or he thought I was wet behind the ears, let's say, and I didn't know the law. I was already off the taxi cab onto my property. Just I was opening the door, and he was at the bottom of the driveway, and he's called me over, and I knew what I had done. I didn't know what he knew, and I thought, maybe some young punk ratted me out. So I said, well, I better see what this guy's up to. So I went down the driveway and I said, what the fuck you want? To the cop. And he said, what are you doing here? I said, what does it look like I'm fucking doing here? I happen to fucking live here. What's it to you? So I went, at him, with an attitude, see what he's going to give up. You know what I mean? And I said to him straight up, I said, let me guess, you're looking for somebody that fits my description, doing B&Es around here, right? He said, yeah. How did you know? I said, look, man, you guys say the same old fucking lines to everybody. Don't think that I don't know your fucking game. Go fuck yourself. And I walked away from the guy. Walked up the driveway, and he's looking, and he's all fucking embarrassed. I could see his face before I left. He was red faced. He had nothing on me. He couldn't charge me with nothing. I walked up the driveway. I opened my door, went into the house, and that was it. He thought he was messing with somebody that didn't know nothing, eh?
Yeah, they'll try you, man. Just to see what you know.
Yeah, man. He wasn't going to get shit off me, man.
Yeah, people don't.
Well,
A
this
lot of
is
us that most of the time you just need to keep your mouth shut.
right, but when you're younger, like there was a situation where we were like 16, 17, and some cop came into the back of a school where we used to hang out, and there was like five of us. We were hanging out, and I had my car parked there, and my friends, we just finished smoking a joint, and this guy comes in. He had the badge. He was like a captain or some fucking bullshit. A sergeant. Yeah, he was a sergeant. He comes in there and he says, "What are you guys doing here?" And he knew full well we're just fucking young guys sitting there hanging out, man. And so he says, "Let me see your ID." One by one, he started strip searching my friends. And then I was the last guy. He comes up to me and he reaches with his hands, and I tapped his hands away from me. I said, "Illegal search and seizure." And he looked at me. He goes, "What are you, a fucking lawyer?" I said, "No, I'm not a fucking lawyer. I know my rights." He goes, "Okay, let me see your ID." I said, "Yeah, here you go." Give him my ID. He goes in the cop car. He comes back a couple minutes later, and he was so fucking embarrassed. He gives me my license back. He taps it real hard on my hand, He says, that's your car over there, eh? I said, oh yeah, that's my car. He goes, yeah, I'll see you around. Next time I see you, you just embarrass me in front of all your friends. I'm gonna fuck you up. Next opportunity, when I see your car somewhere, I'm gonna fuck you up. I know how that is. But what happened was I learned law in school, and the Charter of Rights here in Canada, they're not allowed just to search you for no reason. They have to have cause, and they have to have the law on their side. And he didn't have no cause, anything else going for him. You know, he had no warrant for my arrest either. That's the other thing, eh? It would be different if he had a warrant for my arrest. He could search me all he wanted, but he didn't have that. So I was in the right. He couldn't just start searching me, and he knew that. When I told him illegal search and seizure, he knew right away not to fucking put his hands on me.
Yeah, they'll try you. They'll try to uh, do what they can do, even if they're not within their rights. But
Yeah, man.
if
They know how far they can go. They know.
yeah, you're right. They're down here in the South. They're pretty bad.
After that, I learned. I learned after that, as time went on, in my early 20s, that you you, you need a good a doctor, you need a good lawyer, and you need a good accountant, if you want to get by in this world, man. And that's the fucking truth.
Yeah, that covers the majority of issues there.
Yeah, right there, man. An accountant will protect your money, right? A doctor he'll take care of your health, and a lawyer he'll protect you from these fuckers who are trying to screw you.
Exactly. What's the weather like up there, Jose?
It was -2 earlier on. It's going to drop a little bit overnight, but it's supposed to be like +2 on Tuesday.
Yeah,
It's kind of normal for this time of the year. It'll be
yeah,
like -4, -5 the rest of the week.
that's Celsius, right?
Right? Yeah, that's below zero.
Yeah, it got up to about 75 Fahrenheit here today. It's still hot in here inside the house.
Yeah, lucky you, man. I wouldn't be complaining.
I'm not.
I know you're not.
When the mid 90s arrive, then I'll be
Yeah,
complaining.
yeah, I hear you. I never seen snow in my life, man, until I came here in '73, man. I used to
Yeah,
live in an island. Yeah, I grew up in an island, man.
yeah, it snows very rarely here.
Where about you at, Dees?
I'm in North Georgia.
Oh, Georgia. Lucky you, man.
Yeah,
Georgia peaches, man. Wow.
yeah, it's as far as climate goes, it's good. I lived in Colorado for 10 years and I came to hate snow. Most people here get all
Yeah,
happy and excited and they go to the grocery store and buy all the bread and the milk. If they even mention snow, they start closing schools and all that good stuff.
yeah. How far are you from Savannah?
I'm about 4 hours north of Savannah.
Okay. Yeah, I have a friend of mine. He's East Indian background, and he was in Atlanta for 12 years, man. He used to run a gas station down there. He's here now, in where I am.
Yeah, Atlanta's a cool city. I like Atlanta. Atlanta is one of the few cities that is run the majority.
Yeah, I noticed that when I turn on the TV and I see that kind of thing in Atlanta. There's a lot of blacks there, man.
Yeah, but they thrive. They do a good job with it. So
Right, but
more power to.
it's still the whites that rule there in office, isn't it?
Not in Atlanta.
No
Atlanta,
way.
most no, most of your elected officials are black.
Okay,
But yeah, it's still the old white money, that probably has the final say so.
right.
You know
Um,
how that stuff works out.
yeah, I guess I'm thinking about the '70s then. The whites there in Atlanta.
Oh
You know,
yeah, it's really changed now,
yeah,
which is good.
yeah. I mean, if you got majority of the population black there, I guess they're going to be influenced in the politics too, right?
Yeah, it just makes sense.
Right,
Black to have black people represented by black people. That makes sense.
right, right. Yeah. A lot of these successful rappers are from Atlanta too, eh? I notice.
Yeah, music in general. I think there are probably more musicians overall that have come from this state than probably just about anywhere.
Yeah, I believe so, man. I believe Lil Wayne is from there, isn't he?
I'm not sure about him. I know Ludacris, and
Yeah,
I think Usher.
yeah,
He's from Atlanta. But
yeah,
yeah,
yeah. I
there
think
are
Lil
a
Wayne.
lot of musicians from Georgia.
Yeah, man.
Ray Charles, James Brown.
Right. Yeah, man. I was gonna check out James Brown up here. He was gonna do a concert years ago, but he passed on, and the concert was canceled. Man,
Yeah,
he had a rough upbringing, man. James Brown there, man.
yeah, he did. That's,
We can't even imagine, uh, you know, uh, you know, that time and putting our shoes in, putting ourselves in his shoes, back in that time, you know, man, the poverty and shit back then.
yeah, it makes you wonder how people survive that, man. I mean, from our
I know,
viewpoint,
I know, man. That's what I'm
yeah,
getting at.
Amaro's in the text. He's Ti and Soldier Boy are from Atlanta. All types of artists from Atlanta. Yeah, that's true.
I mean, I guess the same can be said for a lot of places too, man. It wasn't just there, in that time, in that year, the time period.
Yeah, I think 9 years old when the schools desegregated, and
Wow.
I'm like Buddy. I mean, I lived through that. I lived through the riots and the boycotts, and my grandfather came down to our house and got us all. He's could bring you guns and come up to the house type thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. I heard Buddy tell us the story of that, man.
It was a trip. I mean, I think my third grade in school, I was in an all white school,
Right.
and in fourth grade, you had the schools on the black side and the schools on the white side, and what they did, they made the white schools was the elementary school and the high school, and the black school was the uh, later middle school. The
Okay.
middle school and the later elementary, however you would say that. But yeah, it was a culture shock, man, to say the least.
Right.
But we all got along.
Right. There was never
Very.
any big fights, whites and blacks.
Uh, by the time I got to high school, not really. I mean, I don't know what went on at the onset, but as far as the elementary school and the middle school, there were some little spats, but nothing big at all.
Right. Because I recall when I was a kid, there was a school, well, that we went to back home in the island, and we used to throw rocks at some other kids from a village just down the road from our village after school. After
Yeah,
school, yeah, we did that kind of shit, man. We were just fucking little kids. I was like fucking 5, man. Uh,
yeah,
that was common thing, you talk back and forth, of course, swearing, and that was village to village, we were the same
yeah,
backgrounds, but that's the kind of shit we did, man. I guess, the street justice thing, I guess, gangster shit. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Uh, one guy had his glasses broken. One of our guys threw a rock, hit his glasses, broke his glasses. But that's the way it goes,
yeah.
When you're kids, man, you don't put up with bullshit, Uh, you defend your ground, eh?
Right.
That's just the way it is, man. I think you learned that at a young age, eh?
Yeah, it's you learn from the adults. I mean, you see
Yeah,
what they do, and they don't give any ground, and then naturally you wouldn't either. But
exactly.
some of it, I'm sure, is instinctive also, though.
Right, yeah. But you're also right about the adult thing. Learning it from them too. Them not giving
Yeah.
any ground.
Well, that's like the racism thing. I mean, I was raised a racist, if you know what I mean.
Yeah,
But I had to overcome that, and
yeah.
it
That's
it it wasn't really that hard. I mean, also with age, you get wiser and you figure out, hey, this is stupid. It
right.
really is.
Yeah, it's interesting you bring that up, man. When you get to a certain age and you figure it is stupid, because we all have the same blood, right? We all bleed the same.
Right.
Um, I never had racism at home, man. My parents, they weren't racist. My dad, my mom, no, they never showed us any of that. Um, my dad got along with black people. He loved black people. My mom was the same way because they understood that we're all the same. Just we were born in different parts of the world. That's the only difference, really. If you know what I'm saying. Nobody chooses to be born in uh, another continent. It's just the way it is, right?
Yeah. It's not that they were really so much racist outwardly, but the word nigger was
Right,
you heard that all day long. So.
right. That was normal, right?
Right. But as far as outward racism, not really.
Right. Yeah. We all know what the line is, and not to cross it, right? You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, some people. I mean,
Yeah. We're
uh,
taught that at an early age in school about respecting others. So
right.
it's not like we weren't taught not to be racist or bigots.
Right.
Because the fact of the matter is, how would we like to be treated like that? We wouldn't, right?
Exactly. That's what they were, Buddy and Ray were talking about the golden rule earlier.
Right.
And some people distort it into "I'm going to treat you like you treat me."
Right.
That's a distortion.
Right. I mean, that makes us the same as that person, though, right?
Right. I think we all have a basic moral compass inside that tells us what right and wrong is.
Yeah, you got that right, man.
We just don't always follow it.
Right. I mean, in times of anger, we don't follow it.
Right. Well, that's just like apologizing. I mean, I have to apologize all the time. I'm kind of quick tempered. I don't have much patience, and yeah, I have to apologize for that.
Right. Yeah, that's called a short fuse. My old man was like that.
My grandfather was real bad. I mean, he would get physical with you over something very small, but he mellowed out, you know, in his 70s finally, and he was like a totally different person.
Yeah, man. My old man, I never once heard him say, "I'm sorry" to me or any of my siblings. I was the youngest. I got the most out of it. What I mean by getting the most, I got the most shots. But that's only because of my character. They were a bit different, my siblings, as opposed to me. They would back down. I wouldn't. I would never back down. It didn't matter, you know. He was gonna have to whack me. Yeah, and what I mean by whacked is finish me off because I was gonna do my thing, no matter what. It's just the way we are. You know, all of us, we are who we are, right? Nothing's gonna change that.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about. It's like a Jack Russell. Those little dogs, right? They're so full of power and energy. You know, I'm just using that as an example.
right.
As you know, in comparison to a little chow chow kind of a little what do you call Pomeranian? You give them a kick in the ass, they're going to run away, right?
Yeah,
A little a Jack Russell, he's going to come back at you, right?
yep.
I'm not saying I went back at the old man. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't dare raise a hand, man. Uh, you don't overstep that line.
Yeah. My grandfather let you know real quick where his line was.
Right, right.
I remember I got drunk one time when I was 16, and I created this big ruckus. And he came over to the house to calm me down. And I think I called my grandmother a bitch or something. And
Wow,
this dude, he was, I guess, mid 60s. He power slammed me, man,
you
onto
deserved
the
it, man.
ground. Yeah. And I mean, I crapped all over myself. He slammed me so hard.
Oh yeah,
And so even at that age, he still had that same line that you don't cross. So,
yeah, man. You crossed it big time.
yep. That
That's
was the last time I did that,
yeah,
though.
yeah, man. She's the reason you're here. Your grandmother.
Yeah, I was drinking, you know.
Yeah, yeah, man.
I was acting out. I had a lot of issues in my childhood,
Yeah, man. I
and
hear you.
I got old enough to be a problem. It was
Right.
payback time.
Yeah. Oh, and that was it right there. With one one shot, eh?
Yeah,
He
yeah.
got you.
That's the last time. That's all it took.
Yeah, he made sure you weren't going to forget, man.
Yes, he did.
We you can laugh about it now, right? Well,
Oh yeah,
you're not laughing. I'm the one laughing, but I'm actually laughing at
that's just
myself.
part of life.
Yeah, but I'm
Yeah, it's
actually
part of
laughing.
life.
I'm actually laughing at myself because I did a lot of shit, man. I got quite a few rounds from my old man. So I deserved it most of the time.
Yeah, it's all part of life, man.
Yeah, man. Um, yeah, he was over here. We were over there. What I mean by that is we were in the island, and my old man was over here in Canada, and it was Christmas time, and we have this tradition over there where you go knocking on your neighbor's door, um, and you say, "There's the baby Jesus piss," which means it's our way of saying, um, you know, they'll offer, like the neighbors, they'll offer a shot of something like a brandy or a liqueur.
Right.
And here I was. I think I was 5. My brother was 7. And yeah, so we knocked on quite a few doors, eh? And the neighbors, of course, they loved us, eh? And
Right.
they gave us quite a few shots, eh, of liqueur and stuff.
Yeah.
And so we downed those, eh? We downed them, and we went down the street. We got a few more shots from some other neighbors. We came walking up the street. It was a bit of a hill, and we were pissed drunk, man. Me and my brother, and that's the first time we ever drank, man, ever. We got home, and my mom looks at us, and she sits on it to us, and we talk to her. She says, "Wow, you guys are in real rough shape. What got into you guys? I didn't tell you to drink from everybody who offered you one. I just told you to, wish them a Merry Christmas and say those words. I didn't mean for you to drink every shot."
Yeah.
Man, well, she had to put us to bed. We were drunk, man. Piss drunk, to be precise. That's the first time we ever got drunk in our lives, man. We were young. Fuck, man. Sick, actually,
Yeah.
all that alcohol, man. Yeah, I thought I would share that with you, man.
Yeah. That's like I say, it's just things we do, man.
Yeah, man.
If you're not learning, you're not living. I mean, that's pretty much
You know,
how it is.
in Europe, some of those countries, that's how it is. Over here, they wouldn't do that. You know what I'm saying? They wouldn't tell a little 5-year-old or 7-year-old go knocking on neighbors' doors, and start drinking shots everywhere you go. You know what I mean?
Right.
But over there, that's a tradition, man. You know, of course, you're not supposed to be drinking every friggin' shot. That's the only difference. But
Right.
the neighbors didn't know we were drinking at every friggin' door.
Yeah. That's it's kind of like in when I was in Germany. You know,
Yeah, man.
I don't know if they really have a legal drinking age,
Yeah, man.
but they teach their kids to be responsible where that's
Yeah,
concerned, and it's
yeah,
not a
man.
problem.
Right. Um, my dad, we used to make wine at home, and he used to always say, the jug of the wine would be on the table, and he'd say, "Here, you guys have a glass of wine with dinner." We were kids, like 9, 10 years old, and we'd look at him and say, "No, it's all right, man. We're not going to be drinking wine." He'd say, "No, it's okay. You
Right.
can have a glass of wine with dinner. You know, it's not a big deal. I'd
Right.
rather you guys, I'd rather you guys drink here. Uh, you know, but this is when we were 9. Uh, it's perfectly normal, to have a little glass of red wine with dinner. Didn't matter we were 9 or 10. Because
Right.
when you eat the food, you're not going to be friggin' drunk. You know what I mean?
Right.
Um, and then at a later age, in our teens, you would say the same thing. He'd say, "Look, I'd rather you guys drink at home than being out there drinking and something happening to you and stuff." But who wants to be getting drunk at home, man? Screw that. Always going out and getting drunk with friends, man.
Yep. Well, the wine, that's culture for a lot of people.
Right.
The
Right.
wine, eating wine and cheese and things like that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the European thing, man. Especially
Right.
like Portugal, Spain, Italy, a lot of those European countries.
Right.
Red wine and white wine,
Right.
that's a staple of their diet, man. With dinner or with lunch, they always
Yeah.
drink wine.
Let me ask you a question while I'm thinking about this. You're on a tablet also, correct?
Correct.
I am too. What I have to do in order for, my sound to go through good is
Right.
unplug it from the charger. Do you have any of that kind of problem?
What is your problem with it? Your issue, Dees?
When when I plug it in to charge it,
Right.
it screws up.
Yeah,
I was
I've had
wondering if you have some similar issue.
your sound with the headphones or without the headphones.
No, just my recorded voice. In other words, when I'm here, if I plug the charger in, my
Yeah.
voice gets real low. You can barely hear it.
No, I don't have that issue, man.
Okay. It's probably just this device. I've tried to turn it off, everything
Right.
but just to charge it.
Right.
And that option isn't in here. And it is on most devices. So you probably have that option.
Yeah, I got a Samsung. That's what I got.
Okay. Yeah.
A
Well, you
Tab
got a good one.
a Tab 4.
Yeah. I've got a cheap one.
Yeah, that might be it. I don't know. These.
Yeah. But I say that because I'm about to have to charge it and
Right.
my sound is going to go way down. So,
So you're saying I'm going to notice it, right?
yeah, I probably just won't talk. It shouldn't take long to charge. So I'll let y'all have it for a while, man.
No, you keep talking, man.
Well, I'll try, but like I say, it may be an issue. So let's plug it in and find out. I can see there it is. Okay, it's plugged in now.
Yeah, I can hear you, man.
It's still good.
Yeah, it's perfect, man.
Oh, okay. It may be my internet connection is very weak. That may also have
Yeah,
something
I
to do
think
with it.
maybe you have too many things going on.
Well, I've turned all the apps that are running. I've turned off.
Right.
I've turned the Bluetooth off. I've turned uh, the screen down, the brightness. I've stopped everything I can. So
Yeah, yeah, I can hear you good, man.
cool. All right. Well, I'm gonna go make a cigarette. I'll be back in just a second.
All right, man. Hey, Buddy and Ray, man, what are you guys doing, man? Guys having a siesta or something?
No, I'm just sitting here listening to you guys.
I thought maybe you guys were in Mexico having a siesta.
Siesta, yeah.
Well, it's kind of late at night to be having a siesta over there anyway.
Beer siesta.
You know it, man. Buddy, what's going on, man? came on here to talk to you guys, and you guys are all quiet, man.
Yeah, I don't know where they went, dude. Still hear me, Jose?
Yeah, I can hear you, man. So how long you been in Georgia, man?
I was born and raised here,
Oh, wow, man.
so I've lived here most of my life. I've lived in other places, Colorado for 10 years, lived in Texas for 5. I was in Germany for 3.
How was Germany, man? Were you
Oh, it's all.
anywhere near the Berlin or what?
I was in, I guess, southern Germany, you call it. But it's
Okay.
awesome, man. Germany, the landscape
Yeah,
is phenomenal, man.
yeah, man. I can imagine.
Castles, real castles,
Yeah, man.
awesome.
Just like Portugal, man.
They have the same.
Yeah, we actually have 5 castles on our flag, man.
Cool.
A lot of old history in those countries, man.
Yeah, the house that I lived in Germany was, I think, around 500 years old.
Wow, it's
So yeah,
amazing, man. What was it made out of, man? Like limes? What was it made
uh,
out of? Limestone or what?
it was stone. I'm
Yeah,
not
man.
sure exactly what kind,
Yeah, I know what you mean. I
but
know what you mean.
it had an underground wine cellar in it, made out of stone. It was awesome.
Right. It was built to last, man.
Yeah, when they first built the house, from what I gathered from the history, it was on the bottom floor,
Right. Yeah, man.
and they lived above the cows.
Right.
I thought that
And
was
the heat,
pretty interesting.
the yeah, the body heat from the cows would heat the house, man.
Yeah, yeah, they've got the. That's where they put the oil on the steps going up. The ceiling is
Right.
slanted. It's slanted all the way up to the top floor, and the heat just travels that way.
Right. Radiates up, yeah.
Right. So
But
that's
also the cow shit would smell up the house too, man.
yeah, yeah.
Man, you'd have to get used to that smell though, eh?
Oh yeah. I can only imagine.
Yeah, man. Quite interesting, man. 500 years old, eh?
Yeah. But there's houses everywhere that are that old. I mean, the whole village was that old, if you know what I mean,
Yeah, I know
or
exactly
older,
what you mean.
or
Yeah.
older. Yeah, and they have their own. Each village has their own brewery, and they will deliver your beer
Wow.
just like they do the milk. They deliver beer and Coke,
Right, man.
and you got a endless supply of beer and Coke,
Oh, you
and it
can't
all
beat that.
yeah, and the beer comes from right there in town. They make it right there. So
Yeah, man. So after a long week of hard work, man, you go to the pub and drink some local beer, man.
yeah, yeah. If you haven't drank German beer, you haven't drank beer, man.
I know, man. It's the best beer in the world, man.
Mhm. That it is.
You know, they have some of the best hops over there, man.
Yeah, yeah. They got the beer thing down pat.
Oh yeah, they're the brewmasters, man.
Yes, they are.
We make some pretty good beer over here too, man. Of course, with the German recipes, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's kind of a pass down like Anheuser Busch,
Yeah,
all those guys.
yeah, man. But we got stronger beer here than you guys do down there, man, in the States.
Well, they had it regulated for a long time. but
Right.
you can get the stronger beer now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can get it up to like 9%.
Oh, really? See,
Yeah,
the last time I was down there was 1991. I was down in the States, and man, it was like 3%, 2.5, something like that,
yeah,
3%. And
yeah,
I was a beer drinker, and it was like drinking water, man, for me,
yeah,
because
yeah.
I was
In Oklahoma, that's all you can get is 3.5.
really, eh?
Yeah, but
Got to do
most
a lot,
states,
got to do a lot of drinking to get a buzz, man.
yeah, you can drink all day, man. Never get drunk.
Yeah, that's why they drink
Yeah,
whiskey, eh?
yeah.
No, I gave up drinking back in 1996, man.
I quit drinking. I mean, I drink occasionally, you know,
Yeah, nothing wrong with that, man.
but I mean, yeah, I used to drink every day. I did that for 20 years.
Yeah, that's a long time.
Yeah, I quit doing that about 7 years ago or so.
Yeah, I had an uncle. He was an alcoholic, man, and oh man, every day. But he went to work. He never missed a day's work. He was a welder, and man, when we went to visit him and my aunt, she was my mom's sister. He was always fucking toasted, man, toasted, completely toasted. But he was always nice to me and my brother. Uh, every time we'd walk down the stairs of the house, as soon as he'd see us, he'd say, "Hey, Joe," and to my brother here, uh, "You guys have a beer here?" He'd say, "No, no, it's okay." We never. There was a couple of times he forced us, and all right, we'll have a beer, but very seldom because that would encourage him to drink a couple more, and we didn't like doing that because we already knew he was an alcoholic.
Right.
But we loved him. Oh yeah, didn't matter. He was an alcoholic. He was our uncle, but we seen the damage that it did, to him. And yeah, it was quite. It's a disease, as you know, right?
Yeah. Yeah. My stepfather was the same way, man. And I've always
You know,
watched him. Sorry for him, man. I'm like, what is so bad in your life that you
yeah,
bring yourself to this position?
right,
Which I ended up doing the same thing, but it killed him, you know.
right,
So I kind of got a clue, and I said I got to stop doing this. It's killing me, you know.
exactly.
So I did. I stopped.
Well, what happened to me was I was puking in the morning. The acid, I was having a lot of acid. I was drinking, like beer the night before and stuff. On average, I would drink like 12 beers. Um, and my system was starting to reject it, in the morning. So I was having this acid, and that was the stomach, uh, releasing some other acid. That was its way of rejecting it, right?
Right.
And yeah, that happened more than a couple of times, and I figured it out. That was my body saying, you know what, enough of this beer. Uh, I don't want any more of this beer that you keep, shoving down your throat. And one day I was having a beer at a bar, and I said, well, this is going to be the last one, so enjoy it. That's what I said to myself, and that was it. I stopped drinking after that. Many of my friends, they were surprised, because here I was. I used to be one of them, drink and drink quite a bit. And now here I was. I was a non-drinker, when I used to go to bars with them.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's when you're young, 16, 17, 18 and stuff, you drink, you got a lot of energy, you're strong, right? And you're not thinking about, you know, that becoming a problem. but for some people, it does develop into a problem. Where
Right.
they develop a drinking problem. Into their later years in life.
Yeah. I started getting that reflux type problem too. But
Yeah,
yeah, it where the alcohol wears on your organs, it screws your pancreas up, man.
oh yeah, man.
And your pancreas doesn't uh, put the right enzymes in your stomach,
Yeah, that's correct.
so it can screw your stomach. It's the same way with fat.
Yeah,
I was here recently. I started having all kind of pains in my abdomen,
right.
and I'm trying to figure it out what it is. Figure it out what it is. Well, I went to the doctor. My triglycerides were like 5 times higher than they're supposed to be.
Right.
So I quit using dairy products. I ate a high fiber diet, and
Yeah.
every bit of the pain went away, man.
Interesting,
Unbelievable.
eh?
Yeah. So yeah, we're good at screwing our system up, man.
Yeah, we sure are, man. Yeah, white flour is supposed to be bad for us too, man.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
eat very little bread.
Uh, whole wheat flour is good. Multigrain is the best, really.
Right. Yeah. I always wondered why my grandfather he ate cornbread and pinto
Yeah, man.
beans
Yeah.
every day,
Yeah.
and he lived to be 92. So
Well, these, let me share this with you, man. When we were kids, uh, we used to have cornbread for breakfast as cereal. The cornbread would be broken up and put in a bowl with milk um, and some sugar, a little bit of sugar on top, and that was the cereal. Yeah, man.
yeah, that's back in the old days. That's how we just,
That's interesting. You bring up cornbread, man.
yeah, here in the South, boy, we love our cornbread, man.
So do I, man. We eat a lot of cornbread, Portuguese, eh? We use it
Yeah,
for our fish when we eat fish and stuff.
yeah,
We usually eat cornbread with it.
yeah. I'll fix the mess for tomorrow here for a minute.
Oh, there's nothing like cornbread with some even like cottage cheese and stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah, man. But yeah, it depends on the bakery, eh? Because some bakeries they put too much white flour mixed with the corn, you know, flour.
yeah, yeah. Back in the day, they would use lard,
Yeah,
and lard is bad. So if you use
right,
like Crisco, you're okay.
right.
Yeah, I'm having a
Yeah.
little fun with Amaro over here in the text chat.
Oh, right on. Yeah, I was just thinking you brought up the cornbread. Yeah, Georgia. Yeah, they love that stuff. That's right, man.
Cornbread and collard greens.
Yeah, man. Collard greens. That's right, man. We eat a lot of those too, man.
I wish that I could eat it, man. It tastes too. I can't get past that taste. So I don't eat spinach, collard greens, turnip greens, none of those greens.
How about kale? They
I
eat a lot
haven't
of.
tried.
You never tried
Yeah,
kale?
no, I haven't tried kale. I like iceberg lettuce.
Right. What I'm saying is, they eat a lot of kale down there, don't they? Down south?
Not really. Here,
They don't.
here, here lately, it's gaining popularity, but no, kale wasn't really a big thing over here.
Yeah, the collard greens. We make soup out of that, and kale also.
Right.
Yeah, man, with potatoes and stuff, man. That's a staple of the diet, man, especially in the winter, eh?
Yeah,
They even
yeah,
throw beans in there too, man,
yeah,
in the pot. Yeah, man.
yeah, yeah. You have to be creative with the beans if you're going to eat them every day.
Yeah, because back home there, that's the way it was. They grow their vegetables, like for the winter and whatnot. Well, during the summer, uh, when they were harvesting like the kale and the green colors and stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah, man. They they didn't. Some of the people they didn't have money to go be buying beef. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
So they used to make a lot of soup and stuff, eh?
yeah.
Yeah, man. That's just the way it was, man. Like the 30s and stuff. It was hard times in the 30s for the people, eh?
Oh yeah, yeah.
So they
My
had to come. They had to come up with ways to get by and feed themselves, and that was uh, part of their diet, man.
right. Yeah, you had to make do with what you got. That's for sure.
Exactly, man. Turnips, potatoes, you name it, man. On Sundays they would do a cook. They'd cook a whole bunch of different vegetables in one pot. They put some pork in there, some sausage, some blood sausage as well, pig feet, you name it, man. Uh, Different pork parts in there, right?
Yeah, we
Yeah, you
have
know what
a
I'm talking.
yeah we have something similar here. It's called Brunswick stew.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you can never tell what's in Brunswick stew. Everybody has their own take on it.
Right. And they'd cook on another pot some cabbage. They throw Portuguese sausage in there,
Yeah,
uh, and part of the sausage, the liquid, it would come out of the sausage and be absorbed by the cabbage,
right.
and the flavor is just out of this world, man.
Yeah, we do that too here. Yeah, I love cooked cabbage.
Man, I'm getting hungry talking about this shit, man.
Yeah, it's not hard to do.
Actually, there's a part of the island. It's a volcanic island where I'm from, and what they do is they dig up the soil, uh, and they'll put the pot there, and they'll put all those vegetables, and they'll put water in there. They'll put the lid on top, and then they'll put the sand on top of the pot. They'll go away for 6 hours, and then they'll come back, and it's all cooked, man. It's so hot
Yeah,
under there that it boils everything, eh?
yeah,
Like a slow cooker, eh?
right.
Uh, it's totally the flavor. They say it's totally awesome, eh?
Yeah, yeah. They do something here they call cooking a pig in the ground.
Right,
I've never tried it or seen it, but I
right.
know a lot of people do it. They'll get the coals and put them in the dirt, cover the whole thing up with dirt.
Yeah, but
Let it cook.
back there, it's the ground actually. It's they don't use any fire. It's
Right.
the heat is coming from the ground
Yeah,
because
from the
it's a
volcano.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that'd be interesting to do something like that. Yeah, Buddy and Ray talked me into coming up here.
Ray's pretty quiet, eh?
Yeah, it's unusual. He's having connection problems earlier. Buddy, he's probably fapping.
No, I talked to Ray a while back. He's just chilling.
Yeah, I'm watching the text chat. They say something every now and then. Ray does.
So what happened to your Falcons, man?
Hey, the same thing that happens every time, dude. Do you remember when they played the Broncos last time in the Super
Yeah,
Bowl?
I remember. Yeah, they had a great team, man, that time when they played the Broncos.
Yeah, they went undefeated, and then the Broncos routed them, man.
Yeah, I remember that.
I don't know what's up with all that.
Man, I thought it was going to be different this time around.
Yeah, they got so far ahead and then just lost it.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there, man. I thought the game was over, man.
I
They
did
were,
too.
I couldn't believe it, man. They let those guys come back. I said to myself, this game is fixed. There is no fucking way, you know, that these guys
It's
come back and beat the fucking Falcons. There's no way.
yeah. I think what they did, they let some of the air out of the football.
I don't know what they did, man. Listen, D's, man. This game to me, it was fixed, man.
Yeah, they were so far ahead, man. I don't get it.
There's no way. There's no way they should have lost, man.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of quit watching, after they got so far ahead,
So did
and
I, man.
I'm talking in the chat text over here, and next thing I know, man, it's tied.
Yeah, man.
I'm like, how the hell did that happen?
That's what I did. I turned the TV off and I continued on here. And then a while later, I don't know, maybe half an hour later, 40 minutes later, I turned it back on and the game was tied. I said, what the, what's
Yeah,
going on here? I mean, even the look on Tom Brady's face when he threw that interception, um, I think it was the second quarter. Yeah, it was at the end of the second quarter. I said, yeah, these guys are done, man. This game's over.
yeah,
This is not his time. It's not his game.
yeah.
He's out of
I,
it.
I noticed that look too on his face.
Yeah, the eyes gave it
Yeah,
away, and then for them to come back and you know and tie the game and then go into overtime there.
yeah,
To me, man, like I've been around. Uh, I'm a hockey fan. I'm a baseball fan. Football, NFL, man. Basketball, NBA. We got the Toronto Raptors. Uh, I've seen some weird shit, man. These, man, and let me tell you, man, there's a lot of money, okay, being spent on gambling, right? Bets.
yeah,
And let me tell you, man, this game to me, it looked fucking fixed, man.
yeah. There was a lot of people that were about to lose a lot of money, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, so you never know, man.
Well, look at boxing, right? I mean, look at how many rematches they've done with these big time boxers, right? For these
Yeah,
titles in the past. Don King. Don King was a master at these promotions, man.
yes, he was. And boxing's kind of an easy thing to fix too.
Exactly. And let me tell you, they fixed a lot of fights, man.
I
Uh,
believe it.
even soccer, okay? World Cup soccer and stuff, man. I grew up on soccer, and I watch. I'm a big time. When the World Cup comes around, I always watch World Cup. It doesn't matter who's playing, I'll watch. And I see some of the offside calls, and I know right away that hey, man, that guy's getting paid. I'm talking about the official,
Right.
whether it's the referee or the linesman who calls the offsides. Uh, I remember what's his name, the French player Henri. He touched the ball with his hand, and they called it the hand of God goal. The referee was right there, man,
Yeah,
and the ball went in the net, and they called that they won the World Cup with that handball. They called it a goal.
yeah,
Okay, the referee he got paid. You know.
yeah,
Anyway, that's my opinion.
yeah. When that stuff gets so much money in it, man, it gets crooked, and people threaten your life and all that stuff. Yeah,
Yeah, I've been around the game many years, man, and I know the difference.
yeah, I'm not that familiar with it. I don't follow sports like I used to.
Yeah,
But
it's a blatant handball, and
yeah,
the referee when the referee's right there, you could see the ball, and when it changes trajectory and hits a hand, and you see the player that's in front of that hand, the referee's right there. He knows that was a handball, and the ball goes in the net. It's not supposed to be a goal, and what
yeah.
makes
I
it,
mean,
yeah,
sometimes it goes beyond a bad call. You
right,
can tell the difference.
right, and you know right away that he got over $1 million, in his pocket. It
Oh
gets
yeah,
that bad, it really does get that bad, man.
money will
Yeah,
corrupt
man, it's
any.
all about the money.
I'm gonna make a cigarette. I'll be right back.
All right, man. Hey, buddy. Audio fap mic out. All right. Hey, audio fap mic out.
All right, I'm back. still there, man?
Yeah, these.
Yeah.
That's that's an original name, man. D's.
Yeah, well, D's live spelled the other ways is evil seed.
Right.
Yeah, so it's just I don't know something I thought
Hey, what can you tell me about Lucifer's timeline down here?
of. Nothing probably.
Oh, okay.
I don't really worry about stuff like that. Man.
Oh,
I live
okay.
my life and whatever happens, happens.
Yeah, I see you got a thing on your avatar there of Jesus, and I guess that's him, the devil, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I can base it on what I see going on around me,
Right.
and this would be a good time.
And what I was making reference to is he has a timeline to do what he needs to do down here,
Yeah.
according to the book, right?
Right. Yeah, he does. But it depends on who you're talking to. Really.
Right. I'm not going
About
to believe. I'm not going to believe everything I hear.
yeah, I mean, as far as reading it and understanding it,
Right.
I don't. That's something I haven't pursued. As far as
Yeah.
my
Yeah.
personal thing.
Yeah. I mean, the way one would interpret it is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know what you mean.
You only have so much that you can go by,
Yeah.
and the rest of it's just pure conjecture, man. I mean,
Yeah.
the white horse is this and the black horse is that. I mean, whatever.
Right. Right.
Whatever you say, man.
Yeah. The four horsemen,
Right.
whatnot. Yeah.
It'll be what it's gonna be, man.
Yeah. They call America Babylon.
Yeah.
Yeah. We all have our beliefs, and that's where it's at.
Yeah. It's a personal thing for me.
Yeah. Right, man.
You know,
That's what I'm saying.
I don't go to church. I don't give
I'm the same way, man.
church money. I give a homeless guy money.
Yeah. The only time I go to church is a funeral or a wedding, and I very seldom go to weddings. The last time I was at the church was in 2015, actually my cousin's funeral.
Right. I mean, I'm not saying I won't go. I mean, if somebody say, "Hey, why don't you come to church with me?" Yeah, I'll go.
Yeah, I used to go when I was younger um, with the school, like grade 8. Um, went to a Catholic school, eh? And even then I had a bit of I wasn't too keen on going to church, I'll be honest with you. I guess it was because of my age, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Um, being at that age, 12 and stuff,
Well,
you know,
the way churches are set up, you have a preacher, and I don't need to be preached to. I don't need to
well, exactly.
I don't need the Bible explained to me. I can read it for myself.
Well, the problem I had was being, being told stuff and being made to feel guilty for being a human being, for being a sinner. That's the problem I had. Every little mistake, and having, let's say like a finger pointed at you, that you did something wrong, you sinned, like now you have to go to confession kind of thing. It's like, fuck off, leave me alone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, the Catholic thing, uh, I know a little bit about it, but there's a lot of things that the Catholics do that aren't scriptural. Period. You know?
Right.
So I don't understand that.
Well, that's what I was raised. I'm Roman Catholic.
Yeah. But it's our nature, man, to take shit overboard. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
If we take something like a scriptural text and it doesn't exactly fit what we want to say, then
Exactly.
we'll change it. And all Christian denominations do that. I have never been to a church, man, where I can agree with everything that they got going on. So I keep my stuff to myself. I do my thing and try to live
Right,
as
man.
much as I can by
Right.
the scripture.
Yeah, I kind of figured it out. I guess when I was around 16, 17, I kind of figured it out. You know, try and live within the Ten Commandments, man. That's about it. And treat people the way you like to be treated, and there you go. Can't go
Yeah.
wrong.
Well, that's the big one right there that you just said. That's if we can accomplish that, man, the rest of it will fall in line. You know what I mean?
Right. Right.
But we need to get where we can do that before you move on. It doesn't matter if
Right.
you have the whole book of Revelation
Yeah.
interpreted. If you don't love your fellow man, it's all a
Yeah.
waste of knowledge, man.
Exactly.
So yeah, that's just my philosophy. That's how I look at it.
I agree with that, man. You know, try and help the less fortunate. You know.
Right. I do agree with the Catholics on that. They are very charitable. They're very charitable. They got that one right. Lost my audio.
But yeah, but the Vatican, it's the richest organization in the world. All their wealth, I question what they need all that for, though.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Am I lagging, Jose?
What's that, these?
I think I'm lagging.
Your volume, you mean?
Yeah. Do I sound okay?
Yeah, you sound okay, and then sometimes it goes a little bit low.
Okay. Yeah, I just noticed it took a while for you to respond. I didn't know if I was lagging or what was going on.
Right.
Like I say, my internet connection isn't very good, so who knows what's going to happen.
Yeah, I noticed a few years ago, I went to church, and you know how they come out with a basket, right? You go into church. You been to a Catholic church?
I've actually never been to a Catholic church.
Yeah. Well, you go to church, and then 10 minutes into the ceremony, the service, they come with baskets, row by row for people donate, right? Money.
Right.
They used to do that once in the service, in that hour service. Now they do it 3 times. They come out with the baskets
Wow.
for people to donate 3 times in 1 hour. And I thought about that, and I said to myself, "Holy man! The Church, Roman Catholic, the Vatican, so rich. Now they're just being overly greedy, man. 3 times in a service, they bring out the baskets for donations. That's just being overly greedy."
Yeah, I would rather take my 10%, and make sure it's doing what I want it to do.
Right.
I would rather go downtown here
Yep.
and give it to a homeless guy I don't care what he does with it. He can buy liquor with it. If I was homeless, I'd probably be a drunk too, man. So
I would too, man.
whatever, you know what I mean?
To kill, to numb the feelings, you know, of being out there in the street, man.
Exactly, man. I mean, they're there for a reason. Something's
Right.
wrong. I mean,
Yeah, man.
lack of money is going to do is make it worse.
Right.
Yeah,
You know, can you imagine how many times in a day they've been called a bum? You know,
yeah,
I
it's
mean,
bad.
I'm sure they've heard it all before.
Yeah, I mean, it's the shame that they feel, being in the position they are in. I'm sure it's terrible. I can't imagine.
You know, what I find interesting is these people that make these judgments on somebody like that. If something was to happen to them, where something tragic was to happen, you know, they were to be hurt and they couldn't work no more. Say if they had no insurance, or and they had a bad injury, they were unable to work, and they had no insurance, to pay their mortgage, let's say, right? Or they lost their job, uh, and they didn't have any money to pay the mortgage. How long do you think they would last? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Before they would lose their house. You know, nobody wants to be homeless. Is the point I'm trying to make.
yeah, it's hard to empathize when you have. Yeah, I think uh, connection is flagging. I'm going to drop out, Jose,
All right, you're gonna drop
and
out?
yeah, I'm going to reboot this thing
Okay, man.
and see if I can, because it's taken me a long time. I'm watching the chat, the
Yep,
YouTube thing. I
yep.
can see when you're talking, but it's like taking a long time to get back and forth. So I'm
All
going to
right,
reboot and come back.
all right, Deez.
And Jemima pancakes without the syrup. Ray, what's up? Where you at, man?
Yeah, give me a few minutes. Just gonna get something to eat.
All right, man.
Okay.
What up, D?
Hey, what's happening, buddy?
All right, Ray, get on up here, man.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, that was pretty funny, man.
Yeah,
Hold on.
let's see. Yeah, you got something. You got to mute your YouTube chat, I think.
Yeah, I just did. Yeah, I have to use two devices.
I guess Ray's signal was getting weak. I guess he's going to come back in a minute. He said he had to eat real quick.
Yeah.
Where's Ro Neon at?
Who?
Ro Neon?
He was in the chat a minute ago, but
I wanted to hear what the latest on the ban thing was. I guess it's being challenged in court and all that stuff.
yeah, I haven't heard anything lately. Maybe we can get him to update us on it.
Get up here, Ronan, man.
Yeah, come on, Ronnie.
I left today and him and Shotgun was in here, but I had to run somewhere. And when I got back, they were gone today.
Yeah, Ray's still there. The Robot 666 person is funny, man.
Yeah.
Homo detected.
Ronan, if you come in, man, I'll try to watch. These, if you see anybody come in, let me know. I'll unhide them, or
Okay. Yeah, I usually get a beep when somebody comes in.
Okay. And Ray owes us another cop story. I told
Yeah.
when I left today, I told my big cop story. He's got to get up on his now. He's got to match one.
Yeah, he's got.
DeMello had one, didn't he?
Yeah, he did about cops trying to search him for dope. Ray, I think, has so many to sort through. He'd have to see which one is best.
Yeah. I tell you, man, the reason I brought that one up is because I never did figure out what their real agenda was the entire time. That's the reason I brought that one up. I never figured out what their real agenda was, nor have I ever heard anything from that court, and I never paid them a damn thing. So they were after some agenda that they were hiding.
Yeah, it could have been anything, man. It could have been mistaken identity or something.
Yeah, it might have been, but what bewildered me is why did he write me a fake ticket?
Yeah. Okay. I got a story. I was out late one night and I came through a small town not far from here. I just had bought this car and it had a dealer tag on it. This guy follows me all the way through town, and I didn't do anything wrong. When I was about to leave his jurisdiction, he pulled me over.
Uh-huh.
And I get my license out, and it's 2:00 in the morning. I guess he figures I'm drunk. And he said, the reason I stopped you is there's no number on your dealer tag. I said, oh, really? I said, I really hadn't paid it that much attention. I don't know if there is or not. Yeah, it's no problem. I'm not blaming you. Just wanted to let you know. And that was the end of it. He got his sniff, you know, to see if I was drinking.
Right.
The next day, I went out and looked, number plastered all over it, man.
Yep. See,
I
he was fishing.
Yeah, I came real close to calling the chief of police and trying to get something done about that, but I didn't.
Yeah, I have watched them do all the stuff through the years, especially in the early years, man, before laws and things got more refined, and they pretty much, you know, I mean, there was always good and bad. I'm just saying, you know, I'm used to the larger city cops. These little small town cops that, you know, fish with the judge and all that stuff and play golf. I hate them the worst, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, they do roadblocks here.
Yeah, now I was in where was I at in South Carolina? Hold on and I'll remember the name. It's on the way down to the coast. Was dating this girl, and that's where her grandparents live. Where the damn it? Hold on. Something. It's this little small town in South Carolina. Damn it. I'll think about it later. But anyway, I'll never forget, man. We went up there to visit her grandparents. And I mean, you know, oh, are you? But anyway, they pulled me over because I had long hair and, you know, trying to say I was speeding and stuff, and I wasn't speeding or anything. And it just so happens the girl I was dating at the time's father used to be a cop in that little town, and asked who the officer was. And I told him, and he called up there and said, look, you know, you can't just be pulling over people because they have long hair. I mean, so in other words, but hey, I kind of called, well, he called in about him. So, but he told me right then he pulled you over because you had long hair. That's why he pulled you over. So, see, he knew him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was interesting to hear the inside story, I guess is what my point is. He admitted right then, he said, yeah, I know exactly what officer. He pulled you over because you had long hair.
Yeah.
That was a long time ago, you know, but.
Yeah, the one I was talking about was just a few years back. Yeah, these little small towns, man. Yeah, you know, if I was the only one on the road, pretty much, and I stuck out like a sore thumb. So he took his opportunity, but there was nothing he could do. I mean, I wasn't speeding or, you know, any of that.
So, Ronan, do you want to get up here and tell me the latest on what's going on with the band or anything? Or do you got anything you want to? Because he came up here, man, and we were going to talk about something today, and then when I got back, they were all gone. I don't know what happened. Or should I say, yeah, let's see. Hank dropped out, Ronan dropped out, and Shotgun. Well, Shotgun had to go to work.
He's talking to Ray about his story, I guess. I guess he's waiting on Ray's story too.
What's up, Crip? Tales of the Crip. What's up? Tales of the Cryptomeria. Cryptomeria. Hey, Crip, good to see you, man. Glad you stopped in. Come on up, Ronan.
He's apologizing to Cryptomeria.
It's all good, Crip. Come on in, man. Pull up a chair. Hey, it's a little cold outside. Shut the door.
Yeah, leave the C4 at the door.
Yeah, leave the C4 at the door. You coming up, Ronan? Ray? Surely you've ate your Vienna sausages by now, Ray.
Yeah, I used to eat mine with crackers.
That's exactly what I just did last night, man. First time in a long time. I got me a can of Vienna sausages out and crackers and sat right here with ice milk.
Yeah, it's been a while for me.
Good to see you, Crip. I've seen you somewhere, Crip, man. We want you. We want you, Crip.
Robot dude is funny.
Don't say that right now. Look at Ray. I will not read it. And what is going to be read and recorded on this video.
Ray has been assimilated.
Ray has now been programmed.
Yeah.
No, I'm not a wanker hipster. Can you please define wanker hipster? What is a wanker hipster? We are Americans, Crip. Are you in America, Crip? Crip, are you in America? Tales of the Cryptomeria.
Yeah, my youngest daughter, man, every time that show would come on, she would freak out, dude.
Tales of the Crypt?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Ronan, I don't really know what you're talking about.
I don't know what he's talking about either. Ronan, just come up on the panel, man. Surely you got an invite instead of sitting there wasting your finger power. Come up here. I don't even know what you're talking about, man. Hey, Crypto, man. Come on in, Crip. Hey, Crip, you need any help anywhere else, man? If not, come on in and have a seat for a little while, man. Oh, I hear you, Crip, man. Oh, you don't have a mic? Okay. That's cool, Crip. No problem, man. I was the same way before I got up here, but everything's cool over here, Crip. We'll take up a donation and get you a mic if you need to, Crip. We had another guy named Rash. We're having to do the same thing. We got to buy him a mic, too. Oh, you're Canadian. Oh, man. You'll get along with LaSurge. His name's LaSurge. He lives in Canada too. Yeah. Crypt, you'll love LaSurge, man. I bet y'all live close to each other. Take coverage, LaSurge. Hey, Crypt, man. You seem cool, man. I wish you had a mic.
Right.
Oh, he's saying he has decided to not text with Buddy W. Ray, Sunshine Josie Amara, and Richard Gennarchi. Damn, what the hell did I didn't have nothing to do with what Richard did. What the hell is he talking about, man?
I don't know, man.
I didn't have nothing. I wasn't even on the panel when that happened with Richard.
Who can play that game, man?
Hey, Crypt is a good witch. That's good. I'm glad you're a good witch. I am talking to you, and you will get the same treatment I have decided to give. If you show the same desire, is that what he's trying to say? Desire?
Hell, I don't know. I quit reading it, man.
Yeah, Crip seems cool. If Crip got a mic, that'd be cool.
You got a mic, you're cool. You got a mic, then you're cool.
Crip, your family in here now.
Oh yeah, I remember running.
Do you remember what Ronan's talking about, D?
Yeah, I know what he's talking about, but I haven't had a chance to act on that because none of that is happening.
Oh, he's putting a curse on you then. Well, welcome to the crowd. Okay, at D's Live, here is your chance to prove it. Well, call them out.
There's nothing to call out, running.
Has something happened between the time he left here today and now that I don't know about?
No, he said earlier that I should man up and call Armando out when he's giving him a hard time. Well, Armando hasn't said a damn word about him, so nobody has said anything really about him except for Ray copying and pasting.
Yeah, anytime Mando says anything to Ronan, man, it's all joking and kidding. I don't know what.
Yeah, that's what I told him. I think he's messing with you, man, you know?
Huh.
But, you know, I'm not the Hangouts police, man. It's not my job to keep everybody in check.
I don't even know really what he's talking about. I mean, everything in that category has been normal as far as I know. I know about Richard and Beck sniping, and I know Ronan come up here today when Hank was here and Shotgun was in here, but I had to leave, so I don't know, man. And now he's chosen not to talk to me. Hell, I don't know what he's talking about. Okay, Crip, cool. Yeah, Crip, come in anytime you want. There's usually a lot of people here. We're just chilling. Stop in. Hell, stay for a while, Crip. It's good to meet you. Ronan, come on up on the panel and tell somebody what you're talking about, man. Ray got choked on a Vienna. I guess he. I hadn't seen him type or nothing. He probably doesn't roll that in the yard choking on a Vienna sausage.
Yeah, he bit down one of those dry ass saltines.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna tell you what though, it's amazing, isn't it? You can go back to something like that and go, I remember at lunch, you know, when I was first getting started in life, this was the, you know, I mean, hey man, that kept me going for the rest of the day.
Yep, I've been there.
West coast of Canada, big trees. Man, that sounds beautiful, Crip. Beautiful. It must be beautiful. Hopefully you're not close to the Surge. It'll make it even more beautiful.
No, she's probably British Columbia. La
Yeah.
Surge is on the East Coast somewhere.
Yeah, man, in Canada, where she's talking about, they got huge trees.
Yeah.
Yes, we are American.
Not all of us, though.
There's other peeps in here too, Crypt, from all walks of life. England, Canada, everywhere. Yeah, Aussies, Wilson said, yeah, Crystal, yeah. Come up here, Crypt, and put your camera on so we can see your blonde hair. What's up, Fubar? Fubar in the house. Are you coming up, Ronan? Damn.
Fubar's still here.
I wish Ronan would say what he's talking about, man. I didn't know there was a new agenda. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know what he's talking about. But like I said, I'm not the chat room police, man. So I don't see half the stuff that's even typed in there.
This just happened today, Dees. What he's talking about, did this happen today?
Yeah.
Well, what did he include?
It's not that big a deal.
What did he include me in that mix for? Hell, I wasn't even here.
Oh no, that was from before his growing list of people to ignore. I think he was threatening me that I was about to be added to his list. Which, if that's the way it's got to be, whatever.
Huh. I have no idea what he's even upset about, man.
There's D-Beck.
Where's D-Beck? In the hangout? Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
So feels from time to time.
What's up, D-Beck?
Hey, good morning, boys.
It's now or never.
Elvis the Pelvis.
Elvis the Pelvis, yep. You know, man, I really wasn't a huge Elvis fan until I got older, but everybody else was. But I mean, he's like in that solid entertainment world to where I was a musician. So, I mean, he played guitar and everything, but he wasn't one that I followed as far as the musical arts. But in the entertainment world, he was huge. He was big.
Oh, yeah. It was shit.
Yeah, showmanship, exactly.
Oh, yeah, he could be beat on stage, yeah.
Yeah. You got any idea what Ronan's upset about, D-Beck?
Like autism presenting.
I messed up. He said something about something must have happened today, and he was in here when I left today with a shotgun, and when I came back, he wasn't in here. Hank dropped out, shotgun dropped out, he dropped out. I think you went to bed. But anyway, he acts like he's upset about something.
I ain't sure. I think maybe Richard, hang on, it says I'm presenting to everybody.
Oh, the Richard thing. Yes, yes. Okay.
Yeah, Richard basically blocked the streams. I won't
Yeah,
take part in any voice that yellow belly coward liars in. I just can't be asked for the fucking tip, you know.
I remember when Richard came in one time before, and there was a bunch of stuff going on, and
yeah, basically full of fucking shit.
yeah, yeah.
Kept me doing with his trolls at snipe and block and fucking cause a big drama. Basically, he's just a bitch, Richard.
Hey, Ronan, why don't Ronan come up here? Is he still in there, Deez?
I haven't seen him type in a minute.
See, I'm fucking presenting here. I'm not fucking presenting. I'm clicking my box to present. Can you just unhide me? I'm not presenting. It's all I can see is my voice thing. Not presenting. No, still doing it.
Oh, Ray is
Are you
giving
talking about?
the exact same message that he's thrown out is what it is.
Yeah.
About back in again, it still says I'm presenting to everybody, but I haven't clicked presenting.
Are you talking about in the text chat, Beck?
No, I haven't got a text chat up yet. Just all I see is me on screen. You've either presented me to everybody instead of just unhide me instead of present me to everybody. Whoever's the moderator.
Oh, okay. So should I hit stop presenting, Beck?
Yeah, that'd be a good idea. Then it won't present me.
Okay, stop. Yeah,
I'm
sorry.
That's it. Yeah, I can see people now.
Okay, wow, man. Sorry, I messed up and hit the wrong damn thing too fast.
Yeah, just unhide people. Yeah. No, I don't know who's on YouTube text. I haven't put it up yet. Oh, hang on. Get that fucking bar you had, buddy, when it just keeps loading. That's what I had.
Oh, yeah.
YouTube thing. Oh, is Ronan still awake? Oh, there he is.
I will chat with Armando Vargas when he invites me in to explain. What was that? Explain my decision. Okay. Well, okay. So I guess he'll come in if Armando asks him to come in and talk.
Oh, he's still arguing. He's still arguing with Ronan.
Ronan, no, what Ray's doing is just reposting back what Ronan was posting in the room. But I'm lost on why Ronan posted that. So Ray's just repeating Ronan's post is what he's doing.
Yeah, I couldn't actually get. I got in last night, but couldn't get unhidden. So I just joined my own hangout with Shan and Rose, a couple of us.
Hell, Ronan, come up here and talk to D-Beck about it then, man. I don't know what he's upset about.
Yeah, D-Beck. D-Beck.
Yeah.
Hey, did you, how's it going? Hey, did you upset Ronan?
Can't remember. I only had 4 or 5 beers. I don't think so. Any reason to upset Ronan?
There we go. I had to mute. Forgot to mute. Now I'm all muted. So where's Ronan chatting at? I don't see him chatting anywhere.
Yeah, he's just greeting people right now. But he said if Armando asked him to come up here, he would talk to him about it or something.
Yeah, well, you know, you guys were pretty harsh on him. Shoot.
Me? I wasn't even here today. What the hell did I do to Ronan?
Ronan, hop in.
I didn't do nothing.
Ronan, get up here, Mr. Kunushki.
D's picked on him. Did you see he's going to give you the same treatment as other people he doesn't like?
Yeah.
Well, that's cool.
Did you see your message you sent to you?
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, he's telling you like it is. He's telling you that if you want, you know, you get the same treatment. So.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
The only way he says he's coming up is if Armando asks him to come up here and he will discuss it with him. I have no idea what it is, man.
Jose, won't apologise. Sniping me.
Ronin. Keep them ball sacks rolling.
Damn. Marrow's pretty cool, it seems like, or something.
Yeah,
See you later.
tomorrow's good, guy. You guys, D-Beck, okay with everything now, right? Sometimes I wonder why I even come up on this panel. You guys ever feel that way?
Every time I'm on it, yeah.
Pow, pow. Hey, Crip, it was nice to have you. I can't wait for you to come in a while.
We got a brand new chatter, Cryptomaria.
Yeah, Crip seems really nice.
You know, she's, you know, here she.
It's a she. Crypt is a she.
Oh, she got big tits.
In Canada.
Oh, she might have a big cleavage. She might have a nice cleavage.
Canadian girl. Let's see. In what part did she say? North?
West.
Or the west part of Canada?
Yeah. Did you get a brass size? Did you get a brass size, Ray?
I lost connection.
Where to? Where from? Your brain and your back? Huh? Your spinal column and your brain, Ray? Is that where you lost the connection?
Crypt, I'm glad you came over.
You gotta be kind of messed up.
Very nice to meet you. What's that, Ray?
Every day.
Roboting.
I don't know why Irish Spudman don't come in.
What's up, Irish? Good to see you, man.
Yeah, you know, it's a crack, Irish. You'll be a good laugh if he comes in. Irish, come in and talk to this Yankee Doodle Dandy.
Hey, I'm gonna. Okay, I'm all shut. Let's see.
Suppose he sent me a Valentine's card. Fucking hell.
Hey, Beck, should I show Mando too or not, or leave it alone?
Armando, no. Did he ask you to?
Gonna leave it alone then. But
Armando hides himself.
okay, because Ronan said Mando's the only one he'll talk to, I guess.
The only thing you do with Armando is try and re-add him if he's kicked out, whatever ID it is. He can re-add himself, but it's a good idea to re-add him. Then he can see you fucking sniped him. It's fake Bruno.
Okay,
Is that Murphy?
okay, Crip, take care. Don't let the door hit you in the head.
Hope you suck too, Crip. Come back soon.
As soon as my news streams, which they only come on like 3 a week, I'm gonna go up there and see all those people. I'm gonna give them Mando's link during this week. During this week, whenever Gary Franchi's running, I'm gonna go on there and see if I can get all those people. I'm gonna give them Mando's link.
Oh, right. Yeah, yeah. Well, that sounds good.
Yeah, man. You remember Brian Knight and all those people?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
You can't just can't type the link in there, I guess.
No, I'll just tell him I'll send it to his email and then he can share it with everybody. And Sazzy D, all those people that hang out on the news channels, man, they would love it here, man.
I think they would, yeah, you know. Shoot.
Yeah, they don't know about it.
But if you're you got to search for this. It's too bad you couldn't just lay the link on them, you know, but some places you can.
Yeah, well, he might tell me to go ahead. In other words, they're the mods there on that news channel. So if he says,
right,
yeah,
that's right.
If he says, yeah, put it in there, and then I'll erase it after I get it, then I'll put it in there.
Yeah, because he reads the chat, because he answers you, you know.
Yeah.
That's what I like about that, because I forget what I said to him when I first met him. When I first went in there, I said something to him, but he got a kick out of it. And then Mel goes there. I think she's a mod.
Yeah, I've got to get up on the latest, because they ban those news streams because they're running CNN and Fox News, and so they have to keep opening up streams. So I got to find out now. Gary is, solid. He's there every week, but
yeah,
the other ones I have to keep searching for them and finding them. So I need to go find all those guys. But Sazzy D and all, and Juju Bot and Cat and all of those people. Hell, I even saw. You remember Candy Smith?
Yeah.
The blonde girl, Candy Smith. Candy Smith, I saw her about a week ago on Gary Franchi's.
Ray keeps spamming, Ray keeps spamming, Ray keeps spamming.
Yeah, but did you read that message? D-Mac, did you read it?
Only 50 fucking times, Ray. Yeah.
I know. That's why I like it. It's just so chicken shit, you know?
Ronan sends
Just shit post.
He must have that copy.
He mentions everybody's name in there, like, he always calls everybody by their real name, Buddy W, Ray of Sunshine, Jose Amaro. So that's not the whole list. That's just that's what's weird. It's not the whole list.
You realize how many people will never get a uniform now, Ray?
Yeah, no uniform. Well, he might have got really pissed off because Armando timed him out for 300 seconds. Did you notice?
Oh, just a little bit ago. Yeah, I thought that was. I didn't even get to read what he said though.
Well, it's not important when he puts something up there, is it, to read it?
Not really. I try to relax my eyes a little bit and read everybody else's stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think used to are becoming a nightmare to Ronan. I mean, I can understand Ray picking on him, but when
both
you
are.
could get a slap in the head, when he could get a slap in the head off a crystal if he's not very careful.
Right.
Poor Ronan. Yeah, you know, the guy, I don't know how you guys feel about it.
What'd you say, Ray? You broke up a little bit. You say you loved him?
I didn't go that far now. I said that, you know, I kind of like him in a way now, but true, I might just be bullshitting, you know?
I think you're just having a weak moment. I don't think you really like him a lot.
Yeah.
No, man, I like Ronan.
Yeah,
He's fine. He's you know, he's an interesting character. I wouldn't really want him in my passion play, but he's okay.
Passion play.
It's interesting, no, that Ronan best instead of coming to discuss his issues that he has with us, you know, and up here and discuss his issues, don't you think?
Yeah, Ronan reminds me. It reminds me of Spock off of Star Trek. You know, when Captain Kirk asked him a question and it gave him that look like he wish he fucking hadn't asked him.
But he ran away though, rather than, you know, he's one of those kind that if you call him up on the panel or something, he ran away. I thought that was, I've never seen him do that before. Have you guys?
No, normally comes in and defends himself. You must have really fucking, you've really got under his skin. You really fucking got under his skin.
I will say one thing that I didn't like that I saw him do. You know, Kayla comes in and does all the stuff right, and then Ronan, he immediately reverses role and starts defending Kayla, and I'm like, man, what is that all about? Yeah. The damn gal just came in here and, you know, did all her stuff. How dare we not respect Kayla? But she can come in here and say whatever she wants. I don't understand that philosophy myself.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
I'm not running with her.
I think the unpredictability is quite funny.
Let's see, Ray, that makes 47. Did you see the hangout chat earlier with all the pictures? Oh man, I was laughing my ass off earlier today when I saw that. And then
I was thinking Ronan's got somewhere to chat at least chat on the hangout, and then all these pictures are fucking strolling up. You couldn't catch his messages. Bare asses and tits and penises, fucking everything.
Get ready to make coffee. Who wants one?
I just got a cup.
Did you, Deez? Now, what are you drinking, Deez?
The Maxwell House French roast.
Deez gonna be drinking that 8 o'clock coffee.
Nah, Maxwell House French roast to me is best.
Yeah, Maxwell House French roast. Let's see. I just a little while ago, I had to go buy groceries. I'm trying to let Crystal's back heal, so I had to do the honeydew list. And me and a family member went up there, and I just bought. What is that? I just bought. What is it? The classic roast, or what is it? Hand me that blue container.
Hey, Deez, you always sound laid back and spaced out, like you don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, this is Maxwell House Smooth Bold.
That's good too.
Maxwell. Yeah, we got Maxwell House.
Yeah.
Any of the dark, if it's got dark right there, it's good.
Okay. Yeah, I could. How much you charge me to make me one? 100. Damn.
Yeah, I watched that Holly Holm fight. Fucking hell, she took a beating it.
I hadn't seen Ronan type anything in a minute, man.
I don't know if I'll see if he's still there. Conan.
Let me try to pull up the have you got the Hangout chat pulled up back?
No, if you click, do you know the YouTube text? If you click those three dots, you can click on participants and it tells you text. So on the YouTube text, we've only got 6 at a minute. It's participating. Armando, Dees, Jose, Ray, and Robot.
Let's see if
3 little dots up in the top right of the YouTube. Up, buddy, there's 3 little dots right hand side. If you click that, you've got options of participants or toggle timestamps. Timestamp off and on, or you can see who's in the live chat YouTube.
okay.
We've got the Hangout up.
Let me try that.
Safari Live.
Okay.
Yeah, I got banned from Safari. I got banned for a Damunji live waterhole chat. All I did was call an elephant a giraffe. I was arguing with this guy. It's a giraffe. He said it's an elephant. I said it's a fucking giraffe. The moderator says, please stop swearing. This is a family site. I says, well, tell him what a fucking giraffe looks like. He's calling a fucking elephant a giraffe. And she banned me. We'll sit here watching a muddy water hole for about fucking 5 hours waiting to
come
see
on a
her.
panel with us. They
Yeah.
call us names and shit.
Yeah, see, he's talking over the top of me. Mic out.
People say all that's here is old fuckers. Do you saying that?
Yeah. You got what? He got what they used to take lockers. Yeah, they sit there for 5 fucking hours waiting for a fucking bird to take a drink from a fucking dried up water hole. You can't see anything. You see, I can see a chimpanzee. I can see a chimpanzee in the bush. They say there is no chimpanzees in this national park. Ah, okay. Thought I seen a chimpanzee. Well, you were wrong. Please don't mention chimpanzees again. Then I got banned from a Vans Havar stream for asking him to zoom in on a topless sunbather. This cat bloody dig it. £400 worker was 12.
Oh.
10, 16. 160. 160. 260, 290. 290. £296. I hear the bad moon rising.
Nothing like a sexy Asian to serve you coffee, man.
I see trouble on the way. Yeah, I've got 5:45 here.
5:45. It is 12:42 a.m. here.
Witching hour. The witching bitching hour.
Yep. Witching hour.
The bitching hour. Oh, there's Packy come in and left again.
In here in the hangout?
On the hangout stream, I just say honest Packy left the hangout.
Huh.
He must have been here a while, he's just left. Honest. Didn't say honest Packy, just says honest.
You don't find him honest, you mean?
I don't find him honest. Come into voice and explain his bullshit. He won't fucking do it because he fucking can't.
Hey, Ray, Pammy said she had a date all weekend, didn't she? Pammy's got a date. That's why she hadn't been here all weekend.
She's funny. She's funny. When I've got to mute myself when she can. Yeah, she'll just fucking rip you apart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She don't take prisoners, does she?
I think she's a New Yorker, isn't she?
Yeah.
Ray?
Yeah. Yeah, she don't take any prisoners. You just wind her up a little bit, that sets her off. Then you fucking just shut up and let her go. Yeah. Rory tries to answer her back and debate with her. I thought, fucking hell, you're never going to win. Just sit and listen for fucking 10 minutes.
Man, I heard her and Ronan go at it here about, I don't know, 2 weeks ago, a week and a half ago or something. Man, they were going at it on here, boy.
Yeah, I'm thinking, just let her burn herself out. You know, let her have a say and, you know, put in a comment, set her off again. But fucking hell. You're trying to argue point by point with a female. Lost cause.
Petra stayed on here.
Hey, D-Back.
That was she on? Did you see Petra's mate, the old boxer, the old guy?
D-Bet Ray's trying to talk to you.
Hey,
Dumb fucker.
what the fuck is what you saying, Ray? What's up?
I was gonna say, D-Back, what does your wife say anything stuff like this, like what's on the computer all day, you son of a bitch, or anything like that?
Oh fuck yeah. 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 Well, I don't sit and watch soap operas or fucking quiz programs, and I can't sit in a room at CT 25 degrees. I'll open a window when it's -1. I'll open a window. I can't sit in there watching me fucking mother-in-law eating, playing with her dentures.
Down.
Works away anyway, Ray, most of the time. Yeah, he was a funny old fella, Petra's mate.
We need to get somebody, a robot.
Like Dalek again, Ray. You put your out.
Ray's got a bad stuttering problem.
Yeah, she brought that Xboxer, mate. She brought it and used to drink methylated spirit. Paint thinners. Old whacker. What he was. Down to earth though, you know. I think I had about 4 cups of tea. You get fed up making him a cup of fucking tea.
Tea again.
There, Ray. Talk again, Ray. Exterminate. Exterminate.
Yeah, I just got out of a couple things I was in on here. Does it sound better?
Yeah, man, you sound like you got better signal.
Yeah.
It does, really?
You can't run those fapping chats when you get on the panel.
Fapping chat. Oh,
No.
yeah. Speaking of the fapping chats, did you see Simpson was posting something? It's the fuck was it? Some love cam or something.
I saw all the crazy pictures, and then I saw some killer looking women coming.
Did you see the one
Yeah,
I
but he was
posted?
saying
Man,
Guy's shit and the other guy's gob.
oh
Tommy
yeah.
went. Tommy went. Tommy said, "How could you? What makes you post that shit?" Right.
Yeah.
So what's the fucking difference between that and fucking Ray posting a guy shitting?
oh, that was a good one.
Fucking hell, you need some
See that one, buddy?
guidelines. I need some
Hey,
rules
man.
to what shit
Oh,
pictures I can post.
I almost puked when I looked at that one. I said, "Okay."
Some guy passed out
Hey, buddy, all I did was
on the ground there.
Google.
I'll put it back up, buddy.
All I
Let me
did was
find it.
Google. I googled guys shitting. That's all I did. And that picture was one of the first ones that came up. And I thought, right, I've seen that disgusting fucking shit. You're going to see it as well.
Oh, here, I'll give you this one.
Yeah, the visual was too much, man. I went, "Wow."
Oh, it made me get to when I seen it.
You need to check out the Hangout chat, Ray.
Yeah, I forget what I Googled to find those.
Hey, Ray, you need to Google new pictures, Ray. You keep using the same pictures.
I know, but they're good. Like that one I put up of you, D-Beck, after 3 pints, and the guy's in there, the toilet's busted. That cracks me up too much, D-Beck. I just can't. Okay, here, I found it. Found this one. Not okay.
Yeah, you should print it out as a T-map. What's your favourite one?
That's a good one, man.
Yeah, that one. Hey, Ray, you want to print that out, laminate it. You can have your breakfast off it. Actually know him.
Hey, man, it's Ronan. He couldn't wait, man.
Yeah.
He took his wheelchair.
I forget what I had to Google to get that. I really do.
I posted a video link on Newsmax, and it was a guy shitting out a train window, but he had the runs.
Man.
And the guy filming him, he goes behind, he goes downwind, and he films this guy shitting, and he gets all his shit over his camera.
Oh, man.
Fucking hilarious, that one.
Hey, could you ever imagine Ray waking up like that in a public place, man? And everybody looking at you like that, man. I would never go back to that building again for the rest of my life.
But somebody actually, somebody took that picture. Shit, I would, if I was walking through there and I seen that, shit, man, I'd post that on my website for sure.
Buddy, I worked to security for a year. Part of the job was to empty the bars, you know, when it's time to empty the bar of the drunks and do a cash escort, etc.
Right.
Lock down the building, lock the building down. And the amount of times we had to run to the women's toilet, yeah, and you would find one, knickers round their fucking ankles, drunk and asleep, yeah,
Wow.
or covered in vomit, and we had to get them out and get them back to the.
Wow.
We had to get them out, and get them back to the chalet.
Wow.
This was women in charge of young kids, yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, with a wheelchair especially for it, with polythene, you know, in case they'd either shit themselves or fucking vomited over themselves. Up and put them on a wheelchair and wheel them back to the chalet.
Hey, Beck, Ronan's in the room. Ask him to, Ronan, come up here and tell somebody what's going on, man.
There's back, Ronan back. Oh, welcome back, Ronan.
Defend yourself, Ronan. I'll mic out. You can talk to Buddy W or anyone here.
Yeah, I'll mic out. I'll mic out.
Yeah, I miss you, Ronan. Come back in here, Ronan. We'll have a proper debate about quantum physics with Ray.
That's right. Have a proper debate. And then you don't want to run away from these things, Ronan. You want to man up.
I can't think the last time there was a debate for more than anything for fucking 60 seconds. Poor Armando likes talking about his religion. He hasn't had a chance to talk to anybody about it. He's probably on tranquilizers thinking, why do I add these fucking lunatics?
Yeah.
What's up, Banana Now? Banana Now? What's up, Banana? Banana Now in the house.
Yeah. I'll be in your account a bit. No. Coward. Go to channel. Oh.
Tell you what, I'm gonna mic out. Maybe Ronan will come up here and talk to D-Beck. Mic out.
Yeah, I'll have to make quick. I'll be going out with a dog soon. Past 6. Yeah, that's the new account, Banana. No subscribers. Much to tell a new account, Banana. Banana Rama. Yeah. Oh, Ray, do another picture. That's all I can see every time I click that up now.
I know, it's pretty bad. Find another one.
I bet you don't find one as bad as my one. that was that, what do you call it, that fucking scat pornography. Imagine Googling, guy shitting and that's the first fucking picture that comes up at the top. I thought it'd be cartoons and it was fucking that. Scat fucking shitting. Yeah. Yeah, fuck, these guys go to bed early. I mean, we stay up till 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. These are all in bed by fucking 1 a.m. Eh? news headlines. Yeah.
It was so exciting, and I wish I was there with Tiffany. I'm so happy that Gwen's stayed safely, and I hope he has a good Christmas.
News. Slowly turning milder. And mild. That's it. Next.
Yeah, Dave's in the house. Simpson. I got a bunch of
Was he?
pictures I was sent of Dave. You want to see some of those or no?
Dave sends his own. Dave sent that one. You know the one you send to Dave? Dave sent that. Keeps sending his own picture.
I've got a
Talk
bunch
about
of them.
advertising.
You want to see any?
Well, Dave, yeah.
You do?
Look.
I got a whole bunch of them. Let me see. Let me pick out some favorites first. Oh gosh. Yeah, these were sent to me. I didn't do these.
You know, you put
I
them
didn't do these.
expressions.
There's one.
You can't read them. Oh, it's like Ernest Shackleton. Got to zoom in on them pictures when it's down left. Is that Down syndrome? Yeah. In headlines. Yeah, that looks more like him.
Oh, it's terrible. Oh. Too much.
Yeah, what's that dam in Northern California, near Orville? They've evacuated 130,000 people.
Orville? I know where that is.
Yeah, I
They
saw
say there's
that.
yeah, 130,000 people in Northern California have been told to evacuate their homes
Oh yeah,
after
that's not super far. That's not super far from here either. Yeah, the Orville Dam. I think it's the biggest. It holds the most water in the whole California. Big deal.
there's a spillway wall could collapse at any moment.
Yeah, the spillway. Big chunks of concrete came flying out of there. It's not in my backyard, but it's not too far from. It's probably a few hours from me, but I know where it is. Yeah, man, that thing holds a lot of water, boy.
There's a lot of damage if that was.
I'm telling you, it rained really heavy here. I've lived in this general area for going on 35 years where I'm at, and it rained like hell. poured.
The water levels have been rising because the rain and snow in California following years of severe drought. Hmm. That's maybe what Ronan feels like. Ronan feels like that. It's got here a cyclist, Sir Bradley Wiggins, has pulled out of a television winter sports show because of his broken leg. It's kind of self-explanatory, isn't it?
That's terrible.
Britain's turned away from cosmetic surgery. Oh, cosmetic surgery in the UK has dropped by 40%.
Wow.
It went from 51,000 procedures to 30,000. The biggest fall was in the number of brow lifts, and breast augmentation remained the most popular surgery. You know, that's news. That's what's the fuck. That's what they put in the fucking main news. Science. Tesco's have been selling out of date food. They've not only been selling out of date food, they've been overcharging for it. Oh, fucking hell. Dogs mirror owners' personalities. I hope Bella don't start singing.
Yeah, all those pictures, I was lucky enough, somebody sent them. I don't have the ability to do that or the time to do it, but somebody sure has.
I think John does that. And there's
Yeah.
they're quite funny. Ape squeaks reveal language evolution. Scientists have successfully decoded the genome of quinoa, one of the world's most nutritious utilized crops.
What's it called?
Quinoa.
Huh.
It's a grain,
Oh,
a
you
gluten-free grain.
make bread out of it and stuff, or?
Probably.
Put it in cookies.
Prices have rocketed recently, but I believe the genetic code will rapidly lead to more productive varieties, which will push down cost. That must be Monsanto. Bolivia faces locust plague emergency. Oh dear. Dakota pipeline construction underway. Hey, technology. A man sues Uber for revealing affair. Teenagers help to stop hackers. England will be offered lessons in cyber security. Find the expert futures to defend from hackers. They're going to train up to 5,700 school children how to hack into computers. Oh, fucking great. Can a fertility app stop pregnancy? Fucking hell, there's a phone app. There's a phone app when a woman can tell when she's most fertile.
Ah,
That's
that's
good,
pretty
Laura.
cool.
You put in the body temperature, ovulation test results, and date of menstruation. The app tells them when it's safe to have sex.
Yeah. Not when you're ready to have sex, when the app tells you.
You won't get one in the oven.
You just hang around with the app and you just hope and hope, and all of a sudden the app says, yeah, now's the time.
Yeah, just say you fancy a quick fuck, and you go, hang on, I need to check my phone.
Yeah. Let me check my app. Oh, the app says I can't do it today.
Yeah, the app said you just get a blowjob.
D-Beck's worse than me. None of the girls call him perv, though. That's mean.
Yeah, but I don't type it. There's no evidence. I don't type it,
Oh,
Ray. You
true.
type it. You and Jose type it.
True, that's right.
I'll
Huh.
try to get
There's proof
Shannon
of that.
Rose. I'll try to get Shannon Rose in here. They wouldn't come in because Jose was here. I was like, I'm not reading that. Why should I go there and read that filth? And filth. Yeah, I got a good mate to go in there and give him a piece of my mind. Oops.
Oh, man. Just looking at some of the photos. Oh, shit, man. Terrible. Fucking terrible. Where do I find this shit?
D.
Who's that, Armando? Is that last one, Armando?
I'm laughing at what D-Bet wrote in the chat.
I don't even know who it is. Please, I don't even know who that is.
Yeah, who's Krabs? Is that a new fellow to the party here or what?
Yeah, they must not have been impressed because they're leaving.
Yeah, well, it'd be tough, you know. You come here, and if I came here for the first time, I didn't know anybody, I'd probably just come here and say something like, "What the fuck is this shit?" Yeah.
The mental asylum. This is where YouTube.
But in actuality, it's a pretty good site, you know.
Yeah, this is where you come if you're fucking banned everywhere else.
Yeah, yeah. You can't get banned here. If you got, well, it'd be hard to get banned.
You only get sniped.
Fubar, why don't you come up on the panel if you want? It's kind of fun.
How's Crystal feel now, buddy? Is she feeling better?
Crystal, send Fubar a invite if you want. It doesn't matter what nationality, what your accent is,
Oh,
anything.
that's risky.
Nothing matters.
It's risky, Ray. It could be Adam in a dress.
Yeah, well.
That's a nice picture, Ray. Well, per hour, cause
Some are worth posting more than once.
yeah. You should be able to post them on the YouTube page. I think whoever runs YouTube is probably thinking, oh, leave all them lunatics in there, just don't let them spread to any other chat stream.
Yeah.
Keep the infection in there. I'm going to talk over the top of Richard every time he talks. Oh, Gibson's awake. Look away to work. Really look to see if there's any females on the panel. They can sing.
Oh, here's a pretty good one. This is a pretty good one.
Oh, is that Tex? Is that Tex Crystal? Oh, it's disgusting. Brought up one of Hank's. He's brought up one of Hank's pizzas. It probably means he is Tex. One bar. Bar. Watch my camera, wait till it stops raining. Like a chick. I'm supposed to say chicken. Hey, Fuku. There's a lot of. Oh, here comes Richie by. Richie Pitchy.
Oh, yeah. Uh-oh.
You out with a dog when that prick starts talking. You know, if he spoke in that voice when he was sitting next to you, you'd just punch him in the face, wouldn't you? Yeah. Well, I don't think that's quite fair. Poof, shut the fuck up. Boom, 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 boom. Here comes drivel shitter. Oh, drivelly shit. You fucking cheap car, you poofter. Your ghetto property. Yes, to live in amongst the locals, it's that cheap.
Food King Chinese.
Yeah. Fu Manchu there.
Yeah.
His cheap concrete house.
Just so you know, D-Beck, I'm not going to argue with you because I pity you. You're just a sad, lonely old fucker who has no friends and you're just stuck on the internet. So I'm just not going to argue with you. You can say whatever you want. If it makes you happy, I'm glad to be the person that can make you happy. You're completely obsessed with me, and that's okay. Doesn't bother me at all. I just put the speakers on mute while you're talking, so go ahead.
Yeah, I just love exposing little wankers like you that are full of bullshit, you pathetic. What a fucking wimpy fucking girl. I just put you on mute. I don't want to listen to your bullshit. I'm going to listen to myself for a fucking hour talking out of my fucking anus. Fucking hell, you mix it with men here, boy. Get to fuck on another chat where you can fucking listen to yourself chatting to the fucking idiots. Already you're full of fucking diarrhea. Fucking wimp. I mean, where do they get the fucking idea they can come in here and speak to men, these fucking homos? Eh? You fucking pauper. Get back to where you belong. Fucking hell. I love it. Shows your wrinkled old face, you cunt. That sun out there and that fucking insect food is fucking drying your skin up, old man. Probably became a Buddhist. Anyway, there's these pictures, Ray. Before he starts talking about his female fucking talk. I can't stand the pain and all that shit. I mean, they're all the same fucking rhetoric. And there's Dave. Hey, woo. Where you go? What are you doing? Time you got there? 1:30 in the afternoon. You on your lunch break from your sweeping job? What are you doing? I should go blow my nose. Don't talk about me when I'm gone.
Wow, that was a short debate.
Hey, Ray, they just evacuated 130,000 people from Oroville, California.
How come, buddy?
Well, the dam is about to break wherever that is. I just got the news from Crystal over here, so I know Ray's in Cali, so I figured he might want to.
Yeah, I don't speak. I think Richard masturbates to my voice.
So buddy, I was wondering, is your t-shirt some sort of poke at Ronan for some reason?
You're too dumb to work that out, stupid.
D-Beck, the adults are trying to have a conversation, if you don't mind. Thank you.
It doesn't take a lot. It's not fucking rocket science if you read it, you know, fucking hell.
Anyway, buddy, could you explain it rather than have D-Beck explain it for you?
Oh, it's a Ronin comment. That's a Ronin comment, that. It became Ronin.
You're just being a disruptive child, D-Beck. Try to calm down and act like an adult, please.
Will you stop talking over the top of me, please, and shut the fuck up?
Anyway, buddy.
Buddy, he'll let you answer. When he shuts up, he'll let you answer. Answer now, buddy, while he's shut up for 30 seconds. Fucking hell.
Yeah, Ronan come up with a mic out thing, and this is the end result of it all right here.
I see. Okay, because I heard you say the other day that you had a little spat going on with Ronan, and I was just wondering what that was about.
Yeah, the mic out thing started like months ago. The people on the panel would say mic out, and then the other person would start talking, and then fapping was involved, and so we came up with audio fap mic out.
Yeah. Long explanation, but I'm sure he gets the drift now. Fucking hell. Kind of self-explanatory on a t-shirt.
Yeah, mic out.
I was wondering more what your argument with Ronan was, more than the t-shirt, really. But whatever. If you don't want to tell me, that's D-Beck, you're interrupting. Please try to act like an adult and take your turn. Thank you.
You just want to start the big drama again. Let's just start that drama all over again.
No, I'm just curious what it was, but if you don't want to say, that's fine. I'm just, you know, gossip, I guess. I'm just curious. You mentioned it, that's why I asked.
To be quite honest, Richard, I've had so many arguments. I can't remember which one you're talking about, man.
All right.
Well, let's see. The latest one was, I think, the ban on immigration. God, I can't. Damn. Wow. I think it's the ban on immigration is what is our last heated debate. Wait a minute. You might be talking about the problem when he went to the over to Hank's stream and was saying this, saying that. We had an argument about that.
I see. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just asking you what you were talking about. You know, it was like a week ago when I've seen you again. You said hello.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what's the last one. But anyway, yeah, that was one of them, and yeah. So he's in the chat. He's in the chat right now. I'm hoping he'll come up here.
Everybody knows you don't know what you're talking about. We all know you don't know what you're talking about. Look it up.
Well, sounds good. I was gonna paint another window today, but it's too windy, which is good because I don't fucking feel like doing it anyway. They all need to be caulked. I'm sorry, D-Beck, I wasn't finished yet. You might have thought I was, but I wasn't.
We'll see Mike out half an hour.
Try to act like an adult and take your turn, D-Beck. This isn't all about you.
Take you half an hour to say Mike out. Fucking hell.
I don't say Mike out at all, but anyhow, I have to caulk the windows, and I don't like doing that, so I'm putting it off.
Make some money and pay somebody. I can understand if you can't afford to pay somebody to pay.
Turn that up a little, Ray. It's hard for me to hear. I guess I can turn my own speakers up. Never mind.
Oh, the TV, you can hear it?
Oh, that's your TV. Yeah, just a little bit, dude. It's just in the background, you know.
Yeah, I'll mute it. Yeah, I think the Oroville Dam is the biggest water holder in the whole California, the whole state.
Oh my God, and it's getting ready to break.
Yeah, well, the spillway, we've been having so much rain. I believe the Feather River feeds into that thing. We're talking massive water, and it's rained really heavy for the last few weeks, pouring down. And the spillway is breaking up. The water's coming out of there so fast, it's just ripping up the spillway, big chunks of concrete.
Well, I don't know if you believe in global warming or not, but warmer air holds more moisture. So if there is global warming, you would expect to see more rainfall, more floods, and shit like that. So.
Oh, no kidding. No kidding.
No, that's true.
How do you explain that in great detail?
Wow, that's too bad. I hope it doesn't affect you, man.
Well, it's not going to affect me right here, but I'm not kidding you. That dam isn't a hell of a long ways from me.
Well, the thing is, it might not affect you. Like, it might not flood your house, but it might affect you indirectly just by the catastrophe in your state. You know what I mean?
Well, what it'll do is it'll affect the whole country and possibly parts of the world, because California produces massive amounts of crops and produce, and so it'll probably affect the whole world, more so. Well, you know, prices will
What
go up.
are the main crops or main economic disaster that's in the flood zone? What kind of
pretty much everything. All the
like avocado,
fruit.
the things California is famous for, basically.
Yeah, nuts, almonds, walnuts.
Let's see.
Let's see what else is in there. Yeah, most likely avocados, fruit trees.
Wow.
Pretty much a wide spectrum. It's the California. We have valleys here, and that are just the agriculture here in California is just unbelievable. I think they say that the economy here in California, like if it was just a separate country on the earth, I believe it would be like the 9th most wealthiest nation on earth.
Yeah, I wanted to say 5 or 7, I forget, but yeah, it's right up there, dude. It is a really big economy. I know.
Oh, it is, and it affects the whole country, like I say, and that water is feeding a lot of the crops
Mexicans.
and stuff. So I'm just hoping that it all works out. You know, I don't want to see it break. They've got an emergency spillway or something. You probably see it on the news on the side of it that's never been tested. And the water level's getting up to that point now where it's going to start breaking over that spillway. And on the other side of the spillway is just a bunch of soil and shit. So just you know, as far as I'm concerned, it's just going to come over there and just wash that side of that hillside away, and then who knows what'll happen.
Right.
But it's some major stuff. I knew about it a few days ago, but might sound kind of weird to some people, but I don't study the news every day. I'll skip through it, maybe just pick up a few facts, but it really doesn't matter too much to me anymore. I used to watch the news constantly, and um, I just don't. Like I said,
Yeah,
I just
to be
scan it.
perfectly honest, I saw it on my news page and skimmed right over it and didn't pay any attention to it at all. And it turns out, it's a big deal, and I didn't realize
Right.
it. I should have paid more attention.
Well, what state are you in then?
I live in Thailand. I'm in Thailand right now.
Okay, you're
But
not an American.
I'm from Montana. I had a house near the fracking area near Dickinson, North Dakota. It's in Glendive, Montana, and I ended up selling it because it tripled in value because of all the oil workers coming in, and I moved here permanently just this year, actually.
Yeah, well, fortunately, I'm not in that flood zone there below the dam, but they got. I tell you, I don't like to tell everybody exactly where I live, but put it this way, like the Home Depot and the big stores down there. What else? Lowe's Hardware, whatever the fuck it is. They're located down in there. So for me, if I wanted to go shopping at a big place, there's other smaller cities that have those, like the Home Depot. But Yuba City is one of them. I've been to Yuba City, and I know what they're talking about, Marysville.
So is it still raining, or is at least the rain stopped?
See, it's old gold mining area. They dredged the shit out of that area in the 1850s, and I think the Orville Dam. Don't quote me on this, but I think the Orville Dam was built partially to hold back some of the debris from up higher, and then also to feed the crops. But I think some of that water was used for mining down below in Marysville. Marysville was a stopover the ships came to San Francisco in I don't know, they've been coming in all the time, but in 1849, they discovered some gold, and this place called Sutter's Mill, and it was somebody was just, the old story, they're bending over and holy shit, there it is, it's shining at them, and the guy picks up a nugget, and so ships would come into San Francisco, and the people that were on the ships, all the workers and everything, the sailors, they just said, fuck this, and they jumped ships. So there's a bunch of empty ships in San Francisco Bay, and people started flocking up to the gold fields. And Marysville, Yuba City was on the way. It was a stop-off point, pick up shovels and shit on the way up to the gold fields.
I see.
And yeah, I live up in the gold fields in an area, around there. So
does anybody pan up there nowadays for leftovers?
Oh yeah, I found it. Yeah, it's here. I never got the gold fever. You've heard people talk about it, and some people,
sure,
probably think, oh yeah, gold fever, it's all bullshit. Well, it is true. Gold fever. I've met people with gold fever.
I lived in Alaska and did some panning on, leftover rivers that used to have gold mines. And there's a lot of gold mines in Alaska. You get down below them where they're not staked off as gold, the gold property, whatever you call it, I forget. But you pan below them and you get a bunch of flakes. It's kind of a cool way to take a little fishing vacation in Alaska and come back with more money than you left with. But you're not going to get rich doing it either.
Yeah, there's a lot of gold still left in the area. I've panned and I've found color, and in fact, at one time, this was completely out of my whole field of what I do in life, but I painted this business, and then the business owner asked me if I wanted to be a gold pan tour guide. So I used to take people out on the river, take them out in this big old van. Did it for about a year. It was pretty cool. Made some good tip money. The tourists come over from Europe and stuff. And they got kids, and I'd show them how to pan, you know, take them out to the river and show them color. And I used to always center on the kids, you know, always build them up, like show them how to pan, and then everybody get their own pan and start working it. And I'd pay attention to the kids, and then I'd always praise them, you know. I'd go, wow, look at, you know, there's gold, you know. I show them the gold in there and put in a little jar for them, you know, and their parents just get all stoked, man, because you're building up their kids, you know.
Well, the thing is that
get 20 or 50 spot or something, man.
It's one of those things. It's one of those things where even if all you get is a little tiny piece of dust, at least it's still gold. You still panned it out of the river, and it's still just cool. You know, it's not the money that it's worth. It's just cool.
That gold you're getting out of the river, it's called placer gold, and it's the pure stuff, man. You get those little flakes, and it's like pretty much 24 karat. You get some of the hard rock gold is different, you know. It's got other ore mixed in it. Now we got a lot of mines too. This whole mining field goes from, if you Google the Sierra Nevada mountain range in California, just on this side of it, and you follow up like Highway 49, and it'll it's all gold country throughout there. There's these little towns you go in, and they, you know, they got the old houses and the influence from the Welsh miners and stuff, and it's really some intense shit. Little old, like Western type towns, and I don't live far from that kind of a situation, and it's cool, man. But I've been on the river. I've met all kinds of people. They use dredges, you know, sucking up this gravel from the riverbeds. I've been on mining claims. All kinds of stuff happens. It's really very exciting. I've met people that are pulling out big pieces of gold. I've met the whole fathom of it, but like I say, I never got the fever, but I've still got my pan and my sluice box and stuff. When I hit the river, you know, I'll go to the river and I go there to swim and stuff, and I'll take my pan with me, you know, and a 12-pack on ice or whatever, and some sandwiches or, you know, whatever, and do some pan and, you know, kick back. Pretty exciting.
Yeah, it is. I have a friend that had a little portable sluice box thing in Alaska, and he'd basically take his sluice box thing, just like you, take a 12-pack of beer, his lawn chair, and he was like the laziest gold miner you ever seen. But he'd come back. He'd come back with a few $100, you know. I mean, it's funny.
Yeah, I found some. The biggest I found is, I'm not bragging, man. It'd be like the size of a match head, you know. But those are cool. When you can pick them up with your finger, that's what you're looking for. But the rivers here are so cool. They've been worked for, you know, 100 and some years, 150 years or more, and the water's just carved them out. There's big, huge granite rocks lining these rivers. Just polished granite rocks you can lay out, man. They're shaped to every body there, you know, every rape. And there's spots to just lay out all over, and nice deep pools and crystal clear water, and just totally unbelievable. And there's not just one spot. I'm talking from my house, just, you know, 50-mile radius. There's just hundreds and hundreds of beautiful swimming spots. Some of them are, you know, naked only, skinny dipping, and it's kind of a local thing where those are. And then there's the regular picnic.
Wait a minute. You have places in California that you have to be naked to go swimming? Is that just like a local custom?
No, it's like it's calmed down a lot. But I remember when I first came here, it was like it's always been illegal to, you know, naked.
Well, I guess they don't want gawkers, probably. If you don't want to go naked swimming, they don't want douchebags coming around just peering at everybody, you know.
No, but the standard practice on that when I first came here was that when you go to one of the bridge crossings on one of the rivers, and there's multiple bridge crossings, some of them are wood, some of them are covered and stuff, like old covered bridges. But when you get to the bridge, the old basic saying was you stand on the bridge and you look either up or down river, and where you can't see, where it goes around the bend or something, then that's where all the skinny dipping would be. You know, you wouldn't have the skinny dipping right near the bridge. That'd be like the family picnicking area. But so you just go to any river and you look up the river, and where you see it bend, you know, you just follow the trail up, and you come to big, huge pools. There's pools. Some of them are Olympic-sized swimming pools. Some of them are really small and narrow, and there's rocks to jump off, you know, 100 feet
Sure.
tall and
I
shit,
grew up
man.
in Vermont, and where our little skinny dipping places were mostly little tiny lakes, like out, you know, you'd take a trail up to a lake and that kind of thing. But yeah, that sounds really cool. See, that area sounds really like my kind of area, you know, a little bit country, but still big enough for a Home Depot and rivers and nature.
Well, we don't have the Home Depot here, but like I say, there's one in Yuba City. There's other towns too, like, you know, there's the bigger towns like Sacramento and Frisco and stuff are more.
Yeah, I
You know.
can live in a place where it takes about an hour. Like I lived in Maine. And
Yeah.
every decent sized place was about an hour away in some direction. Those are the kind of towns I like, where you're far enough away so you know the town people don't come to you, but you can go to the town. I'm sorry, D-Beck, I was talking in case your speakers
Yeah, you're
are
talking too
broken.
much. You can't talk to Dave. It's manners to welcome people into the room, you ignorant fucker. Good morning, Dave.
Hi, Dave. How you doing? I didn't notice you, but thank you for that feedback. Go ahead, Ray.
Dave said good morning, but never mind.
But there's
Carry
rivers.
on, mate. Just talk over Dave.
There's rivers here too, and they've got some hidden spots. You know, like I'm thinking of this one spot. Now there's way more than one, but the one spot here is where you hike down to the river, and then it's pretty cool. And then they have spots on the river where the water is carved, these big, huge granite rocks, and there's like underwater caves. And
Ray, could you describe all the types of grass for us in 30 minutes? You know, really interested.
yeah, we just got the meadow grass here.
Hey, Ray, is only you only got. Hey, Ray, listen, man. I need to hear more. Only one. Where's the Kentucky 31? Meadowgrass. How about Kentucky 31? You got that? Hey, man, come on, man. You can't just well, we got Meadowgrass. That's it, Mike out. What
Yeah,
the hell was that? I need more.
Yeah, mostly we got pine trees and oak trees, black oak. Got some white oak and some scrub oak. Ponderosa pine.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ray. I just got hard on me. We're talking about that river, you know.
Oh yeah, man. I got a lot of stories about that. The actual skinny dipping stories, those are pretty intense. With some good times. Damn good times.
I think people look better with clothes on. I'd rather see most girls in a bikini than completely naked, frankly.
Yeah, well, you don't go to the river skinny dipping if you're a perv, man. If you're a fucking perv, we've seen people up on the hill, man. They're up there with the binoculars and shit, you know. And there's been
Really?
like 100. Yeah, been like 100 people down there skinny dipping. Used to have that all the time, and it was kind of weird, man. Some people are just that way, you know. They're up there, you know, fapping up behind the bush or something, you know. But man, it takes all kinds. But I mean, that's not all the time. You don't see people like that all the time. But I'm just saying, I've seen everything on the river like that. Most of the stuff was just all just family stuff. It wasn't a sexual thing to go skinny dipping. You know, you get the families, you know, little kids all the way till just old people can barely even get to the river. And so it's the whole fathom of humanity out there. And like I say, it wasn't a sexual thing. It was just a peace and love and beauty of anybody that's ever been skinny dipping knows what I'm talking about. People that are shy or, you know, just got their hang-ups about nudity or their body, you know, they don't understand. But anybody that's been skinny dipping, if you take off all your clothes and you put all your stuff on the shore, your cell phone, whatever, everything's on the shore, and you jump in the water completely naked, it's like, man, it's like you're just, that's all you are. It's just yourself, you know. It's an intense feeling. Like I say, nobody would know unless they had been skinny dipping.
Yeah, I've been skinny dipping, but the only thing I really like about skinny dipping is it kind of feels better when you're swimming. You know what I mean? It's more smooth. It feels it's a better swimming experience, really.
Yeah, and I'm not, you know, I really didn't want to really get on this subject, but just beating around the bush a little bit and everything. Yeah, it's just, I haven't been in years. I've been a bunch though. I wasn't accustomed to it. I grew up in LA, and when I moved up in this area, you know, and met people that lived around here, you know, and it was just, like I say, it was a family thing, you know. It's just really cool deal, man. When you can go to the river and you can get, you know, say 50 to 100 people naked, and it's all from birth to old men and old women just about ready to die, and people are out there cooking, you know, and feeding each other.
Would you find those people to be, like, when they shed their clothes and their jewelry and things like that, do you find them to be more honest and, you know, like more trustworthy because they got nothing to hide now? I mean, do people, do you find their behavior or maybe your own behavior changes a little bit from being naked? Or
no, I think, well, not everybody, you see, you know, you go to the river and not everybody feels comfortable about themselves naked. For some reason, there are some people that, I guess ashamed would be the word, or shy or modest or whatever, but they still go, you know, and those are the ones that are really looking around more than the others. But once you shed all your clothes and you're standing, you know, next to your friends or next to some women or next to people you met, or, you know, or eating your food or whatever, and you're all naked, you get kind of used to it. And it's just a real nature, you know, peace, love, and nature type thing. For me, it was. And it's like I keep saying, it's not a sexual thing.
Right. I know that. Yeah, I know.
You know, so it was just a nature thing, and people swimming and having a good time, and nobody really cared, you know. Some people, you know, to go to the extreme, like, you know, some people, you know, you'd be fat, or some people have, you know, some chicks that have big boobs, little boobs, and the whole fathom of humanity, man. I've seen it on the river, and it's just, you get over that, you know. You don't look at somebody and go, oh, ha ha ha, you know, they got a hairy crotch or something, you know. Nobody gives a shit, you know. You're not looking at people that way. So it doesn't matter if you got big feet, you got a big gut, or you got, it doesn't matter, you know. You don't look at that. You're just looking at just the enjoyment of the freedom of feeling free and stuff. But like I say, most people have a hang up on it. They feel that, you know, they treat, you know, like there's some people probably listen to this and think, oh man, that guy, the fucking perv, you know, or something like that. And it's not that at all.
Well, I think you're sort of, I guess in this case, I go ahead and use the word indoctrinated. You're sort of indoctrinated that being naked is first of all, it's illegal, so it must be wrong. And if it's illegal and wrong, it must be bad. You know, you get sort of brainwashed into that from a small child. You know, it's like you see little girls, you know, when they're really young, you know, they'll like flash their nipples or something, and they don't even know why they're doing it. They just know they get a reaction out of adults, and it's kind of funny to them. But eventually, you know, I think people become shy because society tells them it's wrong and illegal. Oh, don't do that. You know, you're showing yourself, you know, you shouldn't do that. And of course, we're in this, you know, Christian America anyways, in this Christian society where they really frown on it, you know. So that's kind of where I think it all comes from. You know, your brain gets trained into that thinking, you know, because of the society around you. You know, I mean, the area I live in Thailand, it's an industrial area now. 30 years ago, the women, you know, actually 20, 25 years ago, a little earlier than 30, this whole area, women used to not wear tops. You know, they used to walk around with their tits hanging out everywhere. Of course, they don't anymore. You know, society moved in and told them that was wrong and bad, and they have to wear shirts now. You know.
Yeah, they had some of the rivers around here. They decided to. They were just so beautiful. They made them national historic rivers. And when I first moved up here, they didn't have those. So we all of us, we fought for that, and they became national historic rivers, and the state park system took them over. And
National or
I can remember
international?
when that first happened, we were up at the skinny dipping spot up there at one of these rivers, and the rangers came around the corner, you know, and they had their, you know, their police uniform on and guns and the works. And I remember, man, I was a crack up, and everybody's laying around naked and stuff, and you know, and one of the state park cops, it was this chick, you know, this woman, and she came up there, man. She's checking us all out and stuff. It was funny as shit, man. Yeah, they no tickets. They just you know, kind of spreading the word that it's not okay to, you know, be up there. And there's still spots now, but it was just the authority coming in. There was cabins on the river. Oh man, just people, contractors like myself, go up there and drag in a bunch of lumber and stuff and build these nice little sweet little cabins on the river. Oh my God. And you could go up there on the river and you could live in this little cabin, you know, or this little, there was even caves up there. Some people made homes out of caves, and it was so fucking cool. But then when it did, you know, the government came in, and I figured they saw that too many people were having fun, like the Forest Service started torching cabins on the river. It was some sad days. They ruined it. It was unbelievable, man. Some of these cabins that were built up there, people would just lug in stuff and add to it, you know, fireplaces and stuff. Just beautiful, beautiful spots. And I had many a time, you know, sleeping in a cabin up there, and with the fireplace and the loft and everything, just out in the middle of nowhere. God, it was just so beautiful.
Yeah, it really sounds like it, dude. Makes me want to take a vacation over there. I've always wanted to go up in the area where those Sierra Nevada mountains, you know, border Nevada, like Lake Tahoe and that kind of area.
Yeah,
I've never actually been.
Yeah, I've been to those places like that many a time. Lake Tahoe's cool. They have gambling casinos. It's not the best if you're a gambler. See, that's a different subject altogether. So I can't get into that. But they've got some big, huge casinos there. But I prefer Reno or Vegas if I go. But
right.
Tahoe's cool, man. Tahoe, shit, man. I've been to Tahoe. They've got some, staying on the same subject, they've got some skinny dipping spots in Lake Tahoe. Man, on the Nevada side, that Lake Tahoe is huge, and it's just crystal clear. I mean, you could see down the bottom for way out there. I forget how far you can see down now.
Is it cold year round? I'm guessing.
Oh, no, you get some of these bays, they come in and they're just sandy beaches, and man, just beautiful. Just totally beautiful. Yeah, Tahoe's cool, man.
Well, I said cold. Does it ever warm up?
Oh yeah, the water does. It comes in the bays where it gets shallow on the sand. And
okay, I see.
Yeah, it actually gets pretty warm. Yeah, but the deeper you go, the colder it gets. There's lakes like the Donner Lake they've got, and that's really cold. That's down by Truckee, one of the coldest places in the nation, Truckee, California.
Yeah, I used to go lake swimming in Alaska, or you'd find lakes in Alaska, but fuck me, if you go too far north, you got permafrost, number one. You got like ice fucking floating in the lake in the middle of the summer. It looks beautiful, but you can't really swim unless you want to freeze your ass off.
Yeah.
I was just wondering how much ice melt off and snow melt off year round they had at Tahoe. Because those mountains aren't there snow on the top of the mountains year round out there near Lake Tahoe?
It can be. I hiked from from Mount Whitney to it's called the Sierra Buttes. It's about a 600-mile hike.
Wow, nice.
Did that in 2 trips, but on the Sierra Nevada mountain range. Yeah, there's a trail that goes from Mexico to the Canadian border. It's called the Pacific Crest Trail.
I see.
And
I've taken the Appalachian Trail from Maine.
Yeah, that's not like that. Yeah, that's not. I've never done that, but I've researched them all. The Pacific Crest Trail is the one you want to do, and the biggie. Yeah, it's just unbelievable. That's another story too. I could talk about that forever. Also.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah, man, it's people. You know, I've heard people even on the chat. They think California is just L.A. and stuff like that. You know, and
well, I've been to California. I went down, but I didn't get around too much. But I drove down to Burbank to do an internet sex show called K-Sex Radio. They had me as a guest on the show. And so I drove around California just a little bit, you know, so I've at least been to the state anyway.
Yeah, you know, every state is probably nice. I'm just talking highly of California because I've lived here my whole life, I guess. But yeah, Lake Tahoe is cool. And in fact, you know, Squaw Valley, where they had the Olympics, oh, shoot, man, when was that? I think it was in the 60s. I didn't live up here then, but yeah, they had the Olympics, Winter Olympics up here, and it's pretty cool. Yeah, there's all kinds of lakes and stuff around. Yeah, shoot, I'm lucky, you know, I really am. It's pretty nice.
Yeah, I don't understand why people. You can pretty much live anywhere you want as an American. You know, you can pack up your shit and move. You'll find a job. You know, you can go somewhere stupid where there are no jobs. That would be your own fault. But what I really don't understand is why do people choose to live where it gets, you know, 10 below and 30 below and fucking snow everywhere? And, you know, there are some places that are just inhospitable and not fun with literally 100 million people living in those areas when they could fucking move somewhere else. You know, I just don't get it. I really don't. I mean, I lived in Alaska, but it was to make a bunch of money so I could have some and leave. You know, I wasn't planning on staying on a frozen fucking iceberg forever, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, shoot, man.
It's like, you know, living in the ghetto. If I was a welfare person and I had to live in a ghetto, I'd find a better ghetto than Detroit. You know, why does anybody live in the ghetto of Detroit when they can go live in the ghetto of Dearborn or some other fucking place? You know what I mean? It's like, why don't people just leave these really shitty places and go somewhere better? I just never understood that, because I will pack up my shit and leave in a heartbeat if something changes to where it's just not good anymore. I'll just leave. I don't care. I'm not chained down to any particular area, you know? And I think maybe it's because people get afraid to go somewhere new. You know, when I was a kid, when I got out of the military, I took 2 changes of clothing and a sleeping bag. I didn't even have a tent. 2 changes of clothing and a sleeping bag, and moved to Alaska to start my new life. And I wasn't afraid of anything. It didn't bother me. I'm like, you know, I'll find a tent if I need one. I'll find an apartment if I need one. Alaska's just another place. You know, I can find a job, you know. But other people, they're like, well, what if we don't, you know, what if we don't this? What if we don't that? And it keeps them stuck down in these fucked up places they don't want to be. And, you know, if people really like snow and ice and all that, that's one thing. But there's a lot of people that don't like where they are, as far as I can tell, that also don't move. And I just don't get why. You know? Just move, people. If you don't like where you're at, hit the road. You'll love it. Move to California.
You need to, it's just not that easy, but you just got to, you know, some people can't move, you know, you get tied down with family and stuff. It's a tough call on that.
See, I don't know as I agree, because I see like documentaries about people that don't really have all that much money that you know, they buy a used, beat up old mini school bus and turn it into a, you know, a little camper van, and they take their whole family to fucking Peru or something. You know, it's not that you can't, it's that people are afraid to do it. I mean, you can have a fucking garage sale and get enough gas money to drive your car just about anywhere in the country if you're, you know, even in your, you know, mid-30s, and you want to sell off your furniture and your electronics and stuff and start over again. It's not that fucking hard, you know. It's really not.
Yeah.
At least for me. I should say it's not that hard for me. You know, it may very well be really hard for other people, but I can't understand why. I'd rather take a risk than live in a place I don't like. It's just not worth. And what I've found is that things work out for you. You know, it doesn't really matter what happens in life. You know, 2 years from now, you're going to look back and everything's going to be better. If you put even the smallest amount of effort into solving your problems, things change and your life becomes good again, no matter how bad it gets. I really believe that. If you just try a little tiny bit.
Yeah. Some people can't move as easily as others, though. Like I say, you know, once you're married and you have children, you know, it's pretty much the moving thing is pretty much almost impossible.
Oh, come on, dude. I mean, it takes a while to sell a house, and then your kids are going to complain because they're going to move away from their friends. I get all that, you know, but it's still, if you don't like where you're at, you know, just go. It's not that fucking hard. You know, people, married people with kids move all the time for better jobs, you know? I mean, come on. I remember President Clinton, when he was president, he came out and said, look, we're coming into a brand new type of economy. You, as a young person, should be prepared to move 10 times in your life. I remember him coming out in one of his State of the Union addresses talking about that, telling people, look, you know, you're likely going to see jobs, you know, businesses closing, businesses opening, you know, businesses being disrupted, and likely that will happen to you. So you should be prepared to, you know, get a new job and a new skill and move to where the jobs are 10 times in your life. Now, I think that turned out to be an exaggeration, but the point is, at one point in our history, the President of the United States is coming out and warning married people with kids that, you know, they can't get tied down if they want to, you know, improve their careers in this new type of technological age we're in. So, you know, but I don't want to get into an argument or anything with you. I just was really making a passing point about my opinion.
Yeah, the point is, on my view on the moving thing is it's a lot easier if you're single. I've never had any problem moving. I've lived all throughout much of California. But that's my choice. That's what I wanted to do. But you know, I'm happy where I'm at now. I've thought about moving again. It's not a problem for me. I pretty much I can get up and move. My kids are getting older now, and I don't have anything tying me down. So actually, I could pretty much pack up, you know, pretty easy.
Well, I just saw a picture of that area where the dam is. That is a beautiful area. That's really nice. Mountains and everything. And yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, that's nothing. We've got hundreds of thousands of acres of just like that.
Yeah, nice. Real nice. Real nice.
Yeah, that's all. It's like you were asking what kind of grass grows here, but the trees really are the grass here. You could clear out clear cut an area, which and they'll come back so quick. I mean, the trees are like weeds. They're unbelievable. The cedar trees and stuff.
Is that even legal in California? Is it legal to clear cut, or you have to selective cut?
Well, I notice when I get up in elevation, I like to spend time up in the mountains. And when I get up to my favorite spots, and I get up to hike up to the real high areas, I can see sections of clear cut, but it's not we don't go overboard here. Probably should though. That's one of the issues. Every time there's a forest fire, I always say to myself, "Shit, man, they should have thinned out that forest years ago." You know, there's
Right.
forests here that are pretty much like jungle. The trees grow so fast. I've never Googled it, but it's probably one of the best areas around for tree production. I mean,
Huh.
it's got to be. It's unbelievable. That's probably why the weed grows so good here too. You know.
Right.
But
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely, you know, the agriculture seems to do really well. You grow all kinds of shit. You got some of the biggest trees in the world, the best weed, you know. So yeah, I'm sure there's something about both
Well,
the
you got-
weather, the soil, the water, all coming
you got
together
the
for the perfect
California.
storm, right?
You got the California redwoods too, which are I don't know if I've been up. I've been up and you know right up to them, you know. And if you've never seen a redwood tree, go check it out, man. And it'll be like you just look at it and you'll just be going, wow. You know, it's like when you go watch fireworks and all you hear is ooh. That's about what it is. But the coastal redwoods and stuff, yeah, the old timers, you know, cut down some massive trees, but there's still some left. And man, there ain't nothing like a redwood grove, man. They're totally intense, really something. But those are here, and then California's got. I was saying it's got the lowest elevation in the lower 48, which is in Death Valley. And it's got the highest, which is Mount Whitney. It's 14.5 something. That's in the lower 48. McKinley's the tallest in the U.S.
Yeah. That's a sleeping volcano too.
Oh yeah, we got volcanoes all around here. There's one up north of here, Lake Shasta, Mount Shasta.
Right.
And yeah, you look at them, you know what they are. I mean, you know, you're driving up Highway 99 and Highway 5 coming through California up towards Oregon, and you get the views of Shasta and stuff. I mean, you know what they are. It's just, you know, volcano looking right at you. Yeah, man. And there's a lot of extinct looking stuff too. They've got different outcroppings that are, you know, they're just, yeah, they're volcanoes. This state has got a bunch of earthquake faults and stuff. Probably, they've been saying it for years, but probably California someday could very possibly just fall off into the ocean.
Right. Yeah, I know it. I've seen, you know, like science maps, not ones from conspiracy theorists and all that, that show, you know, kind of a whole different United States someday where, you know, California is just gone, you know. It's ocean basically at that point. Yeah, that'd be something, wouldn't it? If it, like say it all happened at once instead of slowly, and you woke up in the morning and the news was that the fifth largest economy in the world, you know, just fell into the ocean, and all those millions and millions of people, you know, were floating around trying to be rescued. You know, most of them died. I mean, that would be such a horrible fucking news event. I think it would probably affect the psychology of almost everybody in the world that wasn't a psychopath. You know, they'd be like, oh my God, you know, this is crazy. It's not like a war that happens slowly and you sort of get used to it. You know, it would be shocking, dude. It really would, that happened to all those people all at once, you know. And even if you didn't like America or didn't like California or whatever, anybody that wasn't a psychopath would be shedding a tear, I think.
Yeah, and yeah, let's see, you talked about the redwoods and the lowest point, like, yeah, there's Death Valley. Now, Death Valley, shit, man, you go going to Death Valley and they got that's another world in itself too. It's that's where the lowest point on Earth is. I think it's called Badwater.
Oh.
And Badwater is from what I remember when I went through there. First of all, Death Valley, you know, you can just tell by the name that something's strange about it, right? I mean, fuck, man, that place during the summer gets hotter than shit. You know, and then it gets cold. The desert area gets cold during the winter too. And Badwater is it's just like it's all there's mud, and there's little crystallized I don't know what the hell you call them. You know, just crystal rising from the water, and little I don't even know how to explain it, but it's salt. You can go and pick it off and eat it if you want. And yeah, pretty cool. I haven't been there in a while, actually. When I go to Vegas, I was thinking about making the run through there, and it's just a kind of area where there's just nothing, you know. If your car breaks down, you know, it's not as bad as it was in the olden days, but, you know, you're pretty much out in the middle of nowhere, you know, and during the summer it gets hotter than shit, so I usually back off of that way, but I almost took that last time I went to Vegas.
Is there cell phone coverage out there?
It's spotty, you know. It gets better, as we know. Every day it gets better, in my opinion. I remember when I first got my cell, when they first came out, you know, it was limited. Now it seems, you know, better. Plus, it depends what carrier you get. You know, it depends what area you live in. Where I live, AT&T in California here, I don't know how far. That's probably just a California business or what? I don't know. Whereas AT&T,
well, AT&T is who built the entire phone system in America.
Yeah.
And then they got broken up by
they
the
had
monopoly
the dial
law.
phones and everything. Yeah, they used to have, before the cell phone, they used to have just regular phone.
Yeah. But they, you know, basically they built the whole infrastructure for the telephone system, and then the government came along and said you have a monopoly, and all the other companies basically got their infrastructure built for free. Of course, now we have a different infrastructure, but that was back in the 60s, I think, when that 50s or 60s, something like that. But yeah, AT&T used to be a really beloved company in America, because for whatever reason, it was just really, everybody just loved AT&T. They were like the greatest thing ever. You know, they were the phone guys and people loved them. The operators were really friendly and it had great customer service. And then, you know, everybody was really happy with the phone service and all that. Then when it got broken up, you know, nowadays people complain about their fly-by-night cell service, and you got these, you know, devices to plug into the wall to save money and all this kind of thing. But the whole phone bill thing, when the phones first started, you know, nobody was complaining about their phone bills or the phone company or any of that. Everybody just loved AT&T. They really did.
Yeah, there's, like I say, there's different carriers and stuff too, you know, and they come off different towers. Every city, everybody knows what I'm talking about, you know, it just depends. And where I'm at, it's AT&T. I was just on the job site, you know, there's a bunch of mountains around here and stuff. And I remember being on the job site before in the middle of nowhere when the building boom was really hitting here out in the middle of nowhere. And I'm a contractor, so I was involved with it. And some guy, other contractor, his phone's ringing, and he's talking on the phone. I'm going, hey, what the fuck, you know? And I said, who you got? You know, he says, AT&T. And I had Verizon. I wasn't getting shit. So in my area, I switched to AT&T, and I get coverage where people can't even imagine. Customers tell me sometimes, they'll, you know, the same thing. You know, I'll be talking on my phone. They'll go, wow, I don't get coverage here.
Hey, I got a cell phone question for you. I've had a cell phone, my first one, for about a week now. I have a little flashing light when I have message. Cell phone? Yep, my first cell phone, and I would only have it because it came free with a car I bought, or I'd still not have one. But anyhow, my question is this: I set it so that this little blue light flashes when I get some kind of message, but when I open it up, it doesn't show the message. Does the message on the blue light show up first, and then it has to like connect to the server before it shows me whether it's a text message, a phone message, a line message? You understand what I'm saying? It's blinking, telling me there's a message, but the phone itself hasn't updated to tell me where the message is. near as I can
Well,
tell.
the blue light's letting you know that you have some kind of notification, and it's in
Oh,
your
it could be,
in your
okay,
phone,
it's a different
controlled
notification.
controlled by your settings. You got to go into your settings, and that's what determines what
Right,
notification.
okay, yeah, you answered my question, you're right. What it wasn't an actual message, it was a Google Hangouts notification.
Yeah,
DD
just
Live.
open your phone and swipe. Open your phone,
Right.
type in your password, and swipe it, and it'll
Right.
tell you what, like it'll say you got one voicemail,
Right.
you have
Well, see,
one
that's the thing is
messaging.
on my like, well, I have a Samsung Edge, and on my Edge screen, I have all the shit that will give me messages, except well, see, now this is kind of weird because in my notifications, it's from Google Hangouts, but I do have a Google Hangout thing. Maybe Google Hangouts doesn't come up with the number 1, 2, 3, or however many messages I have. I think that could be it. But I have.
Well, like I said,
actually, I
it's in your
shut down.
settings.
You're right. I shut down Google Hangouts notifications. That's what it is. You're right.
Yeah, you can set it for it won't notify you for your ring, or you can have it so
Right.
it'll notify you with a little sound, and but it's
Right.
all in your settings. But the Google Hangouts is different than your other settings on your main phone. Your main phone should be there in the bottom somewhere. What do you got? What type? What's the model of your phone?
It's Samsung 6S Edge, I think, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Well, I'm not the total pro. It's interesting because Hank Hill, if he's here or when he's here, you want to ask him those questions.
Oh, he's a fuckwad. He said, I talked to him about cell phones, and he sent me to this site that had fucking malware on it to get free television. Yeah, I opened the fucking site. I downloaded what he told me to download. The next thing the fucking thing's telling me is going to shut is basically that ransomware where it says it's going to shut down my phone for 2 days if I don't put in my password. It's like, fuck you. I just, basically I seen it coming because I know Hank Hill and I know he's a scumbag. So I had a virus, and I asked him, well, what about viruses? Oh, no, don't get a virus scan. You don't need that, blah, blah, blah. And then he directs me to a site with ransomware that it tried to extort me, into A, giving me my password, and B, signing up and getting deeper into the malware. Fuck him. He's an asshole.
Okay, well, I wouldn't recommend you ask him then.
Yeah.
No, so getting back to the phone, yeah, I'm not a pro on it, but what you got is you got some exciting stuff on your phone. Like, have you been to the Play Store, the Google Play Store?
I have. I downloaded a couple apps that are pertinent to me, like my brokerage app, and I looked through a lot of this stuff on the Google Play Store, and I've been through every setting. You know what I mean? I went through the entire setting. I read most of the entire user manual, so I'm pretty familiar. I'm familiar to the point where if somebody jogs my memory, I'll remember what the manual said. I don't remember the whole thing, of course, but yeah, I got it set up pretty well. At first I didn't even know how to drag apps to the home page, and within a week I got this thing all set up exactly the way I want it. I have it set up so without using like battery saving mode, I'm not using very much battery. I got a really good app killer and RAM cleaner from the Play Store. I got my virus scan on there. I've got 108 fabulous porn pictures for my screensaver. The reason that I got this phone free with the car is that the car I bought has a wireless charger in the center console.
Right.
And Samsung's trying to promote their phone by paying for the wireless charger in my car, and they give you a free telephone, to try to recoup probably some business loss from the Samsung 7 fiasco. But that's why Samsung gave away the free phone and why I got it. is because they put this free wireless charger in the car, and it works fucking fabulous, you know. So I've got the phone sitting right in the center with my screensaver porn thing going, and it's actually kind of cool. I like it.
Yeah. So, yeah, like I say, the biggie on the phone is your settings. So
Oh yeah.
you want to, you know, go into your settings and just see what's there. You want to explore and see, because
Yeah,
there are
the thing
a
that
lot
they
of
sort of
options.
trick you on, the thing you have to know, like if somebody's a first-time cell phone user, the one thing I'd tell them is keep your eyes open in the upper right for more, because sometimes you'll scroll down and think that's all the shit there is, but if you hit the more button, then there's a whole bunch more stuff in each one of those settings tabs, and that's where kind of the good shit is. You know, it's like they put the obvious shit in your face, but they put the advanced sort of tweaking stuff in. You know, you got to click some kind of drop down menu to get kind of the better stuff, you know,
Well,
or
then
just the more,
you want
you know,
to
to
check.
just define the fine tuning, I should say. It's not really better or worse.
Yeah, you want to check what apps are installed on your phone too, because sometimes you'll get something from the store or whatnot, and other apps come along with it. So you go in there and you'll see, sometimes you'll go, "What the fuck is this, man? I never downloaded this," you know.
Right. Yeah, I've got a lot of stuff that I think I want to delete, but I'm just gonna wait and see for like 6 months. But in 6 months, I've got a feature that will uninstall any app that you haven't used for whatever number of days you set it for, and I'm basically gonna in 6 months I'm gonna use that and say to delete any app I haven't used for 4 months and get rid of anything I don't use.
Yeah, yeah, you should be okay. And then the general features on the phone is, I'm always amazed because, you know, I mean, I call it my phone, but I don't look at it as a phone. I look at it as just a computer. So,
Right. Me
you know,
too.
it's
Me
like a
too. I
computer.
switched
Why
over
do they
my.
call it a phone? You know, it's kind of weird.
Right. They ought to be calling it a portable device, really, because that's what it is. But I was going to buy a video camera, and this video camera takes 12, I think 12 or 20, I forget which, megapixel pictures. It's got plenty of RAM for video, and the thing I like about it is I can download. You know, I can Wi-Fi to YouTube and play the YouTube videos on my car. They show up on the nav screen. I can change it to MP3 and, you know, plug it directly. I can plug my phone directly into the car, and yeah, it's a fabulous little portable music box camera. You know, a little porn screensaver. You can, you know, line over here in Thailand. Everybody, like for text messages, they all use this program called Line. And fuck, I got people just lining me out of the blue. Hey, I see you just joined Line. My name's so and so. Do you want to chat? Frankly, I've ignored them all because I don't, you know, my guess is they're really weird people that don't have any fucking friends that I don't really want to talk to. But, you know, it's kind of cool, I guess. I don't know. I line my wife once in a while just to be nice.
Yeah, the only thing with a cell phone is just, I don't know. I fell in love with my cell phone, and I've been hooked on it for years. And you know, it's
How
just,
much RAM do you use just on a regular basis?
I'm not sure how much I'm using. I've got unlimited, so I don't really look at any of that, really.
How can you have unlimited RAM?
I mean, unlimited data is what I'm saying.
Right, but I'm wondering, like, how much storage space do you use up on your phone itself?
I got no idea.
Oh, you don't know? Okay. All right.
No.
Yeah, I'm
No.
just wondering because mine seems to just stock and without any, you know, a whole bunch of apps running or stuff like that. It's about 53% of the RAM being used. And I just wonder if I have like 10 powerful apps, am I going to run out of RAM and have to go to some kind of page file system? And I'm just curious. I don't care. It runs, you know, it works just fine the way it is. And I'm using, all I really have is the apps that came with it, a couple of small apps I downloaded. and 108 pictures, and I'm using 35% of my hard drive or my storage space. But anyway, I just wonder, I guess what I'm trying to figure out is how much shit can you put on it before it gets bogged down and it slows up the processing speed. Have you noticed over time your phone getting slower when you do stuff, or is that just never going to happen?
Well, I don't have any issues with my phone, no.
Okay, good, cool.
Yeah, it works fine for me. If it didn't, I'd just get another one.
Right, well, but it could be an issue. I'm sure if you download too many apps and they're running all at the same time, you could absolutely slow your phone down. I mean, same as a computer. The processor's only so big, you know, your RAM is only so big. You could fill it up if you tried, you know.
Yeah, like I say, you know, you don't like Hank, but maybe there's somebody else that could, you know, fill you in.
Well, I
on
can
all
figure it
the
out
details.
myself too. It's not, like you said, it's not that difficult. You just go through the settings, you find out what your phone can do. It's like the feature where if you look at the phone, it won't shut down. I didn't know it had that. I just went through settings and found out, you know. I think that's a really cool feature. Do all cell phones have that, or is that like a Samsung thing?
Well, like I say, you know, I'm not the pro on it. You should talk to Hank, you know.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
So-
like I said, I don't like Hank. There's no point. Why would I talk to some guy that intentionally sent me to a place that wanted to download ransomware onto my cell phone? Fuck him. I don't have any interest in talking to that guy ever again, except to give him shit, maybe. And then, of course, oh, I didn't know it had that on there. You know, yeah, right. What the fuck are you trying to bullshit? Not me. I know better than that. Yeah, they are really cool devices, and the thing that also amazes me is how clear the screen is. You know, I really need glasses, but I can use this without glasses, especially because after a while you just know where all your shit is anyway. The screens are amazing. They really are. They're fucking crystal ass clear.
Yeah, definitely, really. That's a fact. That's a total fact. You can't, yeah, man, I agree with that. Especially on the Hangouts, it's pretty sweet. The only thing is with the phone is if you get the voice feature on it where you just speak into it and it types for you, you got to keep an eye on it because, you know, it's not always totally accurate. But just the finger typing, I never, you know, I never thought, you know, well, wow, I got big fingers. But I mean, when it comes to the cell phone, I do. That's why I trip out on the ladies, you know, they got the smaller fingers. So, you know, it's got to be easier to type, you know, but they've got fingernails too, some of them. So I don't know, maybe they could.
Have you ever tried to use like a little, I'm sure they have little pointing devices that work.
Yeah,
that's
right. Yeah, I don't use those, but yeah, you could do that too.
I mean, is it as simple as just going and getting a Q-tip or a toothpick? Would that work too?
Yeah, fuck yeah, you could do anything like that probably, as long as you didn't scratch your screen. But you want to have your screen protector on there anyway. If you just
that's why I said a Q-tip. You know, a Q-tip is just about the right size for my keyboard, and it's soft, and it wouldn't fuck anything up, you know.
But it'll feed your words. You know, you punch in, you know, just the first couple letters, and it'll give you the option up there. So it just takes some getting used to. Probably.
Well, see, that's an example of something
for you to do if you wanted to learn on that.
That's an example of something that uses up your RAM that you can shut down. You know, if you wanted to make your phone faster, you could shut that feature down, and it would use up less of your RAM. So that's the kind of shit I was talking about. I'm wondering how much stuff like that you can download before the RAM becomes, you know, 101%, basically.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah, I keep that feature on, but in the back of my mind, that's like the first thing to go because I don't really care I don't type enough for that to matter. So that would be the first thing I would shut down to free up RAM. But like I said, I've got an app killer that just kills every app, and as long as the phone stays on, those apps won't come back on unless you tell it to. Because there's a lot of automatic shit. I mean, even one of the things that fucks up people's battery life they don't realize is just leaving Bluetooth on. It checks all the time, and oh, is there a Bluetooth? Is there a Bluetooth? Is there a Bluetooth? And if you leave that on, you're just wearing down your battery for no reason, unless you want to use Bluetooth. Why would you keep it on? It just doesn't matter. A lot of the features on here are cool, but if you're not using them, it's just draining your battery. People complain that their battery gets drained so quickly. That's why they have all this shit that is going on. They don't really even realize they could just shut down and save battery life big time. All adds up, just a little bit here and a little bit there, and before you know it, like location. That's constantly checking your location just in case you were to hit Google Maps and all. I don't know why. Why does Google Hangouts give a fuck about my location? I don't allow Google Hangouts to have my location just to wear down my battery. Fuck, why would I do that? It's a waste. So yeah, I tweaked it pretty good so far, I think. We'll see. But yeah, Hangouts fucking drains the battery big time too. And I mentioned that the other day, and somebody said, "Oh yeah, it really does." But anyway, sorry I'm blabbering on. But I'm gonna take off, dude. It's been good talking to you. I like listening about California, man. Sounds
Yeah, right
nice.
on, Richard. Take care, man.
All right, we'll see you next time.
Yeah. Buddy, you there? Mic out.
Yeah, I'm here, man.
Wow. Yeah. I don't know what to say, man. I'm just saying I'm not the guy to talk to, and he's going on and on. I mean, like I really care, I don't need.
Did, man.
Huh?
I almost fell asleep. Actually, I did for a few minutes.
I did too, man. Shit. I'm thinking, like running background apps, it takes a little bit more RAM, but I mean, I'm thinking in my mind, who gives a shit, man? I'm not even worried about it, I don't know. I don't know. Some of these, some people probably, use their devices, where they really are, need all kinds of extra shit. I kind of keep it not to the minimum, but I don't, go overboard.
Yeah, I don't do any of that on the phone that I carry with me all the time. But man, here at the house, they got, man, it's unbelievable what they do with their phones. But anyway,
yeah,
I just, I come to my PC when I want to do something on the computer, and I use my phone for, well, now texting and calls.
Yeah, I got, I'm a contractor, so I need a phone, and I've needed a phone from day one. I remember they had, my first cell phone was like a little brick, about the size of a brick. And it wasn't a pocket device. And, huh?
Do you remember the pagers?
The pagers, oh shit, man. A pager, yeah. Have a pager and it beeps and you go and use a local phone and you call. I had an answering service. It was cool, man. Had some chicks in there, and they got the good voices and everything, and you tell them what to say and they answer the call and everything. So I just call the answering service, or they'd call me or whatnot. And I just went through that in the pager days. It was way easier because when I'm working, I usually don't, I'm not going to stop what I'm doing to answer the damn phone. I've done that. I dropped my phone before. You're fumbling in your pocket, you're on a ladder and you drop your phone. I mean, I dropped one in a pool before and stuff. And, I just don't, when I'm on a job site, if you call me, I'm going to I'll return your call when it's safe and convenient for me. I don't just frog and jump on the phone and pick it up. I don't do that anymore. Unless I'm expecting a call from someone, you know. Yeah, man, I'll call you at 10, you know, then the phone rings, I'll go get it. But
Yeah, you know, for I'm getting ready to hit it one here, man. Athena's in the house.
yeah, I got a frog in my throat.
Man, I stay up late night like this. My throat gets like that a lot, man.
Yeah.
Usually after my third fap, it starts to get a little bad.
yeah. Yeah, getting to the cell phone thing though. Yeah, man, they had the pager, and then they had those phones that were about the size of a brick, and coverage was for shit. But all it was a phone. It wasn't a computer. And then when the cell phones hit the market, man, it's like whoa, you know, and nobody hardly had them. So you get a cell phone, and you couldn't ask a simple question, you know, like what Richard was talking about, because hardly anyone had a phone.
Right.
Same with the PCs. When the PCs first came out, shit, man, you go to your neighbor or something like that, and you ask them a question about a PC, they look at you like, what the fuck is that?
Right.
You know, so it's changed so much, and but now it's pretty commonplace. You know, if I have any questions on the computer, I do the smartest thing is either ask my son or ask my daughter. You know,
Yeah.
They know everything, or you
Yeah,
know,
some people's jobs require them answering the phone and having it on them. For me, when I'm out on a production floor working on a machine to try to get it running again, that's the last thing I want is a phone call. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, man, it stops you from work too. I've been on the job site, and I've been through the whole fathom of it, man. But be on the job site and the phone will ring, you know, and you know, hello, you know, and you throw your business name at them, whatever your style is, and then they start asking you, you know, about, you know, an estimate for blah 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 and all this, you know, and you're thinking, fuck, man, I got to get this work done, you know, and you listen to this person, and they're long-winded, you know, like Ronan or Richard or somebody, man, they're going on and on and on and on, and you're thinking, fuck, man, I got to get back to work, you know. So I decided that it's best not to answer the phone on a job site, like I say, unless, like if you said to me, hey, Ray, man, I'll call you about 10, you know, I go, right on, okay. Then, you know, I look at my watch or whatever, because that was the days when you wore a watch. I haven't worn a watch in a long time now, but it was in the day when you wore a watch, you know, which was pretty cool. So you look at your watch.
That fad came back, Ray. There's a lot.
I know. I noticed that.
Yeah, man.
I was wondering if I should get a watch again. But I'm the kind of person now, I developed into the kind of person where, and this might seem weird, but I don't give a shit about time. You know, I go to work, and
no, you and I are on that same wavelength. I only focus on it for what I have to in life, but I don't like focusing on time.
No, it's irrelevant. You know, really. I mean, it's like when I go to do the job, you can see the sun up in the air. You know, it's, you know, not, you know, it's not time to quit. You know, you just keep working, right. And when you know, you got an idea, and then if you're hungry, you figure, well, it must be about that time. But I've worked with people too. Other contractors will be on the job site, you know, and they'll be over there eating, and then I look at my watch, and it's like 12 o'clock. You know, some people they're so routine, man. I've worked with people that, fuck, man, it's 12 o'clock, it's time to eat. You know what I mean?
Right.
Me, shit, when my best work is when nobody's on the job site, unless I'm got a worker working with me. Those are my best working hours. When there's a bunch of, because you know, you kind of figure I like to talk. So when I'm on the job site and there's other contractors there, and you know, I've burned a couple J's before, you know, or whatever, you know, I don't drink on the job, but I smoke on the job, and then, you know, I get to talking to them. Plus I'm self-employed, so it makes no difference. If I feel like talking, I talk, you know. Nobody's going to say to me like Ronan, you know, what the fuck you doing? You're not working, because I'm self-employed. So if I feel like talking, I'll talk, you know, just kick back and talk. And different trades all act different.
Do you have that post of Ronan still in? Can you post the room?
What, in the KKK uniform?
No, the post that he wrote, the one you've been posting all night.
Oh yeah, okay, I'll put it up.
Yeah, go ahead and put that in there, man. I just, you know, just so everybody knows why Ronan's not up.
Right. So.
Yeah. There you go, man.
Yeah, so everybody can kind of read that and say, what the fuck?
Hey, Deez, man, get on back up here. What'd you do? Take off. Deez got scared.
Well, we never let him talk. Deez comes up here, I'm micing out.
No, I think he left because Ronan said he wasn't going to come up here until certain people left. So I think Deez thought it was him, so he left. Shit, I'm not going to make a move if somebody can't work out their issue up here or something, man. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yeah, so shoot. Yeah, he'd be on the job site and then the phone would ring. Yeah, that's a big hassle. And also carrying a phone on the job site's a big mistake too, because when you're contracting and you're dragging lumber and you're dragging paint buckets or whatever, you know, dragging pieces of pipe or crawling underneath somebody's house, the whole fathom of construction, you know, you got a phone there, you can feel it. It's a big lump in your pocket, and if you're sitting down, you can crack your, I've done it all, crack your the face on your phone, the screen. It's best just to leave it in the vehicle.
Ray, do you think Ronan's scared of you? Like, in other words, he feels like you like overpowered him, his control. I think he feels inferior to you.
I think that he's by him not coming into the panel to discuss it shows me that he's a coward. If he has any issues with me or you or anyone, and he doesn't come face to face to talk about it, that's just being a coward. But that's okay. If he wants to be like that, I really don't care.
Hey, Sensei, come on up here and talk to us. Come on, Sensei. Sensei Kanushi.
Yeah, so that's just the whole issue with Ronan. You know, like me, when I was, if anybody ever calls me up, if I'm over there in the chat and somebody's mad at me or they're not mad at me or whatever, if they call me out and say, you know, Ray, come up here, let's talk about blah, blah, blah.
Hey, isn't that what this panel's for, though, Ray? I mean, in a nutshell.
Right. So I'll go up. But obviously, what it is in reality is that Ronan is scared. You know, he's frightened that he'll come up on the panel because he knows it's done wrong.
Yeah, you're saying he is what he says. In other words, he's the coward, but yet he says everybody else. That's what you're saying.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He accuses people of being a coward, yet what he's doing now by staying out of the panel is a very cowardly act.
But he'll just say it's a decision and then try to write it off with that. But I'm not feeling it.
No, neither am I. You know, but I kind of gave up on him because obviously he has nothing to add to the discussion except for just bullshit.
Yeah, that spew thing they were talking about, just spewing.
Yeah, just spewing bullshit. No kidding. And, you know, it's best that, you know, people like that, you know, they give up, you know, they're quitters. Rather than try to work things out, they quit. And I've never been a quitter myself. So it's hard for me to understand his behavior, buddy. I really don't know how to answer some of the questions that you're asking. I think if we discuss it some more, we might come up with some more ideas what his problems are and try to help him. Right?
Deez, man. Deez,
Hey, Deez.
Hey,
Yo,
Deez, Deez, why won't Sensei come up here, man?
Hey, man, it appears that I've been added to the hen house. I guess that frees me up to cackle. Am I correct in assuming that?
Let's see. If you want me to hold on a minute, Cryptomeria. If you want me to be your friend, you have to be nice to me. I have PDF.
If you want, oh, that's Crypt. Yeah, is Crypt coming in or no?
That's okay. That's okay, Crip. No problem. I'm glad you came back. Hang out with us a little while. That's okay.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, so you're thinking Sensei is really I mean, he's scared.
Oh, obviously, it's obvious. He's scared, and you could even use words like, you know, frightened, scared,
Right.
coward,
Right.
and possibly even ashamed of his behavior.
Do you think you think his cowardness is predictable?
Oh, yeah, yeah, I think it is. But he'll be spewing his crap over there, you know, like. But you read what I posted there that he, right?
Right. I read his post that you're sharing.
He's insulting one of our new friends here, D's. He's threatening D's in that. He's
Oh my
threatening
God.
him
Oh
that
my God, he is, Ray. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's a threat. Oh my God.
it is. It's a threat. What he's saying to D's is that basically is that, hey man, if you side with them, you're going to be, you know, that's not good. You know, I'm going to treat you the same way if you side with them.
Well, that's
And
what a person feels like when they don't when they're not a friend.
he threatened D's. Here, I'll post it again. We can read it again. You want to?
Oh yeah, please do. Right. Let
And
me
then we'll
just say it one
analyze it,
more
okay?
time. I need to study this. Hold on. Go ahead.
Analyze it. Okay,
Yeah,
go ahead.
Okay, Ronald Canucci, D's Live. Are you there? I am talking to you, and you will get the same treatment I have decided to give Buddy W, Ray of Sunshine, and Jose Amaro, for example, if you show the same desire.
Yeah, but also, it's you know, it says I have decided to give Buddy W the same treatment I have decided to give Buddy W, Ray of Sunshine, and Jose Amaro, for example. So that the words "for example" that means that not just these three low-life scumbags, other people, right? I'm trying to figure out who's he talking about if he says, for example. What's some other examples besides those three individuals?
Hmm.
Like, that's what blows me away on that. Is he talking about Armando or?
I don't know. And the other question I have is when he says, for example, is he just using us as an example as a previous thing that he did? Because we were talking again. So I didn't know I was back on his list again until I read this post.
Yeah. So I'm kind of lost on it, really, but I'm glad that people get a chance to see that that's his type of behavior. And that post was just posted by him. It wasn't, you know, that's his feelings. That's the way he feels. That's it right there. He threatened our new friend D's Live that if he goes along with these other undesirables or whatever, then he's going to be treated exactly the same way as he treats these other undesirables. Now that's a threat right there. He's telling D's either, D's, you stick with me and be my friend, or you be friends with them and I'm going to treat you the same way.
Yeah, what flipped me out about it is I didn't know that I was even on a list. I mean, I guess he just decided to make you know, he deactivates and activates the list at will. I never know when I'm on it and when I'm not.
Yeah, I think the major thing, what we got here is obviously is we had Ronan on the panel and he got triggered so bad, and this is the result of severe triggeredness.
I don't understand how a sensei can get like, you know, a severe case of triggeredness.
Yeah, he's just, you know,
I mean,
he's
I thought some a master had total, you know, impulse control. It's impulse, right?
he's he's a coward that he won't come up on the panel though, and that just tops it off for me.
Yeah.
You know, if you're not man enough to come up on the panel to state your facts or whatever you call them, if I was treated like Ronan right there, I'd be up on the panel telling you guys just the way I felt, wouldn't you?
Yeah, unless he is. Well,
shit, I'd get up on the panel right now and I'd say something like, "Fuck you guys, who the hell you think you are?" You know, or something.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, these, man, elaborate. I'm really confused on this one.
I don't know, man. I guess I couldn't live up to Ronan's standards, so I drove for 2 hours through Coward Bluffs to join y'all at Dimwit Mountain.
I thought you were at Brokeback.
Yeah.
The hen house. I don't even know where the hen house is.
We've all been relocated to the hen house, man.
Let me tell you something. I'm going to go ahead and say this because it's probably the right time. That way we can get it out of the way and he can either put me back on and activate or deactivate the list. So think about one thing that we three have in common. Let me tell you what it is. He's going to say differently, but what it really is, have you heard him when he gets real mad and he talks like an old Southerner dumb boy and dumb old redneck? Have you ever heard that?
Yeah, I've heard it.
But what he's really saying there is he's racist towards the South and the Southern people.
Yeah. Well, he's racist against all Americans, I think.
Could be, but that I know for sure. Now he'll deny that. He can say it in 10 or 15 different categories. But the bottom line is, when you do that, like I've never tried to imitate Ronan talking, which I'd have to go have my teeth pulled out before I could. But that had been said, you know, I mean, there's a certain and I can't do it. But when he does that, there's a definite, I mean, he's so prejudiced towards the South and the way that he, you know, is insulting the South when he does that, you know?
Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm trying to figure him out. I'm like you guys, I'm dumbfounded on the whole thing. I think what really got him too is that the power, he wants to have power and control over everyone. The site, the people that chat, the people that are becoming friends. He wants to have the power over that. And when people deny him that power, I think it really hurts him inside. And he just can't take it. So basically what Ronan's doing now is, you could say he's pretty much crying about it.
Yeah.
Rather than being an adult, he's crying. He's actually run away from his problems rather than face them head on. So that's his choice, you know, that's his choice. I'm glad that I'm not that type of a person. I always face my challenges as they come along.
Well, I just got really, like, I just felt so violated. I felt like, you know, even though I was in my underwear when Ronan did that, I felt like I was just completely violated, you know, being in the South. I mean, it hurt so bad. I mean, this would be my court case. It hurt so bad that I felt I needed to move my entire family immediately because I felt he made me feel ashamed and violated.
So there's obviously, same as we've been talking here, he's a coward. He's a total coward on the panel because he's a coward. Ronan K is a coward.
Or it could
That's
be
what-
he's full of hate against the South, or but he
Yeah, that's true.
He screams the racist card so loud and quickly because that's really who he is.
Well,
Is that what you're saying?
you know, everybody says to me, you know, people have all said to me, you know, that Ronan lives in Texas. It just, for my 2 cents worth or whatever, he's I don't think he's an American. I think he's European, possibly German. And just by his attitude and his remarks on Trump and the way he insults the Southerners, like you said,
Yeah.
I don't think that he's an American. Just my own opinion. I think he's lying. I think he's a European. I think he's German. And living in Germany also.
Yeah, I'm confused myself. I'm gonna grab a quick V8 splash. I just bought some V8. Do you drink that stuff, Ray? The V8 splash?
I have. In fact, when you just mentioned that, it's like that commercial, you know. Oh, I should have had a V8, you know. They're pretty good.
Well, hey man, I used to drink those V8s, but now V8 is the company behind all the big tropical drinks and stuff,
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm gonna pour me one real quick. I'll be right back. Deez, man, what do you think on all this?
Well, I certainly don't want to have a conversation, I guess, or whatever you call it, with someone who doesn't want to converse with me. So I'm not going to say anything about Ronan, except for I'm not going to address him, and he's free not to address me, and that's all good, man.
Yeah, I think that he should come up and he needs to talk to you first of all, because he threatened you that if you stick with us or stick with him, pretty much. So first of all, if he comes up on the panel, I think that he needs to talk to you first, and Buddy and I will mic out, and then after he's through and you're through and you guys determine what the best thing to do is between you two, then Buddy and I will discuss things with Ronan too. And but like I say, I don't think that he's man enough to come up here on the panel, so most likely he'll just stay away and insult and spew stuff in the chat, similar to Lysurge. So I think we should expect more of the insults and this verbal spewing over there that Ronan's going to throw at us. So don't let it bother you, though, Deez. Don't start thinking, oh man, don't start believing him, because he's going to start making it seem like you're the bad guy, and because he's already convinced that Buddy and I are just, we're the bad guys. So, so if you like Buddy and I, then in Ronan's eyes, you're just the same, I mean, so probably some good advice would be to either not be my and Buddy's friend and be Ronan's friend would be the ultimate for Ronan, but I don't think that'd be as much fun.
Yeah, well, I was trying to, take Ronan's advice and treat everybody equitably. But obviously that didn't work. So
that is a great point, Deez. I have heard, watched him use that.
Deez is smart. Did you hear that?
Much.
Fuck, man. Deez is smart. Yes. Did you hear that?
That's okay. Hold on, Ray.
So
this
cool.
is a whole new thing. No, Ronan feels intimidated out because of his IQ intelligence. Oh my God.
Wow. Isn't that something?
Yeah, that's funny, buddy.
I had to run with something, man. I'm sorry.
I don't think
that one just came out. Hold on.
I don't think I can.
Sensei, get on up here, man. Come on, Sensei.
No, I just like to hear Ronan talk, man. I wish he would come on up here and talk.
Yeah, man. I mean, he can come up and talk and tell us what his problem is. I'm not going to interrupt him or anything. I don't know. I don't even know how he got this list going. But no, really, when I left here today, Ronan was in the hangout with Shotgun, and Hank was in there, and I went and got groceries and stuff. I think that's where I went. Anyway, when I came back, of course, they were gone, and then I see the list posted. I'm lost. I don't know what happened.
Oh, either something crawled up his butt.
He came into the chat, and then I had to go somewhere, and I came back, and I saw the list posted. That's all I know, man.
Yeah.
Coward. Yeah.
I have to say just one thing, man. There's only one thing that, in my opinion, I just thought Ronan's only problem was that he couldn't fire us. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
He can't fire us, and that's a problem for him, which I understand, but I just think he deserves at least to tell us what's going on. Man.
So do I.
Yeah.
I don't see why he just doesn't come up here, you know? Did you see in the chat area there?
Does he reckon he's got the link and everything, right, Ray?
Did you see it?
Yeah. I see Armando timing him out. Yeah.
Buddy, did you see the chat?
I'm looking now. Message got deleted of Ronan's.
And then below that?
And then we got no,
right below Ronan's.
Ronan lost his wrench.
Oh.
See it? Read Ronan's message and then just the next message. Okay. You've got a wrench, don't you, buddy? You must.
My God, this would be an excellent time for Ronan to come up here. Really.
I know. See, everybody with a wrench can read. If somebody's timed out or anything that goes on, somebody with a wrench or Armando can read what that is. But people without a wrench can't see anything. Well, other than deleted message, probably.
Right.
You know, 300 seconds. I never really realized it. You know, I mean, I knew it, you know, before earlier in life, but I never really realized it till I, you know, got on the chat and realized that 300 seconds is 5 minutes now. Oh man, 5 minutes. That's a long time. That's a long time to be banned.
Crypto says she is an island girl. I wonder if she lives on Krusty Krab's island.
Huh. Why, is Crypto a female?
Krusty Krab's, yeah, over at TYT. She lives on one of those islands over there near British Columbia.
Crypto Maria.
Crypto Maria, yeah.
Is a girl, she says.
Right, right.
Well, she should come up on the panel and say hi, and then doesn't have to stay. If she didn't want to, she could just say hi and leave, you know?
Yeah.
Victoria Island. Yeah, wow. Victoria.
Man, I bet that is beautiful.
That's beautiful. Hell yeah. Wow. Well, it's good you're here. I'm going to have to call you Crypt. Yeah, Crypt. That's the easiest to type, right? Crypt.
Yeah.
Could call her Cry, though. I might call her Cry. Crypt sounds pretty cool. I thought Poser was going to come on. He was saying he was going to come on and sing a song, but I haven't heard anything since.
Yeah, he said, oh yeah. He said he was going to try to get one together to sing on here.
Remember
a little bit ago, he said he woke up.
Remember when we were on and then Poser came on and sang that night? You were here, right, bud?
Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I
he
was
said he was
here.
going to come on and sing, and he actually did. I think it was really late or early in the morning, whatever.
I think Dee's had one he wanted to do, right, Deez?
What's up?
You had some song you wanted to sing?
Yeah, probably in 6 months from now. Yeah.
I got one. I'm going to change it up a little bit. Tell me what you think.
Okay.
Ronan, why you treat me so bad? Ronan. No, I don't know, man. I'm trying to come up with something.
So far, so good.
Yes, sir. Keep going. Got any more lyrics?
I just started it right now.
Oh, good. Have Crystal write it down or make note of it or record it for you. So you're sounding good. Yeah, you're on the right path.
Yeah, real bluesy tune almost. Kind of like the song Georgia.
Yeah, but
Uh-huh.
make it, put some feelings into it so that Ronan gets teary-eyed when you sing it to him, though.
Yeah, that's what. I'm going to make it kind of, pull him from his heart. Well, I'll have to pull from somewhere else. I don't believe you got one, but anyway, I'll try to pull it from somewhere.
Dave says he likes it better to the tune of Rawhide.
Hey, look, Crip got a wrench, man. All right.
Yeah. Wow, cool. That's nice.
Great job, Crip. But anyway, yeah. Man, is Dave got the link to get in here? I guess he's running a tune of rock. Yeah, Dave is saying to sing Rawhide. I bet Dave knows Rawhide.
Yeah, Ray does that version good.
Do I? Oh, yeah. I got to be in the mood.
I think Dave, yeah, Ray does it good too. But Dave, do you know the song Rawhide?
I bet you Dave does. Is Dave coming in?
I don't know if he's. I don't know. Dave, you coming in, man?
No, Crypt.
Okay.
Wow, Crypt, that's cool.
Yeah, Crypt is cool, man.
Yeah, I like her already. Yeah, that's good. Glad she showed up. We're harmless, Crypt. There's a bunch of us. We're all pretty harmless. We try to laugh and have fun. And
Crypt, there's a lot of girls that come in here too. They're just not here in the moment, but they come.
Yeah, yeah. You're not the only one. Don't feel. Yeah, you're not the only one.
Families like yeah.
Oh, look at Ronan. Oh, Ronan's trying to look what he's doing. He's asking her questions and stuff. Ronan's like Playboy now, isn't he, or something?
Yeah. He's a smooth operator.
Oh, that's the. Oh, we didn't bring that up in the topic either. Remember that night? We're discussing Ronan's issues. Remember that night, and all of a sudden he was, his jaws were flapping and stuff, and he was just spewing all kinds of horse shit as usual, and then he kind of slipped out about something that he's chatting with some lady or something. Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we tried to, kind of, center on that a little bit to find out who he was talking to or anything. He never told us.
Yeah.
But he referred to them as, I think it was plural too. He referred to them, I think, as being ladies, and he had a bunch of nice things to say. But ever since then, I saw the change in him. Is it possible that Ronan's pussy whipped?
I don't think it's really that. I think he's just trying to be a Smooth operator.
Oh man. Yeah. All the girls seem to like him though, you know. That's good.
Yeah, I'm hoping here shortly we'll get some girls in the hen house.
Yeah, we're just too
Read
old
that
and
one, right?
creepy for those ladies around here.
Read that one,
Yeah.
right?
What from Ron? Oh, I don't know.
He said he's got to wait 5 minutes before he can chat again because he's gonna be timed down.
No, as long as he behaves, I don't think anyone will time him out.
I don't know why he's saying that.
But if he starts spewing stuff about, you know, insulting my friends or anyone that I know, I wouldn't hesitate to press the timed out button on him.
I take all of it with a grain of salt, man.
Yeah.
Dave, come on up, man. Dave, come on up here, man. Maybe not. Eee. Well, man, I guess Ronan will come up on one rainy day when nobody's up here and maybe say what happened today.
Yeah, all these night niggas is scared niggas.
I just wish I knew exactly what happened today after I left.
Well, I told you what I know about it, and that's all I know, man. It just, for no seeming reason, I don't know, you know.
Yeah, Ronan is a lot like Lysurge too. I really wonder. It is the internet. I wonder sometimes if they are father and son.
Bonded. I need some serious bondage.
Yeah.
She's funny, man.
Yeah, I think she's gonna fit in.
Yeah, I like Velvet, man. She's cool. But what were you saying, Rayon?
No, I'm just saying about Ronan, you know, spewing shit, you know, same old stuff.
Yeah.
He's always he's a coward, you know. It's cool though. I don't know what else I can say. Just if you looked up coward, you know how he looks him up and he puts a description in the chat.
Yeah. Hey, you know what, Ray? Ronan needs to come up here and verbally tell Armando what his problem is, man. I think we.
Oh yeah, but we got to all mic out though, right? He discusses.
Yeah, we'll mic out, and then maybe he can come up here and talk to Armando or something.
Okay,
Yeah.
Armando, is that okay with you? Armando, you got to chat with Ronan. We'll all mic out. I wonder how long of a delay it is between here and YouTube. I think it's 10, 15 seconds or something. I'm not sure. Armando, can you talk to Ronan on the panel if we mic out?
Mic out.
Mic out.
Mic out.
Yeah, man, what's up? Yeah, man, everything's good. We were just sitting here chilling. You there? Let's see. Deez is not up here. Ray's still in here. What are you doing?
I'm in the corridor of the dormitory, and I will join the class in 5 minutes.
Oh, okay. What time is it there, son?
Oh fuck! Here is 11:30, 11:30.
Wow. So it's. Have you ate lunch yet?
Yeah, I have had lunch. I just had lunch.
Oh, okay. So you eat lunch right before 11 o'clock?
Not no, it was after 11, but yeah, I had to kind of, because then we have to go there and we don't have any breaks, so I cannot get into the cafeteria and get something to eat, you know. So I have to just eat before, so I don't get hungry.
Oh, okay. What class you getting ready to go to?
Chemistry.
Chemistry. All right. Cool. You like chemistry?
Not as much as I love mathematics and physics and biology, but chemistry is cool too, you know. It's just fun.
That's exactly the way I take you too. I figured you would say that, but well, that's cool, man. But you know, you never know. It might play a role in your life that you're not aware of right now. I try to be like a sponge and learn everything that I can.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point, but actually, I need chemistry. I need chemistry a lot. During my medical studies, I need chemistry a lot, man.
Yes.
Yeah. But the pity is there that we don't actually learn anything. We're just repeating the thing that we have learned during the high school. You know, it's just a preparatory course. So yeah, it sucks, kind of. But anyway, how are you doing? What are you doing?
I'm doing okay, man. I'm just sitting here chilling and getting ready to take care of a lot of stuff around here. And let's see, finish working on one of my houses, and I'm probably starting with a new industry. I'm not sure which industry yet. There's 3 I'm going to choose, and so I'm going to be pretty busy. But right now, I'm just sitting here chilling. It is, let's see, well, it's 3:30 a.m. here. So it's 3:30 in the morning where I'm in. So I'm not doing a lot in the moment. I'm just sitting here.
Yeah. You're chilling at 3 in the morning.
I'm chilling at 3 in the morning.
Shouldn't be asleep right now.
Yeah, I usually am asleep by now, but I just last few days I've been sleeping like 4 hours, getting up, sleeping another 4 hours, getting up. You know.
Oh yeah, I got it. Doesn't it mess up your biological time, like biological watch?
Yes. Ray, hey Ray, when do you usually chill out? Has it been like that for you in the last few days too, or not?
Yeah, pretty much that's what I do. I just sleep when I feel like sleeping, and then you know.
Ray just passes out whenever. When you don't see any more typing in the chat, Ray's napping.
Yeah. I feel wide awake right now, though.
You know, do you know the Earth discussions, the Hangout? Yeah.
Well,
yes.
Hold
there
on,
was
bro.
like, okay, it was me, Thor, and Curved hanging out there, and I was like very sleepy. And then I kind of fell asleep, and then Thor was kind of saying, "I think he's asleep. I think he's asleep," and I could hear that. You know, I was somewhere middle somewhere, you know, middle of sleep and being aware. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then and then I just told, yeah, man, I'm kind of asleep right now. And we laughed a lot about it. Like I fell asleep on a hangout. You see, I was online talking to people, and then I fell asleep. Yeah.
Right. There was this guy named Future. He fell asleep and was sitting there snoring on the hangout, man. And everybody was just sitting. He was.
Yeah, that's what makes it good, though, you know.
Oh.
Yeah, I want to crack it.
Sleeping on a hangout, yeah, that's kind of. And snoring, oh yeah.
Oh yeah, man. He had passed out in a chair, and then he got up and he was sleepwalking. I think he went to the bathroom and came back and passed out again. Yeah, it was funny, man.
Has anyone got drunk on the hangouts?
Oh, he was. He was. Yeah, he was. He drank a fifth. He drank a whole fifth, a whole bottle of liquor.
Oh man.
So he was out, man.
Getting drunk on a hangout. Oh.
Yeah, he came to hang out and he got hung out. He got hung out.
Oh.
Yeah, Ray has done it before, hadn't you, Ray?
What's that? I missed it. I was spaced out there.
I've heard Ray snore just a little bit.
Oh, pass out in the chair? No, you know, that whole thing was just totally amazing. You know, anything's possible here on Armando's channel. You know, we're gonna see everything eventually. We've pretty much seen a lot of it already. So it doesn't really shock me anymore. Yeah, I thought it was kind of sad, really. You know, he was on here and I was asking him, you know, it was obvious he was drinking, and then he says, yeah, he's got what did he say? He had a bottle of vodka he was shooting down or something.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then I said, well, yeah, well, I hope you got, you know, some left or something. And he said, well, I've only just got another sip or something left in the bottle. And I go, oh, that's too bad. You know, he goes, but yeah, but I got some tequila. And I said, oh, that's good then, you know. And then he's coaching us, walking us through the whole thing. You know, he says, yeah, just getting the tequila right now. You know? You see him drinking it and shit. And then pretty soon the guy just starts mumbling, and you know, he was wasted. I mean, you know, a lot of us have been in that condition before, but I mean, not online here. And he just kind of snoozed off and just passed out in his chair, you know. And oh shit. His camera was on and stuff, you know. Oh fuck.
Oh, camera was on. Camera was on. Right? Camera was on.
Yeah, we just left him right there. We're just chatting, and he's on there. The poor guy, he probably woke up like down in his chair.
Oh, was it live? Was it live or
Yeah.
it was off air? Oh man.
But before he passed out, though, he was getting pissed off at people. He was yelling at them, saying, why don't you guys shut your face? You know, why don't you go live? You're all a bunch of pussies. He's going on and on. And then like 10 minutes later, he's passed out in his chair.
Oh god.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. Buddy liked it.
Yeah, man. I was sitting there talking to him too, man. And somebody kept just, I think it was Ronan, kept saying his name over and over and over, trying to, he could.
Yeah, but the really ultimate part too for me was when he was, you know, he was sucking it down, you know, and then he got into the tequila and he started really fading away, you know, I could tell, you know, and
Yeah, exactly.
then all of a sudden, there was like two people were having like a debate or a conversation or something, and he was there and his head was bobbing and stuff, and you could see him just saying just off the wall stuff, not even pertaining to anything. He was just interrupting on and on, you know, and then eventually he passed out and went to sleep, you know. But
yeah, I knew that last cigarette he lit up was going to be, you know, within 5 minutes of that last cigarette. I knew that was going to be it.
Yeah. Yeah, it was really something, you know, to just be chatting here, and you look down and you see him there in his chair. That's why I wanted to get. That's why I wanted to get Rash up here, you know, because he always says he doesn't have a mic. You notice he's been gone too.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I mean, he can cut his camera on and we can just watch him pass out.
Yeah.
Oh, Ronan got his wrench back, Ray.
No.
Yeah.
That's bullshit.
He's making progress.
Yeah. Yeah, he's making progress. Armando's a cool guy, man. If you deserve it, he'll you know, be on your side. But if you fuck with his friends, then forget you.
I'm wondering.
You can't fuck with Armando's friends.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think he's worked his way back up to being able to get up.
I just
It's in the rules, you know. You fuck with Armando's friends, and he doesn't like it.
Right. What's up, Deez?
Mike in.
Mike in.
Mike out.
Mike out.
What's up, Seven?
double marking.
What's happening, man?
You okay, these?
Yeah, I'm good. What you up to, buddy? Not buddy, but you know.
Oh,
Friend.
guys, I gotta go. I gotta go. My teacher's here. I gotta go. See you later.
All right, man. Peace.
Later.
All right, who's leaving? Oh, it's later, son. Yeah.
Damn hens are clucking.
Running. Savage. Coward. Predictable. Coward.
Your words not.
Howard. Howard.
Savage.
Yeah, Ronan will probably never go on the panel again, you know?
Well, he fucked with the wrong group. No, I'm just.
Yeah, he thought he was going to take full control of everybody's lives here on the panel, and it just didn't work that way for him. Sorry, Ronan.
But he got fired. Sorry, had to fire you, man.
Yeah. I can still hear him talking though, you know, if I really think about it. He's got
say you can. Right?
Yeah, he's got that style about him, you know.
Yeah.
But we owned him. Everybody owned him and just beat the poor guy down, you know. If he continues this, I might actually feel sorry for him in a few days. LaSurge is the same way. LaSurge won't come back up on the panel. He got spanked bad.
Give me a couple weeks on the feel sorry thing, okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
Get you maybe 3 weeks. What about you, Deez? Do you feel bad for him, or?
Yeah, I do, man. It must be a miserable existence.
Yeah.
Oh, I second.
Sad.
Oh my God. I second that.
I wonder if, probably the only way he would go on the panel would be something cowardly, like if we all left and just left Armando on the panel, then Ronan might come up. Well, no, he probably wouldn't come up anyway, would he? I was thinking he might come up if we all left and then insult us from, I don't know.
You might be right. I mean, he did say that he would talk to only Armando.
Okay, Dave, you should be ready to go, huh?
Oh, is Dave in here?
Yeah.
Say something, Dave.
Go ahead there, Dave, mate. My God, Dave, don't just sit there, man. Oh my God.
What's going on? Dave?
Dave should be ready to rock and roll. Yeah, he's just sitting there.
Yeah, this panel is something else, isn't it?
Dave, what are you gonna do, man? What'd you do? Get up and hang out and then pass out?
Well, he's not sending any messages, so I don't know what to think. I stopped thinking on the panel a long time ago. That's why.
Well, we were under suppression and oppression from running Dadi Kanushi.
Yeah, we've got to readjust over the whole thing because he was always interrupting, and plus he'd talk for a half hour just to get, and then he'd say that's the question after he already talked for a half hour. Then you say, what was that question again, Ronan? Then he goes on another half hour. It was tough to figure out what the hell he was trying to say.
Right. Okay, I see a microphone there now. I guess he's got a microphone plugged in. Now unmuted, Dave. He's gotten his microphone plugged in.
I just had a big old sneeze. I had to go mic out for the sneeze.
Yeah, that was a good one then.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, just mic'd out. I can't remember. Oh, Dave dropped out. What a bummer.
Maybe he's having a signal problem.
Yeah.
Google Hangout app is fucked, is what he just said in the chat.
Oh, yeah, because we had him ready to go. He was set up. I turned his volume up a little bit, actually.
Uh-huh.
Well, he's been on many a time, so if he can fix it, he'll be back.
Yeah, Rupert.
Probably talk Rupert into coming up.
Yeah, Rupert's telling him now to clear his cache, and that's a good thing for him to do.
Yeah, get him set up, Rupert. Yeah, it's good. Everybody helps each other out, except for Ronan. He don't help anybody out.
Right.
Or see, Ronan's trying to kiss Tex's ass now because he knows Tex likes those guys too, Those guys. Trippy. Have another beer. Yeah. Smoke another J.
I can't believe the way he drug D's into this list that he can. See,
no shit.
What flipped me out was I didn't know there was a list, and all of a sudden when I saw the post, I was like, okay. Well, D's, I don't know what list you're part of, but you just became a part of a list.
I didn't do shit, man.
No.
I didn't even know I did.
Yeah, you've been on the list.
Oh, okay. I thought I was off because hell, we talked and everything in there, but
No, you and Ray were the first members of the list.
oh
Yeah,
yeah,
I wonder if he does actually have a list. I bet you he does.
well, yeah.
He rates us in the people he hates the most. I don't know. I don't know if Buddy would be on the top of the list or I would. I don't know. What do you think, Buddy?
I think Ray's on the top.
Really? I don't
Yeah.
know. Buddy got him pretty good too, huh?
Yeah, that's hard to call there.
Yeah.
We were running close to. I mean, I think I did get my title notarized one night.
We could be on the same line, on the top line.
Right.
But then
He
who's
came straight across with me and you? He just came straight across, and then we went down to make his list.
yeah. But I like that he's really trying to be really friendly with everyone now. And plus, do you notice how
Hey,
he
check it
got
out.
more?
D, sin
Come on.
running, and invite. He wants to come in and clear things up. He says.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll mic out if you come in, Ronan, to talk to Dee's. Buddy has already said, and I have said that we will both mic out and leave you guys alone, right, Buddy?
Yeah, man.
Okay. And then, but after Dee's done, if Ronan's got, then he can discuss with us too if he likes.
Unless somebody calls my name, I'm not saying nothing.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Like if he starts talking to Dee's and he says something like, yeah, like Buddy W, that, and he starts blah, 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 and, putting you down or using my name too, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, if somebody directly wants to say something to me, I'll mic in. But,
yeah. Yeah. Like if you're just listening, you're mic'd out and you hear in the background something. Somebody says, well, fuck you, fuck you, Buddy W, and you hear your name, you go, what? And you come back in. That's the way I feel on mine, too. If I hear ray of sunshine in a bad, example, ray of sunshine, and then start insulting me, yeah, I'm going to come in and say something. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, he just said at D's Live, remember, I will only speak to you. That's fair enough. Okay, I'm going to mic out.
Okay, I agree.
Mic out.
Mic out.
Come on up, Ronnie.
Are you there, Deez?
Yeah, I'm here, man. What's happening?
Oh, all's well, I imagine.
Cool.
So I'm going to clear things up with you.
Okay.
As you recall, Armando Vargas wanted people to join him over on the Al Jazeera chat stream. Yes?
Yeah.
And you joined that party. Am I correct?
Right. Yes.
And I did point something out about people who believe in God and following Jesus' words about not throwing stones. Do you recall that conversation?
Yeah.
That is my point, specifically to you. Now, I did say, if you would, remember to call out Armando Vargas on things. And you said, I will. No, you didn't say I will. My apology. You agreed to the idea. And I said, okay, I'm going, okay, let me back up. Oh, this is an aside. Do you understand what that means? Aside? This is like part of the whole idea, but it's not directly to the point that I'm making with you.
Right.
I base everything I do in most of my life, when I figured it out as a child, on honor, respect, and courtesy. You've noticed that about me. Everybody has. But they have this attitude, and I don't try to change them. I don't. I just make my point. That's it. And I move on. That's it. No more, no less. And you did, now I'm back to the conversation. And you did acknowledge, I can't do it. You were honest about that. Okay, I can respect that. Remember, honor, respect, and courtesy. First thing is honor. But out of respect, you admitted it. You admitted it. I can't do it, man. I can't do it. You're basically saying, I can't do it. I'm going to have to play along to get along with these people here, or else they'll turn on me like they do on you, Ronan Kanushi. That's basically the idea. I mean, you can word it any way you want. I'm not telling you what to do. Okay? I don't tell anyone what to do. And I know that you play along to get along with people, right? So they won't turn on you like they turn on me, to include Armando Vargas, which I didn't have a wrench, timed me out. I got a wrench, got the wrench taken away, got timed out twice. I explained it to Rupert Cow, if you'd like to ask him. Now, before you, okay, I had decided to not speak to certain people. It's more than the people here. Not that they're special or unique. No, it's a long, long list. But the list for that applies to this group, this hangout, if you will, is the people I've mentioned. Okay, and I do that because it is a matter of honor. I am not going to be party to those conversations if those people are not civil, engage in civil discourse. You and I have engaged in civil discourse. I do respect you for that. Okay? I really do respect you for that. But I know, since you had told me, I can't do this. I have to get along to play along. That's what you basically implied or inferred. That was the inference there. Okay? Now they're going to talk it over, make things up, do this, do that. And you know this. That's the thing. But you're not going to speak up. I know this because you have to, again, play along to get along. Okay? That's the whole point. And it'll continue. I guarantee you. It's predictable. Now, Armando Vargas is the host of this, right? And like I said, he timed me out twice, and I didn't say anything rude or offensive. Never have, never will, not my nature. Okay? So like I said, since you did admit outright, right, hey, I can't do this because I got to, play along to get along. The only reason I started speaking again to certain people is that Rupert Cow, I don't know if you know him that well, but he's an Aussie gentleman, a real nice guy, smart, intelligent person. He doesn't like argue about God or anything, but I think he's atheist. He's like a real polite person about that. Myself, I don't argue about it until I'm confronted with the idea, and then I'm honest about it. Hey, this is what it says in your book, so on and so forth. But I don't demean God, or I don't tell him give it up like Lyserge. He argues you should abandon it and all this. He's radical, incredibly radical. But anyway, like I said, the Rupert Cow came in, and he was invited in, right? He was taunted to come in, right? And when he did come in, certain people just attacked him. And why don't you leave? Why don't you leave? And I know the game, right? Get him in so we can yell at him, demean him, embarrass him, make ourselves look so much better. It's a weak-minded approach. And okay, fine, that's who they are. Like I said, I don't want to change anybody. Okay? And that's the only reason I started speaking to certain people again. That's the only reason, because I was surprised that Rupert Cow did, come in and he's saying, I'm here, to speak up for Ronan Kanushi, because you're always talking over him, you're rude to him, you make things up, you twist words, you lie, so on and so forth. And they kept attacking him. They kept attacking this man. And that's where I said, wait a minute, man. Hey, look, I really appreciate it. I don't ask for anyone's help. And I would really prefer they kind of stay out of it, not because they can't speak up, or not because they're lying, or not because they're trying to offend anyone else. It's just a thing that they're going to get attacked, like you will get attacked, I guarantee you. If you had lived up to your original statement and said, yeah, I'll do it. But then you realize, I cannot do this. That's the only reason I spoke up. because this man was so kind as to come to my defense. Okay, that's the difference. That's the difference, T's life. The only reason I spoke up. And then after, like I said, after that, to this point, I decided, man, there's no use. I mean, this is, getting, it's like to me, it's embarrassing to even deal with this juvenile attitude. And well, Richard Garnash, right? He did snipe me, but he'll lie to you day and night. And you're going to agree with him because you're going to play along to get along. Fine. It's a survival mechanism. I understand that. I'm not singling you out. It is typical behavior in any language, any country, any time in history, yesterday, today, tomorrow. See, it's like I said, I'm not singling you. I know you have to survive, so to speak. I know this. I can guarantee it. It's predictable. And you know this. My famous line is, I know, you know, we know, all know, Ronan Kenosha. And like they said, they wouldn't interrupt. But as you heard it just now, that respect is not there. So I figured, right, because I don't really want to cause that kind of turmoil with anyone. I don't want to get you involved. You know what I mean? So it's like I said, I'll join. If you want to chat with me, we can chat. The fact that we chat is the point that you made. I can't do this. I cannot do this because I have to play along to get along, right? The part unspoken, the inference part, right? And I understand that. So if you want to chat, that's fine. I'll chat with you. But there's certain people, right? I've decided, man, there's no, I can't do this. I just can't do this. It just causes too much turmoil, too much confusion. If I try to explain myself, they talk over me because I know they're lying. They're trying to defend their position, and that's very weak-minded, and it's typical of this history, so there's no point in me going on talking to them. That's the difference. D's live. So if you want to chat, we'll chat. The fact that you took responsibility and admitted to me, right? Hey, I can't do this. I got to, like I said, the part unspoken, I got to play along to get along, or else they're going to turn on me like they do on you, Ronan Kenosha. Okay, that's the clear part that I'm stating right now. Like I said, my basic words are honor, respect, and courtesy. Something that a lot of people, not just in this hangout, a lot of people cannot work with those, in those parameters. But out of respect, you admitted something to me. And, oh, okay, I can keep chatting with you. But there's certain other people, like I said, not just this hangout, they can't give themselves all that credit because they're wrong. And I know it, I can prove it. And it's being shown right now that there is no respect. And I do like that for my life, and that's the way I deal with it. But if I'm going to come in here and, be belittled and, well, Armando Vargas, I didn't have a wrench. I got a wrench. He took the wrench. He tied me out twice, and then I chatted something. I got the wrench, and I got it taken away. Then I got timed out. Then I got the wrench now. I don't know what will happen next. Okay, I don't predict those. I don't know.
Next is Mike out.
Like I said, respect, D's live. See, I'll hear you out, but I'm not going to interrupt a conversation between two other people who are making, points. I'm not saying that one's right or one's wrong. I'm just saying, hey, look, this is my view. That's your view. Okay. But if I'm going to come in here and, make noises or interrupt or just be arrogant about it, like I said, well, there's no use in me trying to argue that. I mean, it's to me, it's just, I mean, it's not productive. And my political views, they're based on facts. I do the homework, and I'm not dealing with, those people because they are basing everything on fear and ignorance, pride, arrogance, condescension, bigotry, things of that nature. Are we clear, these live, or did you have some questions, please?
No, I don't really have any questions.
Oh, okay.
You got upset about spamming a chat room, and I don't think that has anything to do with my honor. It's an unmoderated chat room.
Yes, but excuse me. As I understand it, correct me if
Ronan,
I'm wrong.
you interrupted. That's bullshit. Let him speak.
No, go ahead, man. Go ahead, Ronan.
Oh, thank you. Like I said, I don't know sometimes because I know what's going on, so I'm going to just play it neutral. The thing is, I don't know. Well, I do know. The excuse to keep making mistakes is forgiveness. You know, you forgive me, well, I can go do the same thing over and over and over again. So if you join that party, right, and you say you believe in God, that really runs counter what Jesus spake. That's the proper term. S-P-A-K-E. Spake. That's the proper term. Yes. And so it's like that's the point I was making to you. Look, you know, I thought Jesus said don't throw stones, or don't be that kind of person. And I was just saying, hey, look, I thought you believed in this, and I'm asking you a question. Well, unconscious.
Holy
question.
shit, Ronan! Let these respond. You just go on like a broken record, man. Let him talk. You go on to other subjects. Mic out, dude.
Continue, Ronan.
Thank you. And like I said, out of respect and courtesy, that's why I brought that up. Okay, that's why I brought that up. Like myself, I never asked for forgiveness. I don't expect to be forgiven because it makes me a better person. I have to change my perspective. Like I said, I started this as a child. Well, teenager. That's when I got the idea. I said, oh, great. Hey, I like it better this way. And it does not make me friends, and my enemies accumulate as things go. Great. But I'm a bright man. I got hands, brother. I got hands, I got a brain. I can make things. And that made me the money I have right now. But put away. I retired. I had to retire. But that's another story. But like I said, that's why I was just bringing that up politely to you. Hey, look, I thought you believed in this. And then, well, I know the counter to it. Well, I'm going to be forgiven. All I have to do is ask for it. And say, oh, okay. I'm thinking, okay, that's you. Anybody else? And that's your ticket. What is it? Your ticket, your pass, if you will. I've never asked for that ticket. I don't want that ticket, and I feel comfortable without it. For me, I'm not saying you. Excuse me. For me, okay. And people mix those things up, and intentionally, come in and interrupt so they can justify what? Avoiding the fact. I mean, you have a ticket. You will be forgiven. That's you, not me. That's you, right? And so, okay, I understand that. I do understand that. I accept it. I don't like it, but I do accept it. And I'm not trying to change your mind or anyone else's mind, okay? That's how you feel. That's what you believe. It's your right. I agree. It's your right. I do not hold myself to that standard, but like I said, I'm just me. I'm not saying be me. I'm not trying to talk anyone into being me. I am just going to address people based on my basic ideas, which is honor, respect, and courtesy. So like I said, if it means that you have to so-called, like I said, play along to get along, feel free. I'm not going to hold that against you. If you want to chat about something, you've been most civil and courteous with me. I do respect you for that. And I know we all make mistakes. I'll be the first one to get in line, take a number, and have a seat on that. I will be the first one, but I hold myself responsible, and I change my perspective and or pace and steps to accommodate those ideas in my mind that I feel are best for me as a human being alive in the now. So that's basically clearing things up with you as I understand it, D's Live. If you'd like to chat about something, I'll be most happy to, but I'm going to have to drop out here because I know where it's going to go back to. And I don't really want to get you in any so-called hot water, as they say.
Yeah, well, don't run off, man.
Well, you're asking me. Oh, okay, no. I'm most happy to stay and chat. Or, well, I'm outside. Obviously, I was listening. I have plenty of fun there. But if the certain people show up, like Richard Garnash, he's a liar. He did snipe me. I can prove it. I have evidence. But everybody wants to believe him because he's rich. Okay, fine. You can be in that group. Not you. They can be in that group. But like I said, I don't really want to be a part of that just so they can justify talking over me and cursing me out, so on and so forth, twisting my words. And like I said, honor, respect, courtesy. That's it. That's me. So as far as I'm going to go. And I deal with, facts, quotes, and questions. That's it. I can't change. Haven't changed in decades. I started this as a teenager.
Hey,
So,
D's, just so
so
you
we can
know,
continue, I guess. Mike out.
D's, just so you know, I don't know if Richard sniped anybody or not. I've never said one way or the other. Deal what Richard has done. I watched him blocking, and there was blocking and sniping going on. I don't know who
Okay.
sniped or I don't know anything about that situation, so I am not in that mix.
Let me finish up with Ronan here, man.
All right, Mike, yeah.
Ronan, I get that you reconcile in your mind if you wrong another person. That's how you deal with it, is say, I won't do that again. You cannot say that. You don't know what you will do. My way is to ask forgiveness, to mark out the offense and tell that person, I will try not to do that again. That's how I look at it. Mike out.
No, I see exactly. I see your point exactly, Diesel. I see it. I can see it. I can almost touch it. Obviously, it's not real, but I know exactly what you're talking about. But the idea is that it's called the anticipatory factor. You can. I know you can. Everybody can. I know you know. We know all know. Ronan Knuchin said that. You can predict that behavior. You can. It's predictable. You know it. I know it. But see, like I said, if it's my mistake and I am called out on it, that's it. I am responsible. I am accountable. I won't ask for forgiveness. That means I hold myself accountable. Not the excuse that, oh, I got forgiven so I can make that mistake in the future. No, I have to remember. I am forcing myself to remember to behave accordingly. Okay, like I said, I've done this for decades. I've started as a teenager. I'm 62 years of age, and it's going to happen again. Like I said, I'll tell you what. When everybody's chatting and you want to talk to me, please do according to what you just did right now. I'd like to speak to Ronan Knuchin, and I'll speak to you. From there on, I'm just going to be quiet and enjoying listening. I don't mind listening really, and we can go from there. But my words stand. Mike out.
Yeah, I mean, I would love really to have a long discussion, maybe even privately with you about all this stuff. It could go on forever, man, without being rude or offensive.
Oh yes, I've never. No. Please, my apologies for interrupting. No. Like I said early on, you've been most civil and courteous with me. You've been sincere. Like you were sincere about saying, "Well, I can't do it." Oh, okay, cool. That's fine.
Ronan, you are so rude. You won't even let Dees finish. You interrupt him. You won't even let him make his point. That is so chicken shit, Ronan. I'm sick of your bullshit, man. Let him speak. Dang.
Continue, Ronan.
Yes, some people refuse to understand, civil discourse because of the points that I had made prior. So it doesn't change anything. Like I said, it's predictable. You must agree with that. So, like I said, it's fine. I'll yield the mic. Oh, there's mic out, mic over, mic on. Okay, there's multiple mic types. Mic over, mic out. Mic on, mic on. Like you have a good idea. Mic on, mic on. I yield.
Right.
I yield mic. Just not just mic out. There's plenty more to it. But like I said, anyway, well, let's go on. Like I said, I'll just mic out now and listen. Like I said, in the panel currently, it's only you that I'll listen to, and Armando Vargas, because obviously he's the host. Mic out.
Yeah, Ray, I don't think he does it intentionally. If you just listen to him, he talked about Mike out and he repeated the same thing 3 or 4 times. I don't think he does it intentionally. I think he's just kind of a repeater of the same thing over and over, and it takes him a long time. But I know what you're saying, Ray, but I don't think it's intentional. I think it's more accidental. in his defense. Anyway, I loved hearing that shit about California, man. It sounds so beautiful, so nice. I'm sorry, Deez, if you're trying to talk, I couldn't hear you. Heard a shh kind of thing. Is that me or?
No, that's okay. I'm pretty much done talking about that subject. It will take a lot of conversation, man, to address all this. So, I'm good. I'm
What
good
were
with
you guys?
everybody, man.
I just got here. What were you guys talking about? What's the subject matter?
Oh, it's nothing. It's just clashes of ego, I think is what it is. And I'm just trying to, there's so much you could discuss about that, man. And this isn't the time or place to do it. I'm just here to have fun, man.
I hear you, man. Me too. But yeah, ego's an interesting topic. I mean, the whole psychology in general is a fascinating topic. The things that, experts in psychology can garner about a person after just maybe talking to them for 5 or 10 minutes are just amazing. It's not like mathematics where 1 + 1 always equals 2, but it's really interesting. The whole psychology in general fascinates me. I have a subscription to Psychology Today because in my work is trading stocks, and trading stocks, as far as I'm concerned, is somewhere in the neighborhood of 40 to 60% psychology of the person investing. If you try to invest with what works for somebody else that's against your risk tolerance and that kind of thing, you won't be successful. You have to know yourself, and you have to be honest and that kind of thing. And psychology is important in everything, man. You have to know, know yourself, know other people, know why maybe they're not intentionally being an asshole or why they are intentionally being an asshole sometimes. People trying to con you or not con you. I mean, it's part of life. It really is. Big part of life.
Yeah, that's true. I'm just trying to have fun without offending anyone.
Well, I don't know as your avatar is a good start for that, but I guarantee that's going to offend somebody unless Jesus wins.
Yeah, well, that's a good talking point, I guess, but food for thought.
Yeah, I find it interesting that as far as I'm concerned, there's never going to be a winner between God and Satan, because the bet is that Satan can turn every single person on earth against God. So all it takes is one person to be for God as the planet becomes larger and larger and larger and larger and larger. Of course, we might, nuke ourselves and reduce the population, but the odds of Satan being able to turn every single person on the planet against God, in my opinion, are what a mathematician would call virtual zero. And so it's almost a bet that God made that he's just going to perpetually lose. Satan will win forever as long as there's one person who believes in God. That God, anyway, I guess.
Yeah, I don't like to discuss that, too much. I don't want to offend the atheists. So, we'll leave that at that, man.
Oh, you're a Christian?
Yes, I am a Christian.
What kind of Christian? There's a lot of denominations and beliefs and stuff like that. Or I'm sorry, you just said you don't want to talk about it, so never mind.
No, that's fine. I may be the only Christian on earth. I don't know, man. That's just where I'm at. I read something, I believe it, and that's the end of it.
You take everything in the Bible as literal, word for word?
No, you have to put it in the context of today. There's a lot of things
So you would say that there there are like parables that are just stories to teach a lesson rather than, because some people take it word for word, completely literal, every single thing happened and is true. And other people say, oh, no, if you read it carefully, you know, it's pretty clear that it's just a parable. They call it parables, right?
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what your beliefs are. That's all. Just to have fun. I'm not here to insult you either. I'm an, you know, I guess there's like different words for atheist, and there are different meanings in the original dictionary definition. But I'm the kind of atheist that doesn't say there's no God. I just say I don't find enough evidence to believe it. But there very well could be one. I just haven't found the evidence to form that belief yet. Maybe I will someday. Who knows?
Right. Yeah, that will be debated till the end of time, man. We have plenty of time for that.
Yeah, and you never know. I mean, God could, you know, I know they say in the Christian Bible he never changes his mind, but I don't think he ever said that he wouldn't make some sort of sign in 2021 that made it really fucking obvious that he really is real. You know what I mean? It could, you just don't know when it comes to, you know, an all-powerful entity that can do anything it wants except lie, I suppose. You know, he could say, look, I'm tired of all this faith business. I kind of like this science stuff. So I'm going to go down and with empirical evidence and testing and observation, I'm going to show these people that, yes, I really exist. And I'll go ahead and start right at the top with the fucking science department if they want. You know what I mean? That could happen. You know, you never know.
Yeah, that's true. I think if you're reading a text and it causes you to harm people, if it causes you to hate people or disrespect people, then I would suggest reading another text. That's all I can say, man.
Or maybe you're, you know, misinterpreting it. Like if somebody was to read the Bible and get that feeling, like there's place in the Bible where it says God will use man to destroy things, and people sometimes will use that as an excuse for whatever, racism or something like that. And, you know, so I guess I'd modify that and say you wouldn't necessarily never want to read the Bible again or never want to read that part. You should find out why you're misinterpreting and getting the wrong meaning from that thing you're reading, you know. But I understand what you're saying, but when it would come to something really important, you're probably just misinterpreting the meaning of what it's really trying to tell you. Like, I'll give you a small example. The song Cocaine from Eric Clapton, that was really popular when I was a kid, and I really didn't pay any attention to the words. All I was the chorus, you know, cocaine, cocaine. And I thought it was promoting cocaine for the longest time until I got my ears aren't real good for music, but I got a Sony Walkman back in the 80s or whatever, and the words were crystal clear on the headphones, and I realized that he was, you know, the whole song is about not doing cocaine. You know what I mean? So sometimes you just misinterpret what somebody's saying by not listening carefully, not following along, you know what I mean?
Yeah, actually, all I know is that chorus over and over and over. I've never listened to the words.
Yeah, the whole song is about not. It makes it sound like it's really cool, you know. Da 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 da. Cocaine must sound really cool, right? The chorus makes it sound like it's promoting the idea that cocaine is good, but all the words are about how it harms you and it's bad and blah blah blah, and then it goes on to the chorus. But yeah, it's an anti. Which back then, I mean, the fucking musicians were dropping dead every fucking week from doing drugs back in the 60s and 70s. So you just kind of assume it was promoting cocaine if you didn't listen to it.
You just made a very important point, Richard. Thank you.
Well, you're welcome. I like to chat here for fun and have a good time myself. I started off this Google Hangouts in this flat earth nonsense. That's where I met Armando. And I got to where I was got really angry and insulting, and these flat earth people just drove me fucking nuts. So I stopped coming for about 3 months until I realized that I can come and have a good time regardless of what other people do. You know, it's not, other people can't make you angry. You can only allow other people to make you angry, and then you decide to get angry, which is, you know, a philosophy I live by right up until I went to the flat earth room and didn't abide by my own way of thinking. You know, it just drove me fucking nuts. They say the same ignorant ass nonsense over and over. You explain to them why they're wrong with science, and then they come back the very next day and ask the same question like, you know, it wasn't explained 20 times already. Just loony, you know?
Yeah. Well, I look at it this way, man. I could be the most intelligent person on earth sitting here right now twiddling my fucking thumbs. And what good is it? Knowledge is not for education, it's for action. If you're not doing anything with it, just shut up about it, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've never heard that expression or explained that way before. The motto of my Navy ship was pride, power, and knowledge. And yeah, that's really a good point. Knowledge is so you can put something into motion and may use that knowledge to take an action that's going to improve your likelihood of success. You know, yeah, I'm going to remember that. I'm going to use your phrase, if you don't mind, so somebody else learns that as well.
Well, I plagiarized that, but I don't remember who to give credit to. So, yeah, somebody else said it.
Sure. Yeah, a lot of things that we know come from other people. That's another thing the flat earthers don't seem to grasp. They're like, the only thing you can learn is shit you learn yourself. You couldn't possibly, you know, trust some scientist to tell you something because, you know, they're all crazy. They're all lying. You know, it's like, man, if I had to rely on only myself to believe every single thing I believe, I really wouldn't believe all that much. I'm not going out and doing all kinds of science experiments. I'm not gonna break a bunch of bolts to find out the correct torque to screw in my heads all by myself. I am gonna rely on reliable other people that have done all that work for me, you know?
Right. Well, you know, I could be in a whole group of flat earthers and rely on my personality to get me through and have fun. We wouldn't even have to discuss how flat the earth is, man. It's not an issue to me. I don't care what they think. That doesn't make me judge them. We can still, you know, have fun together. So that's how I look at it.
How do you separate judging people, which is against the Bible, with discerning? You know, I'm sure you know where I'm going. You don't want to judge people, but at the same time, you have to have some discernment so that, you know, you don't let bad people hang out with your children or you get robbed or something. You know what I'm saying? How do you, where do you make that line to where, well, I'm not judging you, but you still can't come into my house, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. But I don't really think that what people believe about the earth being flat, it's round, things like that, I can't judge a person's character by that. I have to talk to a person individually and just see what else they have going for them, man. I mean, It's very small to me.
Yeah, I can see where you're going with that. You do definitely sound like you adhere when you say you might be the only Christian on the world. Like I can see that you're. And I'm trying to search for the right words, but you do a lot of things that where I would tell other people that don't do them that you may believe in Jesus, you may think you're a Christian, but you're not acting like a Christian. You know, and the judging thing. Just a couple. I can't off the top of my head even think what it is, but you said a couple of things that Christians are supposed to do that most of them don't, and that's up to them. I don't, like I said, I don't think anybody's gonna end up in heaven anyway, so I don't really care. But I think if you're gonna be a Christian, you kind of have to go all in. You can't sin a little bit and think it's going to work out for you, because it's not.
Well, as far as sin goes, I believe we all sin. I believe we do it on a daily basis, but that's not the point. My point is, my first objective is to learn how to get along with people, be compassionate and caring to people. When I can accomplish that 100%, man, then I'll move on to the Moses and Joshua. You see what I'm saying?
Sure. Sounds like you're, trying to model your, your mindset and your behavior after Jesus as much as you can, which I suppose is what you're supposed to do as a Christian, right? Basically, pretty much. I mean, you hear that expression, what would Jesus do, a lot, right?
Right. I guess that's the whole premise, I guess.
You know what's so bizarre is the other major religion in the world, they're kind of trying to model their behavior after, what would the warlord Muhammad, who married an 8-year-old, do? It's just completely opposite. And those are kind of the two major religions, they're just not compatible. There's no middle ground in there,
Yeah. Well, like I said, if they're reading a text, which some say they are, some say they aren't, it's causing them to blow stuff up, hurt people, that is wrong. As far as what they believe about their prophet and all that, I have nothing. That's fine. Believe what you want to believe. Just don't hurt other people.
Yeah, my problem with that whole religion is it was essentially created by a guy to get followers to kind of say that he's a prophet for God and God condones attacking other cities and taking them over and all this kind of thing. And it's just obviously kind of made up for his army. I mean, the whole thing, you get to kidnap the women and sell them and rape them, and you get to steal all of the other people's shit, and we're going to, be like Nazis and take over the world. Even if that God was real and I knew it, I don't think I would follow him. I'd say, look, I'm sorry, but, unless you change what you think is good for human beings, I just don't want to join your club. It's just not a club I'd want to join, even if he threatened to burn me in hell forever. I don't think I could join. I'd say, look, I'm sorry, but I'm not convinced that, first of all, you haven't proven you're going to burn me in hell anyway. If you take me there for an hour, maybe I'll change my mind. But I'm not joining up with a club that wants to be Nazis and rape women. I mean, it's just ridiculous.
Yeah, I guess that's true too, but that's why I love the First Amendment, man. You're free to believe whatever you want to believe, man.
Yeah, I don't know how long that'll last, quite frankly. I mean, with technology now, we're starting to be able to detect thoughts and sentences and memories and things of that nature. And once that technology moves along, so that basically you stick your head in a helmet or something, my guess would be they'll find people who have, let's say, for example, they're working on an active conspiracy to rob a bank, and we'll say it's just as accurate as DNA, so we know for sure that those people really are thinking about and set out on a plan to commit some criminal act, and we'll prosecute them. And people will say, well, you have freedom of the First Amendment, freedom to think whatever you want, but you don't have freedom to think it so hard that you're going to commit an act. And this machine, they'll tell the jury, they'll say this machine is, almost 100% accurate, and it says that this guy would have followed through if you don't put him in jail, and he's going to kill his wife if you don't, so you better, vote guilty because it's beyond a reasonable doubt, just like DNA. You see where I'm going with that? I believe that day will come. I believe even more so, your brain gives out brain waves, and those brain waves are harder and harder to detect, just like a radio wave the further you go. But we'll get so accurate, we'll be able to put satellites in space, and it'll be able to zero in on like sections of the population, go through the computer, pick out an individual person, and the person at the keyboard can just zero in on you and know exactly what you're thinking and watch you all day long. That'll happen someday. Believe me.
Yeah, I believe it. I mean, what I think will dictate that is when we lose resources, the planet heats up. We need about 6 billion people gone. So, yeah, I'm quite sure all that will
I don't
take
think
place.
that's not going to happen, though. We already have technology where we can grow food 5 to 100 times faster in basically tall greenhouses. It turns brown water into drinking water, and you could use sewer water in it if you wanted to. We have technology now to where we're not reliant on wide area farming anymore. We're not reliant on massive use of land. We can build huge cities just like in Star Wars, where it's nothing but tall apartment buildings all over the entire globe. And maybe in 2,000 years, the only way to even know what land is would be to watch an old movie. We don't need to, 6 billion people doesn't matter anymore. The Saudis don't need oil. It's like they say, well, what are they going to, you can't eat oil, so what are they going to do when they run out of oil? They can't grow food. That's not true anymore. You can make these vertical farms that are astonishingly efficient to feed your population in the desert now. They even actually work better in the really hot kind of places in the world. I mean, they're astonishing, dude.
Yeah, it would take an amazing feat to create something like that, man.
No way, they've got them all over the world, dude. Malaysia grows almost, I don't know, some 80% of their fresh vegetables in that kind of farm. They have a bunch of them in Japan. The reason that we're not using them is because it puts the truckers and the truck stop workers and the farmers and everybody that handles the vegetables and all this kind of shit. Like I said, it's 100 times more efficient. So it would put 99%, let's say we could wave a magic wand and put them everywhere. It would put 99% of the people involved in agriculture and the trucking of agriculture, the gasoline stations, all that kind of shit. It would put so many people out of business without jobs that people are afraid to implement the technology too quickly. But it's all over the world. You can Google vertical farming and see, some of the big farms in places where it makes sense, like Japan, Tokyo, Vancouver has some. There's a bunch in China, in these big cities. They're starting to put them in slowly. And, the end game would be to put enough of them in so that food no longer needs to be trucked in to places like New York City or Beijing and all that. That's a tremendous amount of waste, pollution, all that kind of stuff,
Yeah, you're right. I mean, it's wide open. It can go anywhere, man. Anything can happen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I kind of wonder why we don't have more Atlantises, or at least a Atlantis, like a big metropolitan city that's anchored under the ocean just for fun. You'd think somebody, if I was Richard Branson or I don't know, if I had more than $10 billion, I'd go ahead and throw $1 billion just for fun to build an underwater city for anybody that wanted to live there, just for the fuck of it, I mean, I guess those people, you get that kind of alpha personality, your only concern at that point is efficiency and making more money, and you just be a big money losing event probably. But, they have submarine tours now. You can book your ticket on a submarine in your 5-star hotel room, submarine room now, and they're kind of doing some things like that. But it just surprises me that somebody hasn't decided, hey, the ocean is international waters. I'm just going to go ahead and start, Bill Gatesville in the middle of the ocean between Hawaii and California. And fuck it, if somebody doesn't like it, tough shit. It's international waters. You can do what you want, It's like same as parking your boat in the middle of the ocean. You can if you want to. Nobody can tell you not to, unless you're in an international sea lane.
Yeah, that would be neat. Kind of like Elon Musk, I think it is, with the Mars thing.
Yeah, he there's another company that's just a complete scam. I forget the name of it, but man, those people piss me off. They've collected all kinds of money from people, and oh, we're gonna put 30 people on Mars, and I think it's 2020 or something, and all they do is subcontract everything, right? They don't innovate, they don't make anything. So all they're doing is sort of sucking money up from people for donations, and then basically saying, well, Elon Musk has figured this out, and Richard Branson's figured that out, and if they think they're going to beat the people making that shit to Mars, they're out of their fucking mind. Elon Musk already has spaceships. Richard Branson already has a whole space spaceship landing center, and they're so fucking far ahead of those people that they're just ripping people off for donations. I forget the name of it.
Yeah.
The big problem. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I think Elon Musk, he's already testing missiles and fuel cells and things like that.
Oh yeah, the big problem is solar wind. There's very, very, very little atmosphere. There's a tiny, tiny atmosphere of shit. But the problem is that solar winds will come along and basically radiate the fuck out of a human being without better technology. I mean, you can't, you couldn't even put enough lead to make a building in the way to stop it. That's one of the major problems, especially if you're going to try and, grow food and stay there for some long, long period of time and try to turn it into a sustainable place to live. The solar, and they don't always come. The problem is they come eventually, and it would just wipe out the people that live there, even with our best solution right now.
Yeah, without an atmosphere, you don't have much protection, I guess.
Yeah, that's it, exactly. Yeah, it would be cool though. I mean, I'd like to. I don't know if I'd want to be one of those 30 people. And basically, they're sending 30 people to die on Mars, and they're going to stay there. It's not a return trip deal. It's a one-way ticket to Mars, and basically they gave the largest. They claimed it has nothing to do with the donations, but the 30 people they picked were just coincidentally happened to be the largest donors. And they went through this, they charged them to go through this program and all this other nonsense.
Yeah, you got to be careful what you buy into, man.
I'm telling you, one of the biggest disappointments of the internet to me is I thought it would really make the truth rise to the surface. But what it's really done is turned into sort of a crazy entertainment zone. Porn is 80% of the traffic. Nonsense videos get 3 million views, where science videos might have 10,000 views. It turned into kind of the opposite of what I expected. I'm old enough, so that I was well into my adulthood before the internet, even before Windows was invented. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, I was too. We're the same age.
Yeah, 56 myself.
Right, me too.
Yeah, well, there you go. Yeah, you sound younger.
That's what they tell me.
Not from the things you say, but just from your voice.
Yeah. But yeah, things are going to change. The internet with the all the crap that's on it. That's what people want to do, man. I mean,
yeah,
obviously.
Well, part of the problem too is that the old alternative was watching Walter Cronkite. Well, nothing like that exists anymore. You got Fox News or MSNBC, and you're basically deciding which bag of bullshit you want to listen to. So why not go to the internet and listen to shit that is bullshit anyway? It's like it's bullshit here, bullshit there. It takes you, a month to find a site that's even remotely fucking reliable anyway. Fuck it, I'll just go watch a flat earth video and laugh, That's kind of why I think it happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, that dam. You're familiar with that dam in California that's cracking or breaking or getting too much water or whatever? They evacuated, I don't know, 100,000 people or something this morning.
Yeah, I saw that 160,000.
Yeah, that's a lot, man.
Yeah, the water stopped coming over the dam, but they still are evacuating people.
I see.
There's a
Well,
hole in
maybe
the
it'll.
dam.
Yeah, maybe it'll slow down and they'll be able to move home and get it all repaired properly before anything really bad happens. That would be great. And I'm kind of surprised Donald Trump hasn't come out and said, you know, that's going to be the first thing in my infrastructure plan. I'm going to emergency spend and get at least this fucker fixed right off the bat just to boost his popularity. I'm kind of surprised. You know how he is with wanting to be in the media and stuff. You'd think he'd come out and, you know, have a press conference and say, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to fix it all and make the dam great again, you know?
Yeah, maybe he will. It might take him a minute.
Right, I suppose. Yeah, it almost seems to me at this point that instead of trying to make America great, what he's trying to do is make it seem like everybody else in the world is a bunch of assholes. You know, and you understand the difference. He's not really trying to build up America. It seems like he's trying to tear down the rest of the world, and that way, even if he does nothing, you know, his voters are still or his kind of weird base of voters might still be happy, you know. I guess.
Yeah,
I don't know.
That's one cuss word that I'm trying to abstain from.
What's that?
TRUMP.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
People are so emotional about that, man. I don't even like talking about it.
Yeah, you know, in some sense, I'm taking a wait and see attitude on the economic impact. I started off thinking there was 100% chance that we would not go into recession for the next 4 years. And after 1 week of him being in office, you know, I reduced that to 50%. So, you know, I'm not in my outlook of what he's going to accomplish is certainly not improving every time he opens his mouth.
Yeah, it's early yet, though. We'll see.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. I am definitely taking a wait and see attitude, like everybody else, or most everyone else, I guess. There's a lot of people that aren't giving him a chance, and I think those people are making a mistake for our country. You know, I think that you might have lost, you might not like some of the dumb, nasty shit he said, but, you know, in all fairness, there's a lot of things for every president that's ever come along that you could complain about. So let's give him more than, you know, 2 days before we decide to make pink pussy hats and complain. You know, that just seems silly to me. And am I stupid and don't get it? But people say it looks exactly like genitalia. I don't see a pussy when I see those hats. I see 2 little bumps in the hat. Is that supposed to be pussy lips or something? I frankly don't get it. Those hats look nothing like my wife's pussy.
Which hat is that?
Those pink hats they all wear. They're called pink pussy hats, and they're supposed to look like a vagina, and I just don't get it. I really don't. Maybe I'm stupid or something. I really don't get it.
I haven't seen the pink pussy hats.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there was a million fucking broads wearing them in a fucking march about 2 days after Trump became president.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know who you're talking about, but I didn't know they had pussy hats on.
Yeah, they're these pink hats. I'm guessing they have like 2 little nubs on the side, and I guess that's supposed to represent pussy lip. You know, the lips. You know, some women have big pussy lips, and I guess that's what it's supposed to represent. I just don't get it. I mean, if somebody was to make a penis hat, you would know it was a penis hat. You know, you could tell. You ever seen the Japanese penis? You ever seen the Japanese penis festival?
No, I haven't.
It's fucking bizarre, dude. They have all these floats of big giant penises. Everybody's like carrying around these statues of penises. And, you know, it's not really like a perverted sexual thing. I don't know when it started. I don't know the history behind it, but every year, just like Carnival in Rio and the 4th of July or New Year's in New York, they have this penis festival with these huge penis floats that go on and on. Everybody's on the side of the road. Yay, there are the penises, It's fucking weird, dude. Japanese people are really strange. It was only 2 years ago, get that, 2 years ago, where they outlawed child pornography, and there was such a dust up over it. They had to make sure to allow things like anime, child pornography, and they have all these little exceptions in there because, whatever, that's their culture. It's been going on so long that it wasn't illegal, I guess. I think it's illegal to have sex with children in Japan. But just 2 years ago, they finally got with the fucking program to make that illegal. Fucking bizarre. They have comic books